Let's go. Okay. Another day, another Genshin stream. I guess I'll start off with the dailies, and we'll work our way into uh, getting the force only clear today. Because every day, I'm pretty sure the abyss cards reset, which means I get to try again and maybe get luckier with the abyss cards and maybe have an easier time clearing abyss force only. We're gonna do that, and after that, we can probably just swap to the counts. Uh, why is Moika dead? What was I even doing yesterday? I think I was testing that. I was testing Chaska around a lot of like usually not targetable enemies because we found out yesterday that Chaska can target the Valen properly, and it's a good time to test if the chat works. I can't. Coming from here, coming from there. Okay, that means both YouTube and Twitch are working. So, dailies. What to do on this account? What to do on this account? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're just gonna continue farming artifacts. That's fine. Yeah, I farmed for my 4-star weapon on Bennett recently. I forgot the name. The Alley Flash, which is such a funny weapon. I really like that there is a 4-star that is basically designed around him. Also, it's actually kind of good for him as a damage weapon as well. Like, this is on-field Bennett, so maybe Alley Flash was actually not even that much of a downgrade, because I lost like 30 base attack, which probably means I lose about how much flat attack buffing are we losing here? The way that Bennett's flat attack buff works is 140% of his the way that Bennett's base attack buff works, 140% of his base attack, right? Because it's the 119 attack bonus here, plus the 20% from the C1, and that's it, right? So it's 139% of whatever your base attack is. So here this is 811 times 1.39 is, yeah, it's still a pretty massive buff. I'm still getting massively buffed with the Alley Flash. Like, that basically doesn't matter. We're looking at a difference of like, I know the real the 1202 is the one with Aquila. I remember that, and so like this divided by this is like a 6% buff increase. That's not even that crazy. It's kind of interesting that there is a 4-star weapon that is this good. But yeah, it is a weapon that you can't reasonably get. I got one copy by pulling on a weapon banner, and I thought, maybe that could eventually be useful. Like, maybe one day I will find a use for, maybe one day I will find a use for this weapon on, like, Bennett. But, yeah. Kinda almost cheating, basically. But yeah. Yeah. Artifacts. Trying to get the Moika to top 1%. That's the goal. That's the goal with the Codex artifacts. It's gonna be a struggle. I've gotten Varessa to top 1%. I probably have one build that gets my Chaska to top 1%, but I don't actually have like anything for my Moika, which is weird, right? What team do I use for this? Probably just Moika. Just blitz through them. Where is it? Here. Oh, this is the Escafir one. I want the Shallonen variation. I need the faster charger.
Right.
It's just Moika, Shallonen, Salali, burst, and it's gone. Easy peasy. Very quick. Very easy. We don't even use Bennett, because Bennett takes a bit to do. I mean, Sitlali takes a bit to do, but I need her.
Show no mercy. Sitlali needs Papa red from the sky.
Red from the sky. Wait, what? Why is my damage so much worse? What set are you on? Oh, we're double scrolling. Is that what I did before? TTDS? I should be doing 5.6k. I didn't touch this build, right? Yeah, it's 95-200, which is pretty perfect. I'd like a 100 crit rate, to be honest. I don't like missing crits. Like, when I did Stygian Onslaught, I missed, like, 3 crits in all of my testing. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy Transient Resin from my, I forgot to buy Transient Resin, from the store. From the teapot. Yeah, I forgot to check out the teapot today. Yesterday, so I should do that. I hope I remember. And I hope it's not full. But yeah, let's see.
Off we go. You two. Time to pyroclastic surge.
Pyroclastic Surge. Wait, what the fuck? That happens so rarely that you don't melt. That's so unique. That generally should never happen. And yeah, I'm gonna keep my Transient Resin for the new domain. Because I need to farm myself a good support set. That's the goal. Okay. Attack percent with crit damage could be useful. And if we were in Oddcar right now, I would already be able to tell you that it is or not. But right now I can't. It's gonna be so much nicer just seeing double crit like that. Like, oh, this is gonna be a good piece.
Fulfill our pact.
Fulfill our pact.
Suffer the wrath of
Rat from the sky. Boom. Yeah, 590k. What is happening? Where's this pyro application coming from that's ruining everything? That hasn't happened to me ever before. Hi, good morning, Brashnell. What's up? Having a good day, I hope. Today we're gonna give another go to the 4-star only clears. Hopefully see if the new cars are better. And yeah, we're doing some artifacts. We're trying to get Mavika to top 1%. My only Natlan DPS that isn't in that area. She's at top 1.2% or something. I cut my spacebar thumb.
going in.
What do you mean? You cut your thumb on your spacebar?
Time to light up the blazing
How did you do that? Oh, I used Bennett. I didn't want to use Bennett. By the way, Jesus Christ, Bennett basically doubles your damage in this team. Holy fuck. And people want to replace him. What do you mean I cut my spacebar thumb? Like, oh, you cut your thumb for your spacebar. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so stupid. Oh, by the way, double crit. That's why I get rewarded. That's how I get rewarded. By being an idiot, I always get like a double crit. Okay, that must hurt. Okay, so that's probably your left hands. Your left thumb. That's cooked. How much does it hurt? Like, is it like basically you can't play, or is it just like really annoying? And what did you cut it on? Okay, now I'm gonna go to the teapot because I I don't have any more resin. I was pulling on a loose thread on clothes and somehow it cut through. Damn, that's a very unique way of cutting yourself. That's a new one. I haven't heard that before. That's okay. I forgot to check the teapot yesterday, so I hope it's not full. It's not full. Good. On Monday, you should always check the teapot to pick up the transient resin. Bam bam. I'm a hoarder when it comes to the teapot. I don't know if this is a lot to people, but I think this is a lot. I don't know why I have this much. I usually only buy the transient resin and nothing else, because I was scared of losing it, but it perfectly fits. Like, this is 2,400, this is 2,400, and this is 1,200, which adds up to exactly 6,000, right? Or is it that much? Wait, it's 360 times 5. No, this is 1,800, right? I didn't even think it was possible, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would assume so. Like, that's exactly what I would think. Like, how is that even possible to cut yourself like that? I mean, live and learn, I guess. There's always something. But yeah, I think the optimal things to buy from here, if you have other resources, I mean, Mora is always, like, hard to get, but, like, if you get these are, like, 1,800, right? This is also 1,800, so this times 2, plus the transient resin, is exactly 2 capped two capped not pulls, two capped like what is this called? Whatever. This caps at 2.400. So if you get this capped twice a week, you get enough resources to sustain buying all of that. You meant to spend it on the real end game. What? Like as like what, like furnishing fabric or something? I mean, if you need it. Like getting all the characters sets finished and stuff. That's the real end game actually. That's true. Buying the more annoying together lumber. True, actually. But that's the thing, I don't generally need to, because I've done all of the sets already. So I don't need to craft anything. I haven't done the Nutlam ones because they're not finished, but I've done all of these. Teapot main will never not be the most hardcore in game. True, actually. Like, Teapot is so interesting. I don't dislike Teapot. I actually enjoy the Teapot. I think it's a good, seamless, fair addition to the game. I think the one where they fully failed to add stuff was like TCG. TCG is completely not integrated into the core gameplay of Genshin Impact. I assume because they thought nobody would like it would be too like annoying. But yeah, I haven't done the Nutlan ones yet because they weren't all out yet. I think they are now, but I'm gonna keep that for a rainy day when I need really big pulls. When I'm out of pulls and I need some more Primo Gems. I'm gonna keep those for a rainy day. But I've done everything up until Fontaine. I liked Teapot. I think it's like seamlessly integrated into the Genshin loop with this system, where once you get it to max level, you can use like you can check it out 2 times a week and get yourself good stuff. This stuff is goated. Okay, and now I have 2 transient resin. Are both of these gonna last until Not Cry or no? Because I kind of would like it. This will expire in 12 days. Are they both on the same day? Huh. I guess I got the other one yesterday from the theater, so I assume this means that they both expire in 12 days, but they do have different timings, right? Huh. Well, good. That's when Notcry comes out, in 7 days. Yeah, 7 days. Cool, then I can use that immediately on the new sets, which is gonna be interesting, because I assume I'm not gonna get Llama on the first couple days on this account. We have only like 40 pulls here. What does it look like? We only have like, yeah, we have 26 plus 9. We don't even have 40 pulls. We have like 36 pulls or something. Yeah, we have 35 pulls. Yeah, 35 pulls on like 5 pity, 4 pity. So we can get to 40 pity basically on day 1 in Not Cry, but that's not gonna give me a pull. The way my luck usually works. I'm gonna have to spend I'm gonna have to explore all of Not Cry probably before I get Llama, which is sad, because I usually like to explore a new region with a new character. It's kind of like really engaging and fun. But yeah, this time I just had to pull Inefa. I don't regret Inefa. I like Inefa. Inefa's a lot of fun. I love off-field DPS that I can just put in like a AFK team composition, and I'm gonna create the greatest AFK team of all time once Llama comes out. It's gonna be Llama, Farina, Escoffier, Inefa. It's a variation of my Archon team that doesn't include Nahida, which is nice because Nahida is annoying because you have to keep reapplying her thing. Now, without needing to reapply it because of Llama, I can actually get a proper AFK team going. Inefa outdamaged my right against the cactus. She sure does. Like, she almost out DPS's Chlorinde as well, which is funny. But cactus is chill. That's just not fair. That guy takes extra damage from Lunar Charge. But even in the base game, like she just like
trials.
she doesn't need much for you to do a lot of damage. She just basically, if you apply Hydro on an enemy within like 2.5 seconds, she basically gives you 15k DPS as a sub DPS. No other buffs needed. She basically gives you 15k DPS. Just as a baseline. That's like Yaemiko's peak sub DPS damage is Inefa's baseline damage, which is very, very sad. But yeah, I just like off-field characters. I like off-field characters that stay on field for a long time, and I don't need to do anything. I love playing AFK teams in Genshin, and that's gonna be my new AFK team. It's gonna be Llama, Inefa, which is funny because that immediately like there's anti-synergy with Llama and other Nordcry characters, because if you have two Nordcry characters with Llama, she stops critting with her blooms. Like, one of Llama's abilities is to make blooms crit, which is pretty massive increase to their damage. It's a set rate, but like it's still good. And then if you have a second Nordcry character, she doesn't do that anymore, which is ridiculous. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, you're supposed to try to shill like multiple Nordcry characters, and like Llama literally like it's detrimental to her if you play multiple Nordcry characters. It's actually strictly worse generally if you play two Nordcry characters with her, which means also you can't take advantage of the new Nordcry sets. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what they're cooking. I don't know what they're cooking with that kid, but still, she's really powerful still. But yeah, I actually initially thought, because initially that wasn't the case, I think. Or at least initially we didn't think about it like that. We thought they were added on. We didn't think it was like either or. And so I pulled an Effa thinking, oh my god, this is gonna be the coolest Hyper Bloom passive like AFK team I've ever made. And then it turns out, no, if you have one Nordcry character, aka her, then you get to crit, and if it's two, you don't get the crit anymore. Okay. Okay, Hoyo. Sure. Like, the leak cycle for Nordcry was really interesting. Like, there was literally only misinformation the whole time. We didn't know anything until we knew everything. And then once the leaks started coming out, no one knew how to interpret the kits, because the new mechanic just doesn't make sense. It's just they pick and choose when a second ability is like added on top of the first ability or used instead of the ability. Like, this just like whatever they feel like at the time. It is not specified in the text, which is yeah, a little irritating. But yeah, daily's done. I guess we can go ahead and try Forster Only Abyss. Give it another shot, give it another whirl, see if the cards are better. Now, what I need to check first is, do the cards change if I just, like, continue instead of thing? Because I just need one good card on the final thing, and it should be good. Yes! Huh! I didn't actually know that. Holy fuck. I didn't know that the Abyss cards can change. That's actually a cool feature. Wow. I never really did fragmented runs like this, but yeah, the cards still changed even though my builds are stuck to being the exact same. Which means, like, hey, if you're like stuck on an Abyss floor, but like you're almost there, you can just like leave, come back, and see if the Abyss cards are better. Like, this isn't the best one. I'd like the 40% attack one, which would be here, but it might actually be possible. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a whirl. Actually, my hand still hurts from yesterday. Forster Only is so irritating because it's just you gotta normal attack all the time, and my hand started to cramp up, and I think it still hurts from that. But we can give it a go. Should I do this early? Let's wait on Auroron.
Time to say hello.
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark. No, my sword.
Let's see.
Rain outlines your fate.
Go.
How much is the damage bonus? Yeah, see, that's an easy 820k. I used to only do like 740 or something without the burst damage bonus, but now, since I have like 1, 2, 3 burst damage dealers on this team, we have a much easier time doing this.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Fuck you.
Tell me what you see.
Hello? Energy, 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 thank you.
Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test.
Absorption test. Get Befaf proc. Battery that.
Rain outlines your
Ghosties. No one gonna talk about the UID. No one ever talks about the UID. You're actually the first person to talk about the UID. But yes, I am one of the first 1,000 people on the EU server. That's true. A lot of people don't know how the UIDs work. Okay, this is close. I think he's gonna swap right here, but I didn't play that well. Oh wait, no, we got it.
No, my sword.
It's funny. We got it. We got it. Come on, come on, come on. Like this is okay. This is the first time I've gotten the clear. The clear is slow, but it's not impossible. It's rare for me to see someone with lower UID than me. Yeah, that's I understand that. That's I've literally never seen someone with a lower UID than me. I've looked through a couple of them. Most of them are like bot accounts or maybe like thing. But yeah, the story behind the UID is very interesting, Ghosty. Well, when Genshin came out, for me, it was like 4 a.m. basically, when the server started. That's when the server reset in EU. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna stay awake, I guess. Because I was really excited to play Genshin when it first came out. And to be honest, it was kind of worth it. And so I was like sitting in front of the screen, waiting for the servers to open at around 3:30 like a.m. And like towards 3:40, I was like starting to try to log into the server. And at like 3:45 or like 3:50 in the morning, it already worked. I could already get into the server. So like I got into the server 2 minutes before you were expected to get in. So my UID got like, I was one of the very first couple people that got in. And the thing about that is, the daily rotation things were all in effect. So at 3:30 was the previous day still in Genshin Impact. So I had a daily reset once 4 a.m. hit. So, and since I've logged into this game every single day since release, I actually have one more day on my like active day tracker than is possible. So that's actually like my Genshin anniversary technically is like a day or two earlier than everyone else's. Even if you started like I have an early anniversary than Genshin has with Genshin Impact. That's, to me, that's like hilarious. But yeah, let's try to get this. This is a really bad time, but I didn't play that well. That was my first run and I already managed to clear it. It's 1:25. I'd like at least like a 1:30. Like I'd like at least like 8:30 on the timer before I get this. And this we start with like official Bennett, I think. Because Goaba. 1-2 thing. Onto Bennett. Yeah, boom. Yeah, my Bennett does more damage, I think, than he did with Aquila. No, it shouldn't be more. It should be basically less, yeah. Let's get this. Dash cancel. Wait, what? Oh, she wasn't online yet. Jesus. Yeah, that's because I used the skill. Okay, I need to do the jump tech now, which is really annoying. And I forgot it, so I need to learn it again. I think it's right now. Okay. We're gonna use Fischl. What? Why is she running on it? Climb. Thank you. Shivers. 1-2. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. This seems like impossible based on this timer, but it's not. I can do a lot faster on the other one. 1-2. Like this is not actually as bad as it looks. This is actually possible. Like I don't know, like me not missing the jump 3 times. Me not missing the jump, me getting like 10 seconds faster on the first one, I think this is doable. I've done 4-star only of this Abyss already, but I haven't done it with only 4-star weapons, and I don't have any like battle pass weapons that are good. So I have to use the fish on beta and stuff. But I did get the Alley Flash for Bennett, which is really good. By far, much better than the Sapwood Blade. So I'm actually big chillin'. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait for him to finish the thing. I'll try that. Let's see. I never know which one is better. I think waiting should be better.
Witness the power.
Witness the power of Goba. See, you want to like use Beto's skill to like
Animal hypostasis emulation.
counter that, but he always fucking just
Rain outlines your
gets
face.
staggered by the electrocharge, and then he baits you into thinking like, oh, you got me, or like, oh, you can't get me with the Beto skill.
Absorption test.
It's kind of a waste to wait there. Okay, this is going fine, but it's not great.
Animal
Yeah, the
test
damage in
simulate.
general is just kind of ass.
Tell me what you see. Not too far.
Let me give it to Beto. Let me get Sincho up. You gotta play some kind of a couple asynchronous rotations here. No, I hate this guy so much. You just miss when he does that move. You just miss. You're missing. No matter what you do, you're just gonna miss. Okay, this is going decently, but not crazily. Okay, I missed that again. Okay, I didn't get my
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Power that ended.
Okay, this is my last chance. I hate the jump move. I don't like when he does that.
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40% attack would be better, but I don't think it should be the limiting factor. My first buff was terrible as well. Like, I guess I could restart, but like, I don't know. Resetting for good buffs is like, that's like the last layer of your attempts. That's the last layer of
Witness the power.
Farewell. Time to say
4-star only. That's when you basically want to already give up. Okay, he went there, he went back, he's still there.
Stand clear.
Okay,
Enhanced animal.
that did nothing.
Rain outlines your
I don't like getting a Hydra
Not
infusion
too
into
far
this.
now. Go. You're free now.
rain cutter.
Wait, he swapped. Why did he swap?
Power that ended.
That's so annoying. Auron is actually quite a lot of my damage. He makes up a big percentage of how much of my damage. He also has the best build out of all of them because I've been farming the Thing Domain forever.
Tell me what you see.
Man,
Absorption test. Animal
can we get some good 4-stars back? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the bad part in Genshin. We keep getting, like, new 4-stars and stuff, but they're never, like, great.
Now. Not too far.
And they always synergize with, like, new 5-stars, not with new 4-stars. Or old 4-stars. That's the thing. That's my issue with, like, 4-star only now. It's an archetype that's filled with good characters that are basically useless because they don't do anything with, like, 5-stars.
swirl. Mark.
Okay?
Power that ended.
Maybe this is it? I doubt it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, what I'm doing wrong is
Rain
this guy.
outlines your
This guy's doing wrong, okay? He's the one that's doing things wrong. He's jumping, which means half of my Sincho hits miss. Auron doesn't hit him at all. Beto barely does. Ugh. Why do they have so many jumping enemies now? It's not the only jumping enemy in Genshin. Is that like the new meta? You gotta like be able to hit jumping enemies?
Let me weave you a verse.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
I've got to be free. See, if I wait here... Okay, I got it, actually.
308.
Okay, maybe this is good.
Stand clear.
Maybe it's a good run.
Enhanced
Let's get the
animal
burst
level
up.
75.
It's directly on him and it still takes a second to infuse. This is why the burst is garbage and should not be considered, like,
Know
important.
my sword. Rain cutter.
Okay, rotation is up. Took a bit. Maybe I should start booking.
Yeah.
I guess it's time to book. I never used to book, because before booking was a thing,
Tell me what you see.
like, I never had to struggle in any abyss.
Swirl. Mark 2.
Or optimize any abyss, so I never got to the part where booking was, like, good.
Eyes on
Or, like, valuable.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Absorption
Okay,
test.
this is going decent.
Stand clear.
Fuck, too early. I'm getting better at this, though. But the damage is not getting better.
Know my sword.
Where is this? Where is the damage?
You're free now.
This should be a lot better than yesterday, but it doesn't feel much better.
Enhanced animal module 75.
I was just about to swap to Beto for a parry when he decided to be dead. And yeah, here he just decides to be like. There's a little bit of RNG here as well, because like depending on what moves he picks, they have different durations. And at like 8:25, so after a minute and 30, not 8:25. After a minute 30, he decides to go into this hat form. But like depending on if he uses like a long move beforehand, it can go down to 125. 135, yeah. But if you gotta go down to 135, you're probably cooked already. But yeah, I did this with Auron on Skyward Harp and Beto on Skyward Pride. So, and I also barely did it then. I improved the builds, but that is not enough generally. Oh, buddy.
Witness the power.
Be free. Time to say hello.
I should probably do burst skilled so I can fodder that into her.
Rain outlines your fate.
I didn't know he would come down.
6308. Swirl. Mark 2.
Go. You're free.
Yeah, let's do skill burst.
Let me weave you a bird. Absorption test.
Okay, eyes on me.
Clear.
Okay, maybe this is good enough. I don't know gameplay wise if I'm doing everything right, because there's just none of these characters like
No, my soul.
mesh well with each other. This team doesn't like make a lot of sense.
Witness the power. Enhanced animal module 75.
These characters like have like very different
To ashes.
timings, very different like cooldowns. So it's like you gotta play like asynchronous rotations to properly play this team.
Go. You're free now.
Nice.
Stand clear.
But yeah, the damage is terrible.
Mark 2. Power that ended Python.
Jesus, like, why is it so much worse than the first try? What am I doing differently? I guess on the first try I started my rotation immediately, so let's do that.
Witness the power of Gurwa.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Eyes on me. Absorption test.
Went over here, went back. Still there.
Stand clear.
Maybe this is just the best way to go. Oops.
Time to say hello.
Get this.
Ring cutter.
Beta should be up. Yeah.
To ashes.
I guess this is better, yeah.
75. Animal test 6308.
This is just a little bit... But yeah, I'm not getting the 800k anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing different.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Animal test 6308.
I guess I should stay longer on Sucrose to get more swirls. But that's the thing, I don't know the timings that well.
Let me weave you
I don't feel comfortable with them.
Absorption test.
I
Not
hate
too far now.
you!
Time to say hello.
It's so hard to hit it by itself already. Why do you miss as well?
Stand clear.
Yes.
No, my
I need to hit a lot more parries, I think.
Go. You're free now. Be free.
It's kind of irritating.
power that ended.
But the thing is, like, I always like parry because I'm starting the rotation. It's always this fucking move. It's always this fucking move. I think I'm getting RNG'd a little bit. Okay, yeah, he chose the longest move, so I can kill him here, but I don't think it's enough no matter what. Oh no, it's not a long move at all, actually. Maybe he ended it early. Maybe he actually has something for that. I don't know. I don't know the cactus that well. I try my best, but the added RNG on if you apply enough electrocharge, you just stop his movement, is enough to make me basically like not get my Beto skill properly. But I think this was better.
Go. You're free now.
I also need to click a little slower because my hands hurt really badly. Okay, he's over there. He's back here. Yeah.
Stand clear.
That 3D sense that I have for his position.
Rain outlines
I only have to look at one spot.
Tell me what you see.
I guess 2 spots. I mean, that's obvious though.
Let me weave you a bird.
I didn't battery anything into Beto. Okay, that's a little cooked. Okay, let's do burst skill for Oron to actually batter into.
Rim cutter.
Go! You're free now! Not too...
Power that ended Python.
Move. Okay, don't. Okay, do at the end. Okay. That was too late.
Animal hypostasis and you.
Tell me what you see.
Tell me what you see.
Free.
No, my
Yeah.
sword.
I should
Time to let me weave you.
do Oron before Sincho, basically.
Eyes on me.
Eyes on me. Okay, that did 800. Okay, that's a lot better. Huh, maybe we got this. Maybe we got this.
Absorption test.
Go! You're free now! Not too far.
Not too far now. On into Sincho. No. Sincho is a little bit less. We're at half HP with 115.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh,
Witness
I
the
didn't
power.
get.
Go
I didn't get.
to ashes.
Tell me what you see. You're free.
Enhanced animal
That was a
module
little cooked.
75.
I didn't. Yeah, it's just Sincho is at fault, okay? Sincho is the issue. You'd think Sincho would be cool, but like, no. He's like, his fucking 20-second
Time
cooldown
to act.
with Oron's like not 20-second cooldown makes me have to swap into him so much more often.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
I don't know what the perfect rotation is, but like Oron's like what cooldown is like what? I don't actually even know. I'll get check it out later, but like I missed the skill.
Tell me what you see.
But yeah, this works better.
No, my
Like I can
sword.
get this down in
Rain
like
outlines your fate.
proper timing. I think that did better damage. Okay. Maybe if we get lucky, him staying on the first one is like...
Witness the power.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Power that ended Python. Yeah.
Over there. Still over there. He's back.
Animal test 6308.
Why the fuck did she... Who did she target there?
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
You can never be sure that he's actually gonna do what...
You're free now.
That he's actually gonna land once he does that hit.
No, my sword. Let me weave you to ashes.
Maybe I should start booking.
Animal test 6308.
I never booked. I'm not used to it. But yeah, it can save me a couple seconds.
Absorption.
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Like right here. I could book that and don't have to stay on beta at all.
Yeah.
Ah, I was ready for that, but
Rain outlines your
the
fate.
cooldown wasn't.
Huh?
I feel like Beta shouldn't have a cooldown at all on her skill. She should only have it if you hit it properly.
Animal test 6308.
It might sound a little broken, but I don't think it actually would be. Just kind of bad. Nice.
Go. You're
Okay, I'm rotating properly.
No, my
Sincho.
sword. Rain cutter. Rain out
Oops.
to ashes.
I needed to go here anyway, so it's whatever.
Animal test 6308.
Okay, this is still not good though.
Absorption
Holy.
test.
Time to say hello.
Enhanced animal.
Like, it's decent. It's better than before.
Witness the
I got
power.
hit! It's not better than before. This is the first time I'm getting hit. Ugh, my god. This is the worst. Yeah, this is not possible. Like, this fight is pretty easy.
Everybody stand.
Like, I didn't do that right, but I wouldn't have gotten it anyway, so who cares. 120 is just not enough. I can't do it in 120, in 1 minute 20. I need 1 minute 35 probably for the other one. And also hit the jump perfectly, which I don't tend to do anymore. I used to. If it was on the first... If these halves were swapped, I feel like it would be a little better. Because this basically has like a set timer.
Tell me what you see.
I did the wrong thing.
Power that ended Python.
Okay,
Animal test 6308.
let me try. Worked.
No, my sword.
Time to say hello.
Time to say hello. Farewell. Yeah, cancelled. Cool.
Absorption test. Let me weave you a verb. Swirl. Mark 2.
To ashes. Go. You're free now. Not
Okay.
too far.
Stand clear.
Yeah, I gotta start booking, but I've never did that.
Rain
I've
outlines
never
your fate.
used to do that.
Huh?
How did that not hit anything?
Eyes on me.
Tell me what you
You're
see.
lying to me. Okay. Get staggered. Get hit.
Rain outlines your
Time to say hello.
rain cutter.
Rain cutter to ashes. Skillet. I didn't get my charge.
Stand
Cool.
clear.
Yep. Perfect.
Tell me what you see.
Tell me what you see.
Absorption test.
Nice. I'm hitting so many of these bursts. And it's still not enough. It's still not enough. I hit like... How many beta skills did I hit there? Like 4? Like 5? Okay. Let's give it a shot though.
Hands where I can see 'em. Going in.
I don't know why I went to her first.
The frying pan into the
1, 2.
wings.
Get it.
Ow.
Oh, that's bad.
Adventure time.
Dash cancel. Okay. We can give this a shot. Dash cancel. We can do 2 rotations.
Stop right there. Everybody stand back. Let
1, 2.
Boba, get them. You're toast.
Oh, this doesn't line up well.
By Royal.
Ugh.
Light it up.
Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Full-Time Cheeser. That's so cool.
Final warning.
How old are you? I guess I don't necessarily should be asking that. But like, that's cool. Let me try to get this. Please. Thank you. But yeah, happy birthday.
Stop right there.
We're not gonna be clearing for your birthday, sadly, because it seems that I suck and I'm the worst player of all time.
Nice and
Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, currently doing forced only attempts again, and I'm failing because I suck, and also because their first one is just RNG heaven.
Boba, get them.
Oh,
Eat this.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we're not far off. We're basically this rotation off.
Adventure.
If I play better, aka on this half, and I get really lucky on the first half, it's possible with 20 damage burst bonus, but I'd rather wait longer for the 40% attack. I guess it's okay if I answer turn 20 today. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Big birthday. The meme of people turning 20 and say, double digits! It's a big day. But yeah. My gift to you would be,
Rain cutter.
4-star only clear.
Time to say
Seeing a 4-star only clear with only 4-star weapons without C6 traverse. But I'm too bad to do that, sadly.
Stand clear.
I kinda suck at this game.
Rain outlines your fate.
I hate this boss. I can't deal with him. He's too random. There's so many random things that happen with him.
Witness the power of
Please give me my burst. Okay, yeah, I didn't play that, right? I guess I'll give it one more good attempt. I'll give it one more good attempt, and then we're calling it a day on this. Because I hit like how many? I hit like 4 beta skills full charge on him, and he still didn't. He still didn't croak.
Time to say hello. Farewell.
to ashes.
But yeah, I need to start booking. Is it here or is it? Oh yeah, the first movement wasn't even about him. Yeah, sometimes you can hit that one, sometimes you can't. I guess you should go for it, eh?
You're free now. Free.
Rain cutter.
Whoop, whoop.
Power that ended.
Okay, is this good? 790. I don't know where the RNG and damage comes from. I'm really confused about that.
Tell me what you see. Not too far.
Not too far now.
Rain outlines
Rain
your
outlines your fate.
Absorption test.
Absorption tests.
Let me weave you a verse.
Oh yeah, I could have done Beto there.
To ashes.
Go. You're free now.
You're free now.
Animal test 6308. Squirrel Mark 2.
Sincho is almost up. Yeah, that's the worst one, but
Rain outlines
yeah, he
your
wanted to
fate.
stop anyway afterwards, so that was
Time to say
fine.
hello. Be free.
Power that ended.
Okay, like rotation-wise, we're doing perfectly fine, but it's still not good enough. Like, get another one of those out. Why am I turning my thing as if like a lot of streamers shake their like cameras as if it's gonna make them clear faster.
Let me
Okay, that was actually my fastest clear today, so this might be the run. I just need to play well. I can't get hit ever. I need to rotate well. The rotation is Fischl, Chever's Burst, Chever's skill, Bennett, Burst, Bennett's skill, Shangling Burst, not Fischl, and then after a couple seconds I can swap to Fischl so, because the cooldown is gonna be off. Okay. Wait, I didn't get it. Fuck, I lost my whole composure because I didn't get it. 1, 2. That was really bad. What I just did was, like, the worst thing I've ever done. The worst rotation I've ever done. I just didn't hold on... Yeah, okay, it's cool. Once you have, like, a good rotation and something that you expect to happen doesn't happen, it's like, it's so over. Like, oh my god, not holding Chever's skill. Am I, like, an amateur? I forgot about the Genshin birthday mail. Oh yeah, yeah, you get, like, a condensed resin, I guess. A transient resin. I just rolled off. Okay, yeah. I give up. I'm sorry. This is not entertaining because I'm really bad at this game. But yeah, I can give it another go on 40% attack. But yeah, birthday mail is kind of cool. You get like one of these. You get one of these cakes. It's kind of sad because like you have like an even worse version of what's happening to me. Because every anniversary they change the cake design. So like this was the first one. It's like a Leo cake. Then we got an Inazuma cake. Then we got a Sumeru cake. Then we got a Fontaine cake. Did you just get like a Nutland cake or did you get a Fontaine cake? And you can claim them if there's like a claim on them. They will give you the cake back, but also give you one transient resin or like no one fragile resin, right? Like the way that my birthday lines up with the releases of these, some people like get the new cake immediately. But like I think the Nutland cake is already out, but I'm gonna get the Nutland cake next year. And that's so cringe to me. Like I got the Fontaine cake towards the end of Nutland. Did you also get the Fontaine cake right now? Because I think in the new version they released a new cake for the new region. So we should be getting a Not Cry cake soon. That's the thing. Yeah, I got the Fontaine cake. That's cooked. That's an even worse version of mine. Like, we're basically very soon gonna get the new cake. And people whose birthdays line up get the new cake instantly. And we're gonna have to wait for, like, the old one for a year. Nothing. It just sits there. It's pretty. It doesn't matter. It gives you like I think you can click on it and you get like a fragile resin, but it's just pretty. I would like the new cake design. You can use it. Yeah. You can use it once and it gives you the cake back with a fragile resin. So you get like 60 resin for your birthday. Thank you, Hoyo. Very kind. Couldn't even spare a pull. Cake stand in teapot when exactly. That would be cool. I want to display all my cakes. Oh wait, there is a monster cake, I guess, as well. Never mind. I forgot about this one. But yeah, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. The Sumeru cake is already out, I think. Or I guess the Sumeru cake is going to be out in like a bit. The Leo cake looks up. It doesn't look like a cake. The Leo cake doesn't even look like a cake. It looks like a rock. This is stone. This is a brick. You put a brick on my plate. How am I supposed to eat a brick? I don't get it. Like this looks appetizing. Yeah, this seems a little fruity. I don't like fruits on my cake. If it's a cake, I want to cake it. And this is a good selection. Although half of the stuff looks like a real life thing. I don't know if I want to like eat a blubber beast. Do people in Fontaine eat blubber beasts? I assume so. Because you get like materials for killing them that look like the poorly presented cakes always taste the best. Probably, yeah. It's just like the the love was put inside of the cake instead of on the outside. I think that the Monster one in Inazuma was the best one to eat. Cake tier list. Cake tier list. Monster one looks good. This is just a standard cake. You know these kinds of cakes. Like this is a birthday cake. This is like a standard. Oh, we're gonna put some like edible paper on top with a design, like standard stuff. This one just kind of looks weird. I can't even like tell where you would begin to eat this. I wouldn't know. But yeah, Inazuma also like circular, like has some decorations on top. I don't know what this is made out of. Probably like lavender melon or something. Lore wise, that's probably like lavender melon. But yeah, I don't know. This breading just seems. I don't know if that's what it's called, but like this seems like. Is this like nuts? I don't mind nuts in a cake, but you know. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not a particularly sweet liking guy. I have 171 pyro sigils left over. Inazuma cake made out of naku weed, imagine. Lol. Like putting weed in your cake. I mean, you can do that. That's gonna be a fun it's gonna be a fun ride. Where's the local specialties? Here? Yeah. Like they must be using their local ingredients for their cakes, right? So like I assume lavender melon is what the Inazuma cake is made out of. So I don't know how they taste, but like yeah. Dazzling mysterious gift. Made just for Kamisato Hot Pot. Yeah. This is the item that's gonna get us into the Melastro thing, into the UGC game mode. This is actually kind of interesting. When did we get this? We got this on the year before this one. We got this last year in the summer event, right? Alice gave this to us. That was the Durin summer event, right? That's when we got this, and now it pays off. Now we're gonna use this to make the thing mode. When does that one come out though? In in Luna 2, right? The UGC game mode isn't in Luna 1, right? It's only it starts in Luna 2. I think. We don't get it in 6.0. Would be so cool though, because even just playing the mini games that they made, they seem fun. They seem like actually like better than most of the events that they've ever made, which is so funny. Like, yeah, just give us something so we can make our own events. Oh, I forgot about this. Ugh. I always forget about this event. I literally always forget about this event. Do I use a transient for this? Well, I'll get more transients next week, so it'll look like I'm not stupid. Because the update is on Wednesday, as always, so... Wait, what day is it today? It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Yeah. No one saw that. I didn't just use a transient resin for, like... Just so I can, like, feel like I've properly finished my dailies and stuff. But yeah, for 4-star only, we're gonna have to, like, wait a little bit. Maybe get, like... I'm gonna check them again tomorrow. Or maybe try again later, I guess. If more people are interested in like that part of the game. But yeah, right now I want to just finish the days here and we're going to go to continue our Fontaine exploration. I generally don't use Moika for these kind of fights. Because, I mean, basically you can't melt anything. But, like, you have to like wait really long time to melt anything. You just stand in front of them and wait for Sidlali to line up. Yep. 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 I love this tech.
Alright, let's finish this back.
I also love when their voice lines line up perfectly. There's a lot of guys in front of me. There's a lot less guys in front of me. Am I the only one that still picks up everything? Like, I have like 5,000 of the Saurian, or like, these like wooden whistles. And I still pick them up. Do you guys stop picking up materials once you have enough of them? Because I always pick them up, no matter what. How many whistles do I have? I have 6,000 wooden whistles, and I still pick them up. Do you guys pick up whistles?
Let's ride.
Full throttle.
Because to me, it's just like an enjoyable part of the gameplay, to be honest. Yeah, I just like doing it. Like I enjoy picking up the fruits of my labor. Oh, nice. The KRAI application perfectly lined up. That's good. I like picking up the fruits. I pick them up, but I don't wander around farming. Of course, yeah, that's exactly my position. Like,
Adventure time.
when I see something on the ground, I gotta have it. It doesn't matter if I have like, how many like. It doesn't matter if I have 8,000 damaged masks. I'm still picking it up. And the thing is, like, I don't even use this. I don't even ever use the gadget. I don't use the parametric transformer. I keep forgetting about it. I should be using it. I have infinite materials. I definitely am one of the people that will never struggle with these materials. Like, this is basically free. Also, do this in front of grass, because then you just get, like, free stacking. That's my tip. Is it fair if I use Wish but want the standard banner just for Stardust? No, that's not fair, full-time cheeser. Do not do that.
Adventure time.
Like, what do you need the Stardust for is the question. I had to change Expedition because I got 10,000 eggs. They changed that, actually. They increased the cap for materials, so now you can go back to eggs, I think. Because, like, I think you can get past 10,000 materials now. Is that only for select materials? Did they change that? Didn't they change that? Because, like, I have over 10,000, like, weapon crystals. And it's fine. I think they increased the cap for materials. But yeah, full-time cheeser, what are you using that for? Only specific, because it didn't let me claim the expedition. I see. So I guess it's only for, like, for the Dust of Azeroth, I guess. Is it Azoth or is it Azeroth? I think I say Azeroth because I play World of Warcraft. I think it is Dust of Azoth. I guess we gotta keep calling it that. It doesn't matter. Damn, that means you're in a very tough position where, like, no, I would still not recommend to waste your pulse for the Dust of Azoth. I definitely wouldn't. Wait, did they remove the cap here? Or is it still in? I think it's a 2.5k cap, right, for this? Yeah, it's a 2,000 cap. You can't get more than 2,000. Wait, how much can you get? Where's the cap? I think it's 2,000. Let me try. Let me try to inch my way to 2,000. Okay, now you can't get any more. Okay, there's a cap of 2,000 for Dust of Azoth. Yeah, I would never pull on the standard banner just to get myself some Stardust for thing. That means you're, like, in a position where you, like, don't have any Dust of Azoth anymore, but you have all of your materials for leveling a character, right? In that kind of situation, you just kind of have to wait. Sadly. Who is that for? Who are you leveling that you desperately want to get to the max level or something? Bennett. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Like, is it for that? It's for, like, crystals, right? So it's like going from 80 to 90, right? That's big. That does matter. Mostly not because of the levels, but mostly because of the talent levels. Getting 2 more talent levels here is pretty big. I understand. Yeah, that's pretty rough. But again, like, you can wait a week. Like, are you pulling Llama or anyone in Nodcry? I guess, are you pulling Llama specifically? Because, like, in a week we get Llama and then you'll get Stardust and you can continue building Bennett. Like, a lot of people, like, think they need to do everything right now the moment they get it. But, like, Genshin is, like, a very long game. Like, you have time to do everything that you want to do. You don't need to rush anything.
Adventure time.
Rushing just generally makes you waste resources. Bennett is, like, great, but, like, I wouldn't pull on the standard banner, like, wasting my wishes that are hard-earned wishes. Like, again, like, if we assume you get, like, an average of 5 Primogems per chest, you opened 32 chests for that one pull, okay? Like, Like, definitely don't waste it for like some Stardust on a standard banner. I mean, you could build pity on the character banner, that works, but like, I wouldn't do that either. It's too risky. I would just like wait. Ban it on 80 or like whatever you have him on. I mean, I just don't want to risk my pity. That's why I stand. Yeah, I know. I get it. I get it. Yeah. You don't want to risk the pity, which is smart, but like you shouldn't risk the pulls anyway, because like one pull is not nothing. It stacks up, you know? No, that's the kind of thing. Like, I used to, in situations like this, on the standard banner, use my Primo Gems. I am currently at 76 pity on the standard banner. I am in the middle of soft pity. And I used to, back in the day, use my pulls, use my character banner pulls for stuff like on the standard banner to get the 5-star, you know? But like, I've realized after a long time that, hey, how about weapon banner? Oh no, that's even worse. I mean, I guess in the weapon banner you can. The idea with the weapon banner would be like, if you select a weapon and you get it early, like, if you get a 5-star weapon early on the weapon banner, it doesn't matter. And the pity does stay if you don't get one. So, I guess the weapon banner would be, like, a viable option, but if you never pull in the weapon banner, it's terrible because it's basically like the standard banner. But yeah, what I was saying is like I used to like use a couple pulls every time I was around this, and I even started using them at like 70. So I remember one time I used 10 pulls on the standard banner. I went over 80 pity one time on the standard banner. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I just used 10 pulls on the standard banner. I just used 10 pulls on the standard banner. And those add up over time. I probably wasted more than 50 of my wishes on the standard banner. I could have gotten like maybe a limited character with these standard banner pulls I wasted. Trying to inch my way, trying to get my pity when I was close. But I wasn't close in the long term, you know? In the long term, I wasted 5 pulls like every like 3 patches. Like, that's cooked. And, like, you should not rush these kinds of things. Like, I would just, like, chill. It's best to just wait. Your pulls are your most premium currency. Like, getting banned from, like, 80 to 90 is not gonna be worth wasting pulls on the standard banner. Especially if you need multiple pulls. Like, if you need one pull, like, maybe that's whatever, you know? It's one pull. Minus 32 chests, but more than one pull, like 3 pulls, 4 pulls, no. Never worth it. Yeah, and I learned that the hard way. I wasted so many of my pulls on the standard banner. Like an idiot. But yeah.
Adventure time.
Yeah, it seems 4-star only is beyond my grasp. I could reset, but I feel like the 20% attack I have is good enough. Plus 40 should be enough. But yeah, if that isn't enough, I'm gonna reset. If the 40% attack isn't enough, I'm gonna reset. On the 4-star only run, and we're gonna try it again, hopefully with some crit cards, because crit cards are ridiculous. Like I said, like 3 crit cards is 90 CV on all of your characters. That's like getting like that's like getting like that's like getting like a Farina, a C1 Farina on every team added onto it. Added onto your team. Like, you're just getting a C1 Farina buff for your whole team for free, basically. And it's even better than that, because CV is a lot better than damage bonus. It's kind of crazy how impactful the Abyss cards are. Like, if you're struggling with Abyss, like, maybe, like, wait a day and see if the cards are better, because sometimes that just makes a huge difference. I remember one time when I did 4-star only, it was like a breeze. I did it first try, and then I tried to show it off again, and I couldn't clear it, because the cards were much worse. You know? That just kind of happens. People underestimate the impact of Abyss cards. They matter a lot. Obviously, they don't matter for anyone who, like, has good builds and, like, good characters. But if you're doing, like, a challenge run, or, like, you're new and struggling, like, try it again the next day. It's gonna be easier. Or maybe harder, depending on how lucky you get. Oh, finally! It updated in chat. Jesus Christ. Like, usually when someone posts something in chat, that, you know, like, do the cards change on a set rotation? Yes, every day, every daily rotation. It's just every day. You can log every daily reset, those cards change. And they even change when you, like, if you're still inside of a run. Like yesterday I had normal damage, normal attack damage bonus, normal and charge attack damage bonus, and today I had, like, burst damage bonus. So, like, you can even get to a point, like, not clear the last one and wait for a better card. In fact, you can, like, play it like this. You can do the first chamber. You can reset the first chamber until you get a crit card. Once you have a crit card, you do that one. Boom, you keep the crit card. You wait for the second one to get a crit card. Wait a couple days. You know, that's like, I feel like that's probably the optimal thing to do. Are the stats for each rotation known though? I don't actually know about that. I feel like there might be a set rotation. Yeah, we can look into that. But the goal probably could be, like, if you're really struggling with an Abyss, you have, like, over 30 days for one. Back in the day, this was less possible because Abyss was on a 2-week rotation. You only had 2 weeks to get yourself, like, that kind of thing. And now it's much easier. Like, if you're struggling with Abyss, go into Abyss. Like, see if is it a crit card? Yes. Do the thing. Is the next one a crit card? No. Wait until tomorrow. See if it's a crit card. If it is, then boom, you already stacked 2 crit cards. Get to the next one, no crit card, wait until tomorrow, see if it's a crit card. Yes, boom. And then you can easily stack yourself 3 crit cards. Now that's only, like, really, really tough situations. But for 4-star only runs with only 4-star weapons and not C6 reverse, like, I could actually try that. And I probably still have enough time to do that, right? How are we doing? 13 days. Let's look into that. I have both my streams open. Jesus Christ. It's not even lagging. But yeah, let's look into that. Genshin Abyss cards. Spiral Abyss, Benediction of Abyss. Yeah, these are all the buffs. Do we know anything about it? Is it just random? Before challenging a chamber, the Benediction of the Abyss screen will pop up. Players can choose one of 3 buffs to take with them to challenge either the chamber or the floor. If the player chooses a Benediction that is effective for the floor, it will remain active for the remaining characters. Yes, that's true. Selection of Benediction refreshes every day at server reset, provided the player has abandoned any ongoing challenges from a previous day. That's not true. Provided that the player has abandoned any ongoing challenges, that's not true. I just did that. Are the stats which, but then I'd have to build for it. That's true. Then you have to build for your crit, like, ratios. But, like, with 4-stars, that's chill because none of them ever build more than 60 crit because they're all at, like, a 60-120 thing. But that's actually, but they seem to have changed it because they said that you can't get different ones. But yesterday this was normal in charge attack damage for me, and, like, this was like, more defense. Does anyone remember that? These were different for me yesterday, so it seems that you can very much stack them. This says, provided that the player has abandoned any ongoing challenge from a previous day. I started this challenge yesterday. And I had, like, what are the defense ones? I'm waiting for this one, by the way. I'm waiting for character defense minus 15% and attack plus 40. That's the one I'm waiting for, because I already have, like, 20%. And it seems that they're completely random, I guess, yeah. So you might get really unlucky, but, like, it should be possible throughout an Abyss rotation. Yeah, then you have to build for it, which is true. But, like, you only get 7 crit rate per thing, and if you look at all of my builds for my 4-stars, 4-stars generally don't get crit ascensions. In fact, none of them have crit ascensions. 4-stars don't get crit ascension. They don't use crit sets. Like, you don't get to use Mario Jose on anyone other than, like, Gaming, I guess. But that's just worse than Thing. So you don't get crit sets, you don't get crit things. There's no 4-star crit weapons, generally. There's like, some Battle Pass ones. And you can, I guess, get the ones from the... I guess with... Okay, there's crit weapons. But a lot of them are locked... the good ones are locked behind Battle Pass. So generally, even with 3 Abyss cards... like, official that is very well built, which is mine, for example. Like, this is a great official. Even with 7.5 times 3 at 70 thing, I'm barely getting to 100 crit rate. This is all of the CV you're gonna get from this. So you don't... For like, hard For like hard runs like Force Only, this is easy. But like if you have like good characters and are still struggling, that could be harder. Like if you have like a Mawika that's already like a 40, already at like 50 CV. But like if you already have a Mawika at 50 crit rate, not CV. CV is different than crit rate. If you already have a Mawika at 50 crit rate, like how are you struggling with Abyss? That's the thing. Unless you have like 50 crit damage. Generally, that's not gonna be a thing. And even if just getting the crit damage itself, which is like is not bad. And maybe like then you can reset for like 20% attack or something instead. Like I didn't know that this was the case, but it clearly is, right? I clearly got different cards even though this is a run from yesterday. So yeah, it seems like you can actually reset wait a day for better cards. So the wiki is wrong here actually. Provided that the player has abandoned any ongoing challenges from a previous day. The wiki is actually in the wrong. Which makes sense. Like nobody cares about this. There's no comment. Join the conversation. One comment. I don't. Okay. Is there like sign in to edit? Okay, I'm not gonna edit it. I'm not a Genshin wiki editor. When is Genshin moving away from fandom, by the way? Everyone else already did. The only reason I'm not seeing ads is because I have ad blockers, but this should be full of ads. Like, I feel like Genshin should also have, like, its own, like, little, like, wiki.gg platform. But yeah. I guess we can go to the second account, right? There's nothing else to do here. I have 25 thing. Stygian Onslaught. How are the teammates doing? How's Kazoo doing? Okay, they didn't challenge again, but this doesn't make sense to me. How do you have C3 R1 Mawika and you're doing less damage than me with my C0 Mawika? This like did you miss your melt every single time or something? Like this should be doing over 2 million damage. And yeah, obviously 7 whales, be whales. What can you do? Quests are done. Test runs are done. Music event is done. Yeah. I guess I could do the music event a little bit on the other account. We can try that. I really love the music gameplay. That's like one of the other... Like, Teapot is great, but that's like my favorite. That's my favorite permanent mode Genshin has added. I actually really like that one. Like, it's like really fun, and I always put it at 2x speed because it's more enjoyable when it's faster. The music in Genshin is so good that it's like a perfect combination. Like, yeah, there should be a Genshin rhythm game, right? They have amazing music. Why wouldn't you make that? Hardly anyone on my list even clears menacing. That's the same for me, Rational. Like, most people just give up. And it's not that they can't do it, it's just people have this like thing that I used to have as well. Like back in the day when I was like newer to Genshin and I was more closer to the Mount Stupid of the Dunning-Kruger effect, I expected everything to like be easy for me because I was like basically the highest level you could be at the time, like era 55. I had like good characters built, I was aware of the meta, but like I didn't know how to play the game, you know? The thing about Genshin is that it's actually quite difficult mechanically speaking. Like there's a lot of details for like properly playing the game, and I didn't know how to play the game, and I got really mad at the game all the time, and I was really nervous and really scared of playing Abyss because it's something that would show me like, hey, you are actually not as good at this game as you think yourself to be. So a lot of people like to like discount like the more difficult content as like whale bait or something, but like the game, like, they don't want to like face that they're like they get too nervous when they play Genshin. Genshin shouldn't be making you nervous, even when it's difficult. It's like everything that is happening can be predicted. I've seen like a lot of people struggle, and I can see that they're like getting nervous. They're like scared of like, oh my god, this is like, and that's not necessary. It's just a game, okay? You don't need to like put your pride on the line when you're playing Genshin Impact. You know, there's no pride necessary for this. It is just a game. People get too prideful with their Genshin accounts and like then like, oh, I won't even try because like I'll get mad or something, you know? A lot of those people can clear. They just need to like relax. It's not that important that you're not capable of doing this, and there is ways for you to get better at doing this, you know?
Show no mercy.
I had an issue with pride when it came to Genshin, which was very funny. Like AR-54 like 1.2 or something. What the fuck? 1.0 chess be like. And this is not even gonna have Primogems in it, is it?
Ooh,
Oh, what a 1.0ism. What a 1.0ism. The additional restriction of the Stygian bosses feels bad for me. It does. It is really bad. It's not like it's not easy. I'm not saying it's like easy. It's not easy. It's like if you don't have the characters, you basically can't participate. It's true. It's true. Like dire difficulty is like basically impossible. How did I hit you? Why am I so good at shooting in this game? And only in this game. I'm bad at shooters. But yeah, I'm not saying like Stygian Onslaught difficulty 4, 5, or 6 are easy. Like they require you to build for them and like have specific characters. But like, I mean, 4 should be doable for basically any long-term account. But like, yeah, 5 and 6, that's where we get into the position of like, hey, like this is actually like you need to keep up with the meta fully to be able to clear this. And most people don't, and that's fine. You don't need to clear it. There is nothing here. You should not be pulling constellations trying to clear this fucking game mode when the rewards are nothing. Like, if you don't care about meta, why do you care about better artifacts? This shouldn't matter to you. Like, maybe you care about the Mora, I guess, but that's not that big of a deal. Like, it's way more important for you to pull more characters or build more characters, like, horizontally investing into your characters, because this game mode is about to have 1,000 Primogems, which is the most in the game for any like possible like game mode. Like this is what you should be focusing on, but like people get so like invested in this mode as if it's like evil or something. At least you need to do something specific, but no, it's just like this is just a reroll, man. You get one reroll a patch. This is what you're missing by not clearing these two. It's not a big deal. And, like, you very much can just clear this one in co-op. In fact, I would like to. Does anyone want to co-op Stygian Onslaught 4? For me, so I can get this on this account? You guys want to co-op? Like, I think that could be funny. The way that 4 works, I need to use different characters, though, so I don't have that many good characters. I use, like, the Chaska on the Papilla, and then Escoffier on the... I unlocked the passive. I've got a 55 AR account. Oh, like, do you want to do both of us on the shitty accounts? It's kind of cooked. I don't think that's possible, though. I don't think that would be possible, because Stygian Onslaught 4, with the current co-op scaling in Stygian Onslaught, is, like, harder than 5, basically. I don't think my EU account is built enough for that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you guys can't help me with this, but maybe later some EU more like EU players can like help out. But yeah, it's a little early in the EU, so it makes sense that no one is here. I still don't know what the best stream slot is for my streams, but this is fine for me right now. I don't like having a stream in the afternoon for me, because that means like, hey, I need to like think about the stream all day and then I have the stream. My whole day is occupied by the damn stream. I could join on my 60, but I'm kind of lazy to switch accounts. No, you don't need to worry about that. It's just something I think about, like, hey, maybe I should get this cleared on, because like, I actually would be like helping a lot with my Chaska. But yeah, the co-op scaling in Stygian also is capped at 1.5, right? So maybe they do the same for overworld co-op scaling, but yeah, 1.5 difficulty 4 HP is basically difficulty 5 HP. There's not actually a lot of difference between 4 and 5. It's just the mechanics that are different. Because in 4 they have the standard mechanics, and to be honest, for some bosses that might actually be worse. Because for example, the turtle, if you have like a Mulani for the turtle, like in Stygian 5 you're easy, you're chill. You're never gonna get a shield. But in Stygian 4, it's a standard turtle mechanic, which The standard turtle mechanic is just that after 34 hits, it shields up. And you're probably not gonna kill it before you do 34 hits. So Mullani not in difficulty 4 has to be able to break the shield once at least, you know? So that's kind of interesting, right? That's like actually probably harder for Mullani accounts to do than it is on 5. And the HP difference is not crazy. Let's check the HP difference. Like, I think Home Digicat, who's trying to join my world? Tabby. Oh, wait, that's Venti, right? That's Venti. Venti, are you here? I think that's Venti. That's hee hee ha ha ha. What's up, little bro? Need some help? Is he in chat? Who is Venti? That's a viewer. His Is that you? Let me check. He's not gonna be able to help me. I reviewed his account. It's really not in a good state. This needs some work. This account needs some work. Good characters though. Very lucky. No, I'm Intnev. Okay, yeah. Classic. Classic Venti behavior. I see. Why are you not in the stream, bro? What are you doing? Support your streamers. What does he want to do even in co-op? But yeah, what I was looking at, lazy. Okay, sure, but you can join my world, but you can't watch the stream. But what I was talking about with the Stygian Onslaught difficulty is if we look at the HP of the Stygian Onslaught bosses, like difficulty 5 is like 7,000 HP, and difficulty 4 is 5, right? So the funny part is like, if we look at the Tulpa, if we see 5 million HP, 5194, 944. This HP in co-op, no matter how many players you have, if you have 2 players, you have 3 players, you have 4 players, is always getting a multiplier of 1.5. So in co-op, the difficulty 4 Tulpa has more HP than the difficulty, or has like basically the same amount of HP as the difficulty 5 Tulpa. So that's the way, like, co-oping difficulty 4 is actually kind of hard. Like, you find yourself in situations where, like, sometimes, like the turtle, the mechanic might actually be harder for your specific team, and at difficulty 4, the turtle actually has a lot less HP, so you're probably fine. But some bosses are, like, a little worse. Yeah, I mean, 3 million damage with Mullani in 34 hits. How many hits can she get to? I think she can do 2 rotations, maybe 3. Maybe 2.5. It's probably still not possible. You still have to break the shield, probably. But yeah, sometimes the standard mechanics are harder. Like the Papilla. Like, on difficulty 5, the Papilla has its shield forever, right? Is his name actually Venti? Yes, his name is actually Venti Full-Time Cheese. That's his government name. That's his actual real name. That's kind of funny. But yeah, like the Tulpa on difficulty 4 would not have, would basically have like 6 million HP, which is almost this, but you have to break its shield if you don't want to get wiped, you know? So like, it's actually kind of interesting. Some of these mechanics are actually harder in difficulty 4. And I've seen people complain about it. So I think, also, sorry, I've been ignoring him. Do you need something? Like, do you need help? Or are you just hanging out, derailing the stream without watching? And but yeah, his name is actually Venti. I asked if it was Spanish, and he said yeah. A lot of EU frogs. But yeah, the plan for this is, what did I want to do? I got derailed, yeah. Well, I'll accept your friend request, sure. We can be friends. We can be friends, but like, stop joining the world. If there's no like, you keep saying my account is trash. You never even see my damage. Oh, okay, sure. So we wanna show off the damage. I didn't say it's trash, by the way. Didn't even say that. Like, I didn't say his account was trash. Like, I said, like, okay, this is, like, an account that's AR-55. Like, a work in progress. It's a work in progress. But yeah, but sure. But sure. Show it to me. Let's see what an AR-55 account can do. Hi, NS. Organic YouTube viewer? What? I've never heard of that. Hi, what's up? Currently, I guess we're gonna do like a co-op showcase of like Venti's damage, of a viewer's damage, so sure. What do you want to do? Whose damage do you want to see? Okay, sure. Let's check the build. Let's do Mawika.
There are leaves around.
Let's see the Mawika.
To accompany them.
Let's see the Mawika. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna run Bennett Sidlali. But hi, NS. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Can I join my Nintendo Switch? Sadly, you cannot. Nintendo Switch does not have Genshin Impact, even though it was announced on release 5 years ago. Nintendo does not have a Nintendo Switch does not support Genshin Impact. Maybe they'll put it on Nintendo Switch too, but yeah, sadly, that's not possible. But yeah, let's see the Moika. I'm gonna give you Bennett Sidlali. Figure something out. My Bennett is built well. My Sidlali is built well enough, right? Although TTDS doesn't work in co-op, which means it's worthless. But yeah, it's still good. Okay, here. Let's see the Mawika damage. Let's review the build first. Let's do a little build review. Looking at Mawika, not level 90, cooked. Not even leveled, burst, cooked. I mean the stream. I don't know actually. If you can watch the stream on thing, I think so. I think you can watch like streams on the Switch. Basically every console nowadays is trying to be like a computer, basically. So I assume it's possible. Look at this build. Look at what bro put on here. No set. And he wants to tell me like, oh, I tell it is like, we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. This is actually not a bad piece. This is 2 rolls here, 3 rolls here, 3 rolls here. That's 3, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. This is actually not a horrible piece. What do we got here? 1, 2 rolls. This is garbage. Attack Goblet, but I can't chat. Probably, yeah. You probably can't chat. I assume that's like a limitation of that. Optimizer Rainbow set must be amazing. So true, so true. I'm sure Brational that they used that Venti used the optimizer for this. We got 2 4 rolls here on an attack goblet. She doesn't like attack. We got a pretty decent offset goblet. If this would be fine, like this is great. Like 4, 5, 6 rolls. 6 rolls on a circlet is actually pretty good. But yeah, overall, okay, this is also a decent piece. But look at the EM, 100 EM. You need like 300. But yeah, 1 sec. Are you still building her? Are you changing the build? Let's see. Let's see, but yeah, I want to see the Moika because I can properly support the Moika.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become
do they have sucrose or like anything else that can help? No, I guess they don't. But yeah, they have a lot of characters, and what I recommended them is to stop pulling characters. Like, actually put time and effort into building your characters instead of always pulling the next build. Because the thing that a lot of new players fall into, the trap in Genshin Impact, is that they don't build their characters. And they pull a new character, and then they start building that character and don't finish the first build. Yeah, so that is usually, like, an issue that new players come into, like, hey, I keep pulling, but I don't finish my build, so all of my builds suck. You know? And obviously at AR-55, you don't have that many resources, you don't have as much, like, you don't have a backlog of well-built characters to support your current roster, so, like, it's not a thing. I have to be, I'll be in, like, 3 minutes. Okay, man, like, then join again. I'm not gonna, like, wait here for 3 minutes for you to come back. Like, come back when you come back, okay? Jesus. I'll text him. I'll Genshin text him. Join back when you're ready. I'm not gonna derail the whole thing and not do anything for like 3 minutes maybe. We'll see. But yeah, dailies on this account. This is the thing account. Brother. Okay. I won't accept. Join back when you're ready. We'll do a showcase. I'm gonna even give you my fully leveled, optimal free-to-play Bennett. Sapwood Belated level 90, Crowned Burst. Okay? Optimal Bennett. This is as good as it's gonna get. 250 energy recharge.
What is that?
That's pretty good, right? That's pretty decent. I am. Okay, then it wasn't 3 minutes, was it? Then it was like 20 seconds. Okay. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I want to see. I want to see this Mawika with like a rainbow set. With like a... no EM. Let's see. I kind of feel like Venti might be the type of guy who to actually like pull out like cheats and like get banned just to like pop off on a stream or something. Like this guy is unpredictable. But let's see. I guess Sucrose / Kazuha. Rotation is use skill on Mawika, and then on Kazuha, and I'll burst on Bennett, and after the Sitlali burst, try to melt.
Wherever in this world I roam,
Okay,
I carry memories
we're gonna go
of
to
home.
the best boss for testing,
This blade.
which is my goat, the flying guy. Mawika is such a bad co-op character. Not gonna... No, she isn't. Why? I guess the only issue is like if you random co-op. That's true. Like the issue with Mawika, like, are we talking about random co-op or optimized co-op? Because for optimized co-op, she's like amazing. Because like the co-op, but if you're randomly going into a world and there's 0 people to stack your fighting spirit, you're cooked. Agreed on that. Sure. But there's like 2 types of co-ops. Like optimized co-op means Mawika gets to be on the field and a different DPS can be on the field as well at the same time. You could have like, I guess Skirk is not a good thing, but like you could have like Ayaka on the field or something. I guess that's also not like. Who's a like Risley? You could have like a Risley on field applying the cryo for Mawika to melt. You know, like that's what co-op does. Co-op has like really unique situations. I'll get asked to showcase, and then everyone is doing normals in Benny C6. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, I need to also... You're right, Rational. I need to tell them to not fucking attack during the Sitlali burst. That's true. It's... Yeah, that part. I feel like he's about to pull 1k damage. No, it should be more than that. Who's Nasser? Who wants to join Who wants to join? Let me put a teleport point, because I assume we're gonna take a couple tries. But okay. Don't do anything except for what I said. No normals. Okay. Now we're doing a full co-op showcase, okay? Okay? Are we good? Okay. I don't have burst. Yeah. You'll get it. You'll get it the same way you always get it, noob. Mawika E. Bennett. Kazuha E. Sitlali. Mawika. Burst. You get it how you always get it. Okay? That's the thing. Come on. Mawika E. Bennett. Kazuha E. Sitlali. Come on. Come on! Why is he reading? Do the Mawika E. I'm not getting hit by that. You're getting hit by that.
Let's light it up.
Okay. Come on.
Into the wind.
Get to work.
Don't do anything else. Brother! I told you not to do anything else. NS, is that you? Come on, join us. Might as well. Okay, reset, 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 reset. TP away, TP away. We were doing reset, and I. It's exactly my issue, bro. Like you pulled it perfectly. Like.
The flame burns on.
Oh, and NS TP'd over here. We need to reset harder. We need to reset harder. We need to TP fully away. All of us fully away. Come on, come on. All of us away. Regroup, regroup. Come over here. I need to manage this party of like, I don't know what you guys are doing here at all, but sure. Regroup, regroup. NS, can you help us with the setup? Can you help us with the build? Do you have Shilonen? Do you have Shilonen? Do you have anything that can help the Mawika showcase? The guy's about to do 1.2k. I think he already did like 30k. No. Do you have any, like, a Nemo character with VV equipped? What's your AR, NS? Do you need like a UID review or something? We could do that. You have Jean, but she's ass. You have Sucrose. Let's do Sucrose. Sucrose, put a full force VV on your Sucrose. And don't do anything after you do the skill, okay? Full set VV, full EM is fine. TTDS doesn't work in co-op, so we might as well. Is that cool? Don't understand. Do I need to, like, burst on anything after you do Sitlali? Do I need to... I don't understand. Do I not need to, like, burst or anything after you do... Yes, you do. You do. But you dashed. Dash applies pyro. You remove the cryo.
Every novel from Yai Publishing House.
All you want to do
Normal, right?
is burst and then do the normal and then do charge attack. But yeah, NS, do you got Sucrose? Do you got like a proper 4-set VV on her? So that we can actually get the benefits of Sucrose? Because in the preview it doesn't have a 4-piece. Did you equip one? Need 4-piece VV. Just by yourself, like, that's just worse. And then dual charge attacks. I'll show you the combo again, Venti, but I'm pretty sure like I showcased this before. Okay. So, we're gonna try again. Okay, NS, I assume you're listening, since you did switch to the thing without me saying it in the chat. So please pay attention. Everyone pay attention. Venti is not in chat, but I explained explained it to him. We're gonna do Mawika E, Bennett, then you're gonna pop Sucrose, then I'm gonna do Sitlali, and only then do you burst on Mawika, Tabby. Or Venti, I guess. And we want to get the melt, okay? Is that clear, NS? Jump if it's clear. Or, I guess, type in chat as well. You just want to use a skill, you don't want to use your normal attacks or your burst, anything. Just one skill and that's it. We want to showcase... Thank you. Very good. We got someone comprehending Genshin Impact. Okay. Then let's go. Let's go. Let's get into it. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot. Another shot. Mawika skill. Mawika skill. There we go. Okay. Then I'm gonna Bennett burst. Get in the burst. Skill.
Adventure time.
Okay.
Fill our path. You two. Time to end them. Wrath from the-
Didn't crit. 50k. Okay. Okay, we... Good attempt. Regroup, regroup. Let's try again. Venti, please do actually get the Bennett buff. Didn't seem like you were in the circle. But yeah, that worked. But you didn't crit, of course, because another try for the crit. How much crit rate do you have, Venti? Like, I don't think 50k is bad for him. It isn't. It's actually pretty decent. 50k is not bad. 50k non-crit,
Here's
not
to
bad.
a life where the drinks keep flowing and
I don't...
the Mora keeps rolling.
You better put a fucking... crit rate circlet on her. I'm not gonna crit fish over here. That's
Instead of
20
confining
crit
themselves to the
rate.
heavens,
I'm
gods
not
should
crit
broaden their
fishing here.
horizons in the world below.
I'm not crit fishing here. You better change that circlet. You're doing fine. You're doing fine for AR 55, but like 20% crit is crazy. Level 1 Moika goes crazy.
Going
That's
into a
basically what this
trance
is.
risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
I put. Okay, let's go. Let's give it another shot. We're gonna try to actually properly showcase what like basically peak potential, what peak potential, Mawika he could do if he got the proper characters here. Okay, let's give it a shot. Again, NS, you know your role. You're doing well. I hope you have a 4-piece VV equipped. Okay.
Let's light it up.
Skill. We're gonna wait a little bit to
Everybody
charge.
stand back.
NS.
Absorption tank. Get to work. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Get him.
I'm normal attacking burst.
Light
Burst.
up the blazing sun.
100k non-crit, by the way. What the fuck? I guess he stood inside the burst. Okay. 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 100k non-crit. If you didn't know, Bennett basically doubles your damage. Okay. Let's try again. Regroup. We go again. I assume you're at more... Okay. We're not gonna try this many more times, but like... We're giving it like what until 1 crit, okay? And you guys like... After Sidlali's burst is out, you can just go. You don't need to wait so long. You don't have enough crit. Needs time. That's just how that works. It's just Genshin is not an easy game to do, you know? Like you need to actually invest a lot of time into this. Okay. Let's go.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of
Go.
Eastleigh.
Go. 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 94. Okay. Okay. Is it even higher than 20%? Lol. What the fuck? Turns out Mawika was Eula all along. I guess this Mawika is Eula for now, but we're gonna get there, okay? We're gonna get there. One day we're gonna crit. One day we're gonna crit. There's no crit rate buffer in the game. Check if you don't believe me. I updates every like 5 minutes. To update, so I can't actually check. But Rosaria in shambles. 15% is not gonna help here, okay? Rational 50% is not saving this. Yeah. I see. But yeah. It did update. It's 50-50. Let's go again. We go again. Well. What's up, NS? What do you need to wait for? We really want to get this 1 crit so we can call it a day on this testing session. Add cryo resonance, I guess. Yeah, cryo resonance plus Rosaria would work for 30 crit rate. That would actually help, yeah. But it's just worse buffing, and they want to see like if they had a better build, this wouldn't be an issue, you know. What weapon do you actually have on her? I didn't check the weapon. What do we got? We got Earthshaker. That's the Kinich weapon. Venti. That's... Venti.
Here's to a
That
life where the
weapon
drinks keep
doesn't
flowing
do
and
anything
the Mora keeps
for her.
rolling.
I don't think this is that bad for him, and I'm guessing his Moika is the least built. It's one of the less built. No, I don't think this account is doing bad. I just think it should stop pulling new characters. Earthshaker. She doesn't do skill damage. Like, you want, like, 4-star weapons for a thing, like, Tidal Shadow is probably... Oh. Best free-to-play weapon is Tidal Shadow. Fontaine Craftable. That's the best one. Gives you 48% attack. Cinder City and Moika in shambles. Yeah, you want to get the Fontaine Craftable and, like, get healed, I guess, right? That's the requirement for the Fontaine Craftable, right? I guess it would be similar, but like once you get better at the game, you should know how to use Tidal Shadow. After Wielder is healed, so you just gotta get healed by something, like Bennett, for example. I don't have right now, of course, but like, look into it. Yeah, okay, we can go. Let's go. 50% crit rate, can we do it, guys? Can we get 50% crit Moika to hit? No set. We got nothing.
Everybody stand back! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them! Light up the blazing sun!
No. No. We still can't crit, but we're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better.
Day to
Only doing one more. We're only doing one more try. This is the last try. This is the last try. We're not doing more than that. If you can't, if 50% can't crit, we're just like, we're just cooked. Also, I'm gonna, don't come back. I'm gonna real quick get some energy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a little cooked. We're only doing one more try. I have 50%. How is it not critting on 100k? My crit. 100k. Is non-crit. You're getting unlucky. This is why Moika is generally played with 100%. Played with 90 plus crit rate on her SIG set, which is Obsidian Codex. But yeah. I forgot I had VV2 bonus. I told you! Make sure! I literally told you that, NS. This is the thing. People just don't listen. Like, Genshin players are monkey not see, monkey not do, monkey not think. Like, what is going on? Like, what are we doing, man? We don't do... Thank you. Thank you, Enes. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I told you, Enes, that you should make sure to have a full 4-piece effect, and ideally 4-piece with full EM, because Sucro's elemental mastery buff depends on how much elemental mastery she has. Sucrose is a very, very, very powerful character. And yeah, I assume you have like more than 300 thing now. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Man, just playing Genshin co-op. This is why I don't do it. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it. Now we're gonna do even more than 100k because we actually have 40% shred.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Stand clear. Fulfill our pact. East Laline, East Papa.
Okay, get him.
Pyroclastic surge.
There you go. 260k. Because you basically have no elemental mastery, this doesn't really do much. But yeah, there we go. There you go. That's your big number. That's your big number. 260k.
A perfect day to stay home and read.
There you go. Now we're gonna do mine. No, wait, this is my second account. We're gonna call it a day on the co-op. I think we're done. Thanks for helping him. We got a big crit. We got a big crit. Streamer forcing melt on overload players. True. I'm actually the bad guy here. These are clearly people born to play overloads. I think my best character is Farina. I mean, your best build character is Farina? Possibly. We can do a Farina review. But like, you know, that doesn't really matter if you're not doing damage. If you're not doing damage to your main DPS. I mean, your burst isn't leveled. Her burst is where the buff is. I already told you that.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Join the stream if you want the review. But like, we're done here. If you actually, he must play sub DPS Farina if he hasn't leveled the burst, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people think like Farina just does damage, I guess. That's just like the instinct. That's just the standard instinct to build characters for damage. But yeah, Farina is a sub DPS no matter what she's put in, yeah, right? She is just a sub DPS. But like, if we're talking about like how valuable she is in that role, it's not particularly high. Like, so much so that sometimes her optimal set is Tenacity of the Millilith. It gives her 20% HP and a worse overall buff, but it buffs the team by 20% attack, which in a Skirk team generally is more valuable to buff both Escoffier's damage and Skirk's damage than it is to have a better set on Farina. Like, you still need a good set of it to make that better. You can't just put, like, garbage on her. But yeah. Better than Albedo, it's true. It is. Like, Farina is fine. Like, it's a good overall team you can make is, like, Farina, Mawika, Raiden, Nahida or something. You could literally play this team. You could literally play Raiden, Nahida, Mawika, Farina. And just switch to healing mode Farina all the time. And that's just like an AFK team where you just prop all the skills and just don't pay attention. But yeah, you probably want to... He's got really good characters, but he hasn't built them. Exactly, which is why I told him to stop pulling characters. Like, these are good characters. You have Skirk, you have Farina, you got Mawika, about to get power crept Nahida, Milani is strong as well. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, you need to just calm down with the pulling and stop, like I hate to see it when, I'll give Anne a friend. I'll take the friend request as well, why not? We can be friends. But I hate to see it when people just have good characters but have them at like level 1 because they haven't gotten to them. Like stop pulling characters. Like actually like chill a little bit. Chill a little bit on that. Like I know pulling is fun, but like there's no point if you aren't actually like taking advantage of the character's kits. And yeah, what are we doing here? We're farming artifacts mostly, so we're gonna do that. We didn't even get to do dailies yet because we did that bullshit. Yeah. But 200k on Mawika is pretty bad. Like, that needs some work. Level the burst. Level a proper weapon. Earthshaker doesn't do anything for her. It's pure just attack percent stat stick, which is pretty bad. If you have a 5-star weapon, that's even better. But yeah. Like, on my main account, I use Wolf's Gravestone on her. It's not that much better. There you are. I'm here. Give me my advice on artifacts, Farina, please. Okay, there we go. Finally joining the stream, supporting the streamer who's helping you. There you go, let's see. Okay, the Farina. Like I said, the artifacts are not necessarily the issue. Farina's burst levels. Hello, we need to level this. This is where her like buffing power is, and she is more of a buffer than she is a sub DPS. Level this to 8, or I guess like 9, 10 is like the thing you should probably go for. But that will take time. Again, Fleuve Cendre, I don't like Fleuve Cendre. This weapon is just worse than Favonia's Sword. And you only have one refinement, which is then even worse than Favonia's Sword. I would just use Favonia's Sword. And when it comes, I was planning on crowning both of them anyway, the talents. I mean, that's fine. You can crown her skill, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's not worth crowning necessarily. She doesn't do that much damage. She's like usually less than 20% of the team DPS in her best teams. And increasing 20% by like 3% is increasing your team DPS by less than 1%. Okay? This one level. I actually don't know what Farina scaling is. We can look that up on Amber. But generally, when it comes to sub DPSs, crowning them generally doesn't end up being like the most worthwhile endeavor. Because someone like Farina never takes up more than 20% as a sub DPS. And going from 9 to 10 increases her skill damage by like... I guess she has like 3 different ones, but we can just check. Like, it goes from 10%... let's just look at Mamosa Crabelletta. It goes from 14 to 15%. So, like, if we're looking at, like, the increase, it's like 15 divided by 14. It's like a 7% increase. And if you take that 7.41% increase and apply it on the whole team DPS instead of just her DPS, you're increasing your team's DPS by 1.5% by leveling this from 9 to 10, while you are spending 10 days worth of 3 days worth of resin on the resources to get this. It takes 3 days worth of resin to go from 9 to 10 if you don't have any resources. That's the Mora, that's the level up mats. I calculated that one at one point. So yeah, that's 3 days of resin for one level that you could be spending on much more impactful changes. And let's look at the artifacts. Lastly, you have the proper set. It is one of the proper sets. I sent her yesterday. Yeah, like you're definitely struggling with Mora. So I wouldn't go crowning the skill when your burst is looking like this, you know? Like double crown is fine eventually, but like you have better characters. Like the more not better characters, but characters that are more impactful for your team DPS. Like leveling this Mawika, giving her a proper weapon, leveling her burst to like 10. This is massive increases to your damage because she is over 90% of her team DPS. And you can play Vape Mawika with Farina. Like you can play Mawika, Farina, Bennett. Mawika, Farina, Bennett with like Sucrose. No, not Sucrose. You need a Yansan, I guess. Mawika, Farina, Bennett, Yansan should be enough to be able to like get her burst up. But it's not great. It's not a great team. Ideally, you want to get Shallonen, so it's easier. Or you can play Mawika as a sub DPS to Mulani, which also works. You can also play Mawika as a sub DPS to Mulani. And like maybe you can do a funny team of like Shangling Mawika, Farina, Mulani. If you want to use all your favorite characters in one team. That would kind of work. But yeah, let's look at the artifact quality, artifact strength. None of them have a glow, which means not a single one of these has 5 rolls. 5 rolls times 5 is 25 rolls, which is KQM standard. So having 5 pieces with 5 rolls is basically like if you only have 5 rolls per on every piece, you have like KQM standard build. A KQM standard build, which is like it puts you that kind of build would put you around like top 30 to 50% depending on the substats, you know, on Akasha. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 3 crit rolls, 1 HP roll, and EM does not matter. On her, you're generally not supposed to react. So this is 4 rolls. This is 4 rolls. This is an okay piece. It's not great, but it's okay. Then we got here another crit rate one. We got 3 rolls, lower rolls, and thing. Another 4 roller. That's okay. It's not good. It's not great, but it's okay. Then we have an HP Sands. That's a proper piece. Again, 1 roll. This is pretty bad. Then we got here. This is 3 rolls. This is the HP flat HP is decent. Like it's not nothing. So we're looking at like a 3 maybe 4 roller. It's like meh. And the circlet has 2 rolls. Like yeah, you got the right main stats. Like basically, your crit is fine. With Fleur Sandra, you're getting like you're supposed to be getting 16 crit rate at R5. You need to fish more. Haha. But yeah, that would be a perfect. Currently, it's already like a perfect 1-to-2 ratio. But the energy recharge is not even remotely enough. You will never get her burst up. You will never get her burst up. Solo Hydrofarina needs like 180 to 200 ER to get her burst up on Favonius. On Fleuve Cendre, it's much more. So if you actually want to get your burst up, you probably need to switch to an ER sense instead of an HP sense. Again, Mawika's value is like kind of in her application for some teams, but also like the burst is team-wide damage bonus. And at your current level, it's much worse than it needs to be. But that's my review. Is you're trying to do Farina DPS? I mean, you can do Farina DPS, but that's not going to be useful in the long run. Like, the best Farina DPS team is like 80k DPS or something. Well, Farina is in many multiple 100 plus k DPS teams as a support sub DPS. Farina DPS is not something I would recommend anyone like build. Like, you have EM a little bit, but it's not even enough for the DPS Farina. Like, you can play DPS Farina. C6 Farina and Furious, maybe. I wouldn't go for C6 Farina. I think it's very overrated. Like, it's not that good, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's that good. Like, C1, C2, C1 and C5 upgrade, or C3 up to C3 upgrades your like buffing to like 125 damage bonus instead of 75, which is big, but like you need C6 to not be reliant on a healer, which is like that's not enough of a buffing profile. Like if you get like a C6 support, I think a C6 at Lali is definitely much better. Like C6 at Lali gives you like 250 60 damage bonus, a flat damage buff, another 20 res shred. Well, look, not everyone is smart. Okay, what? I only gained constant like 3 months ago when I realized that I actually need to build them. Facts. No, I get that. No, I mean, I used to be stupid as well. I mean, it's not like that you're stupid. You're new. You're new. You're just new. You're just like you just learned how to like. Oh yeah, my characters need builds. It's not being stupid to not know how to build characters. Like that's something you have to learn. People aren't stupid for not knowing something that they haven't learned yet. You know. Like, you just need to learn how to build your characters. And if you want a resource that will basically summarize all that I've told you, it's called Kaching Mains. This is where you want to go. Kaching Mains is the GOAT. Here we can look at the Chaska Quick Guide. Quick Guide, by the way. Quick Guide, by the way. Quick Guide, by the way. Not very quick guide, huh? But yeah, these basically, reading this on Mawika or Mulani or your Skirk will basically give you all the information that you will need for general purpose. So if you look at the Mawika one, like the Mawika quick guide will tell us like game 8 guides. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Don't look at that tier list. Don't look at that damn tier list. But yeah, you're looking at like when it comes to you can just look at this. This is basically enough. You want to get yourself Obsidian Codex 4 piece. You want to get yourself to maximum of 60 crit rate. You want to like get one of these weapons. If you have the battle pass, you can pick a Serpent Spine. If you played that event, Mailed Flower is great. If you don't, you gotta go for the title Shadow. That's basically the best one, and you gotta get healed somehow. That's generally done with Yansan. And I assume your best build will include Yansan, Venti, because your best Marika team will include Yansan because you need someone to stack your fighting spirit, and I don't think you have Sidlali or Shalonen, and I doubt you want to play off-field Mawika with Milani. But that's also one way you could stack her burst. But yeah, you want to level the burst, you want to give her crit, attack, and EM. It says attack / EM, but EM is better than attack generally. So you want to give her a bit more EM than you give her attack. No ER requirements, and like these are her teams. You want to play Bennett, Annie, Cryo, preferably Sidlali, and then these two. This is her best like vape / melt teams. See, this is the simple image showed you how to build a character, and it's not entirely wrong. Like it's not like I wouldn't say like attack and EM are the same stat value, but like it's good, right? We're doing good. So yeah, and you can read all of this for more details, like for example the combos. Need to understand how these combos work and like what the optimal rotations are and stuff. I don't have Janssen. What do you have? Do you have any Nutland character? Because if you don't have Janssen, you're not going to be able to play Mawika. That's the thing about Mawika. She's kind of cringe. Like, she needs like a Nutland character. If you don't have Shalonen, Sidlali, or Janssen, you have Auroron. Okay. Well, Bennett Auroron Farina is not the worst team I've ever heard of. And Milani is an on-field DPS, so if you want to, like... I feel like the best team you can build is not Bennett Auroron Farina, because if you look at Home DGK... Not Home DGK. If you look at... and I'm not judging for anything here. I'm just giving advice. Like, this is just normal. But if you look at the Mawika team that uses Auroron Farina Bennett, I assume someone has calced it. Yeah, it's not a horrible team. This is not the worst team that you can get. Do I get Llama or do I wait for Escoffier? I mean, what do you want to do with Llama? You have Raiden, I guess. You can get Llama. Llama is strong. Llama is a fairly strong character like that can like bring Hyperbloom back from the dead, and is preferably played outside of double Notcry teams, which is kind of nice for newer players, because you probably don't have a second one. The idea of it being that you probably just play Hyperbloom Raiden. Like, you could play Hyperbloom Raiden. Leveling her to 90 would be required for you to actually do damage. Giving her a EM weapon would be required, and swapping artifacts to 4-piece, either like 4-piece Flowers of the Paradise Lost, or 4-piece of the, what is it called? or 4-piece of the gilded set. Just EM. You want to stack as much EM as possible. You could play like that, but you wouldn't be using your Nahida, because Nahida at C0 is just worse Llama. I will trade Sino Kazuo for Escoffier Sidlali. I would love to trade as well, but there's no trading. But yeah, Escoffier would be great for your Skirk. Sidlali would be great for your Mawika. I would definitely recommend to focus on the teams you already have instead of trying to push a new team, because Llama would just make a new team basically. But like Escoffier is for your Skirk, Sidlali would be for your Mawika. Like those are fine polls to get. Sidlali is the most impactful support for Mawika because she's not the most necessary one, but she's the most impactful from the damage perspective. She basically like triples her damage, but like any cryo could double her damage at least. But she also stacks Fighting Spirit, which is the good part. My main team is Raiden, Nahida, Furina, Kazuha. I was thinking Llama could help or something. You're right, like Llama could help, but like you also have Skirk and Mawika. And your best Llama team is not going to compete with your best Skirk and Mawika teams until you get like multiple other characters. I didn't know you had Skirk as well. Skirk is also a very powerful character. Llama is fine. Llama is a good character. She's a good character to pull, but like, you could also just save. And saving is the best thing you can do in Genshin most of the time. Like, getting Sidlali and Escoffier is gonna improve both your Mawika and your, like, Skirk team, which are the two current best DPSs in the game that are not dethroned by Llama. Llama doesn't dethrone them. She's not stronger. She's just also fairly strong, you know? Like, you can play a Hyper Bloom team, but you have Mawika and you have Skirk, but you don't have both of their best supports. Like, I wouldn't leave them hanging, you know? Like, you have the two best DPSs in the game, but you don't have builds for them, you know? Like, you could destroy the current Abyss if you had those two characters. I'm cooked, though Sidlali and Escoffier won't be getting rerun for a while, speculated. I don't know if that's true. Like, Escoffier just came out, and yeah, she's very strong and popular because she's strong, so she could get a faster rerun than you think. Like, characters get reruns depending on how much people want them, you know? Like, you know, Sino hasn't had a rerun in 15 banners, you know? Like, it's because nobody wants Sino. They're not gonna make money off of Sino, you know? But they're gonna make money off of Escoffier. Because Escoffier released before Skirk was out. Before we even knew what Skirk did, you know? Sino doesn't deserve a rerun. Facts. Facts. That's just true. He's about to get one. Hopefully, I guess. I guess he is, yeah, Chronicle Wish. Yeah, he is getting one. He is getting one. But that's the thing. Like, all the shitty characters are getting Chronicle Wished, you know? But yeah, definitely, I think Skirk and Sidlali are better pulls for you than Llama. So I would just wait. Like, again, like I said, it's good for you to wait anyway because you have none of your characters built. If you now spend your time building Llama, you're gonna, again, continue to not build your current characters. You should be saving right now. You have a good roster, you have good characters, multiple people in chat have said so as well. You have good characters, but the builds are bad. If you have good characters, but the builds are bad, you should focus on the builds instead of focusing on getting more characters. You're doing fine. You're doing great, even. You pulled for very smart characters. Yeah, Sino, Kazuha, whatever, but like, Mawika and Skirk are the two best DPS in the game right now. Or at least the strongest DPS in the game right now. And then later you could like play like a team like Escoffier, Furina, Skirk with any character in that slot, it doesn't matter. And then Sidlali, Mawika, Bennett with any character in that slot, probably Sucrose. True, yeah. But what's the point if I build them and have no supports for them? You wait till you get the supports. Like, what's the point of building Llama? You don't have her supports either. Like, you have Sincho, but like, Llama would like Yelan a little bit. Llama would prefer like Furina, Nivelette as the on-fielders sometimes. Like, you're not getting better teams than you are now with Llama. Like, maybe slightly, but not by a lot. Like, even right now, you can build a Skirk team. You Skirk, Furina, Charlotte, anything. You already have a Skirk team. Just because it's worse than the better Skirk teams doesn't mean it's worse than the teams you could make with Llama, you know? Like, you can still make competent teams. You just need a cryo healer. There's Mika, there's Charlotte. Like, do you have Charlotte? Build her for your team. You can play Skirk, Furina, Charlotte, and another Cryo or Hydro character. Probably Sincho. That's probably the way I would go about it. And yeah, I wanted to fucking do artifacts, man. Who I need more? Sidlali, Escoffier, maybe even Shalon. Sidlali and Escoffier are probably the best pulls. Sidlali is gonna make your Moika team be basically perfect. The thing about Shalonen is that she's comfortable, but she's not necessary. Shalonen doesn't... She stacks Moika the best, but she doesn't buff the best. Like, Sidlali is enabling your melts, and you can play any character in that last slot. You can even play Escoffier in that last slot. Sidlali Bennett Escoffier, Sidlali Bennett Sucrose, Sidlali Bennett Yansan. There's anything you gotta do. Gotta stock up on the Cryo Girls, I guess. Yeah, Shalonen is good, but she's not... She's a universal support more than a specific support. Sidlali and Escoffier are perfectly designed for their respective best DPSs in the game. So, from my perspective, you should be getting Sidlali and Escoffier, and those two are gonna make the 3 character core of both of your teams. One character core is gonna be, if we show this, I will save 1 million pulls for them. You just need C0, man. You don't need to pull constellations. just like keep enough pulls for them, and then pull whatever you want. You know, you can just save up until you have like around like 160 pulls for both of them. So you have 320 pulls, and after 320 you can do the other stuff. Like, obviously you won't necessarily need that many pulls, but that's to be safe. And if we look at like the core of Mawika, Bennett, Sidlali, that's the basic core that you can put anyone in. You can put Chaska as your on-fielder in this team. Let's look at the more reasonable compositions. You can put Escoffier in this team as well for like pretty good damage if you do the combo right, but that's kind of hard. You can put Escoffier in this team. You can put Sucrose in this team. You can put Shalonen in this team. You can put Rosaria in this team. You can put Kaya in this team. All of these... You can even put Kazuha in this team. All of these work. All of these work. All of these are fine. Maybe 270 in case I lose my 50-50. Yeah, like 300 should be good. But yeah, just like... I think those... Getting Sidlali, basic... Lila is fine. Chongyun is fine. Fucking Shao is here. You can put anything in this last slot. This core of Mawika, Sidlali, Bennett is a very, very strong core. And the same goes for Skirk. Skirk isn't out yet on GC Sim, so I can't show you here because she doesn't have any calcs yet. But the core of Skirk, Farina, Escoffier covers every Skirk team that has ever existed. The last slot basically doesn't matter. It can be anything. It can be Rosaria. It can be Sincho. It can be fucking Chongyun. It could be Barbara. It could be anything. As long as it's a Hydro Cryo character, it's fine. So those 2 character cores, you have 2 out of 3 characters for both of your cores. You're trying to get the 3rd character for the core, and then you set. Like, those are currently the best DPSs, and by the time those 2 rerun, maybe Colombina will have made some other characters like catch up, but they're not going to be stronger the way that it seems right now. They're going to be similar. So you will still, even by the time, you still have 2 of the best DPSs in the game. So I think your account is looking great, but you just need to start building your characters and saving Primogems for the dedicated supports that will make them explode in power. So definitely read up the Kaching mains guides and save your pulls. That's what I would say. Saving your pulls is always generally the smart option. But yeah, that's that. That's that conversation. Okay, yeah. So you got a good situation going. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, right now you're not strong, but like Genshin is a long-term game, you know? This game you play forever, basically. since that mode is coming out, we're gonna basically be playing Genshin forever. So you gotta plan long-term. Generally, you just stick with this game forever. Let's do some farming. Let's get some what's it called? Some artifacts. Let's get this Chaska better built. Like, technically, I should probably... No. I should level my Escoffier. Right. I should do something else. I should level my Escoffier. No need to pull. Become UGC mate. Facts, Brational. That's what I'm so interested in. Like, can I just, like, literally just have fun in UGC? Do I even need to pull characters anymore? Like, I'm just gonna make my own endgame. I was gonna make my own endgame that everyone can participate with trial characters. And I'm gonna optimize it for, like, best gameplay instead of best, you know, stuff. I'm gonna do some bullshit in that. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be so fun.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Okay, I can't get a fucking vape here. I can't get a not a vape. I can't get a... I can't get a... The point of this team is to get Escoffier out, Bennett, burst skill, normal attack to apply pyro so that I can get my Cinder City buff on Sidlali, but Escoffier is too strong. That's kind of interesting. Escoffier is like actually ruining my... I just condensed my resin. Whatever. We're gonna still level Escoffier, whatever. It's fine. I have 50 fragile resin, it's fine. Is this any good? No. Next fight. Yeah, this team doesn't have anyone to battery Bennett.
A dash of frolic. Everybody stand back. Let's light it.
That's what I want to see. This is gonna be big numbers. 160, 150, boom, 150. Huge numbers. Huge numbers for Traska, I guess. Not necessarily huge numbers in general. Also, getting these rewards feels so bad. Because this is not even guaranteed 3. I should technically join someone else's world, so someone else's world level 9 world, but what if I do skill first? Is that better? It's too much bandit field time. I shouldn't do that. Locked on. Locked on. Yeah. 180k. Holy. Yeah, this is cooking. This team is pretty good. I definitely need to increase my Escoffier damage. Yeah. Isn't it awesome that 90% of bosses just don't give you the proper materials? Why does this guy give Hydro? He's a cryo boss that was released for Escoffier. Why does he give Hydro materials? Whose idea was this? Who cooked this up? Like, sure, a Hydro character uses these materials, but like, Inefa uses these as well, and so does Escoffier, and it came out for Escoffier. What were they cooking here? Why is that Hydro? It was for Dahlia, I think. Dahlia uses those mats. Like, who gives a fuck about Dahlia, bro? I need to transmute my fucking thing now. So annoying. Give me cryo. And make sure you get it from Hydro. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. I guess let's go a little lower. Damn, I don't have shit, huh? Man. Lower level gameplay where you just don't have any resources. Wait, how do I get this? Okay, huge thanks for the advice. Now I know where I need to go next. There we go. +1 viewer helped. I think that is your optimal, like, future. But yeah. That's like the optimal. But you don't necessarily need to follow that. Like, you can. I think it's optimal. But like, if you like really like a different character, like, if you're gonna get more fun out of the game playing that character, then you're gonna get building your optimal teams, then that's just better. Because more fun is the whole point of the game, right? You're supposed to just have fun. But you need to also know what, like, is it just short-term, like, FOMO, or is it actually that the character is fun? No, actually, Escoffier is one of my favorite characters. That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect then. Because then you basically have the best Skirk team, because the 4th slot basically isn't set yet. I assume Columbina might actually get there. I was gonna pull for her anyway. Well, then you have the perfect team. And Skirk is really strong. Skirk is really strong. Yeah, how do I properly optimize this? Like, I guess I can just use the cryo once until I run out. Craftable on 8. Okay, then we're just gonna craft now. Select Scoffy. I hope they won't get power creep by the time I get... Escoffier is currently like one of the strongest characters in the game. Like, it's basically impossible for her to get power crept. It's literally basically impossible. Like, if they do that, the game is cooked anyway. Then we're all gonna be UGC mains. We're all gonna be UGC mains if that happens. Like, Escoffier is a stupid character. Like, you would rather put Farina out of the team or the 4th slot out of the Skirk team before you put, like, tell me who to pull next. Sure, Rational, what's your account look like? Can I get a UID? D-Luke. I mean, pick him from the standard banner picker if he's like thing. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's do a little UID review after I send this coffee. By the way, Escoffier is the most cancer character to level up because you need to get these fucking barrel conches, and they're like the worst thing to farm on the planet Earth. But yeah, let's get a little team going. That's not Inca. I guess I could check in game, but I like Inca. It shows me the pull power and stuff. Okay, Air 56, so this is your second account. Not being able to do Spiral Abyss is interesting with this roster. Have you tried? Have you given it a shot, Rational? Like, you have Kinich, you have Varesa. Like, what else would you... Like, sure, Kinich is kind of ass this time, but you can play him first side, Brute Force, probably. 36 started back on Kinich banner, I see. Like, so you've done it before, but you aren't doing it right now necessarily, because maybe the matchups don't line up that well, but I think it's still possible. Like, Varesa, like, destroys the bottom half. Like, just Varesa, Chevreuse, Janssen, Shangling. You already have this team set up as well, yeah. I mean, build reviews, like, this seems good. Like, oh, this is very little crit damage. How many crit damage rolls do you have here? This is basically all... No, this is basically all crit damage because you don't have any crit rate rolls. Because you're on a crit rate circlet. That's so funny. This is such a unique build. Build quality-wise, this is not particularly great, but I guess it's getting there. I guess you... Yeah, this is 4 rolls. Yeah, 4 rolls, 3 rolls. Yeah, nothing crazy, but like the ratio is decent. Normal attacks are leveled, burst, yeah. This is a good piece. This is crazy. Like, what, this is 5, 6, 7 rolls? Huge. Amazing piece. And then we also have a good piece here with 5 rolls. ER might be useful, generally less, but it's not worthless. So this is a good piece. And this is, you know, it's not... ER is not that good on her. I might become Ankh status until Sidlali banner. Maybe. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Sidlali is popular and strong, and that's all you need to get rerun quite often. I think it won't be that bad. Might be like, maybe like 6, 7 months, maybe. Maybe a little longer. But yeah, Witziv is a good weapon on her. This is a good build. Eonsun, Skyward Spine, I guess, if you want to. I prefer Fav. Energy Recharge is not enough. I definitely would go for more. I don't think that's enough energy recharge. Unless you play double Electro, which you are, I guess. And if you play both of these on Fav, it should be fine. Why is she on Dragon's Bane? In the Sting team. Definitely double Fav this, for sure. Yeah. This is just support, right? I guess not. You didn't even go for the 4-piece. She could run the 4-piece, technically, right? Yeah, I mean, the account needs some work when it comes to the build department. Why did you pull Mawika Sig, but you don't put it on him? But you put it on him. You leveled the Mawika Sig before you level Mawika? What's the goal here, Rational? Is this to show how much you hate Mawika? This is interesting. Okay. C0 official level 90. That's kind of cooked. Crit ratio needs some work. Yeah. Yeah, all of these builds are slightly underperforming. But not fully underperforming. I mean, this build is kind of interesting because you're like overcapped by 10%. I assume this is just not the weapon you run on him because then it would be perfect. If you remove 11 crit rate, it would be perfect. And the build looks strong as fuck. Like, what is this? 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls? Huge. 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls? Huge. I pulled Emily and Mawika after I did the 36 star. I see. Like, yeah. I figured I'd reward Kinichi with a 5-star weapon. I mean, you're wasting all of the crits, and he doesn't run this weapon that well. You get the 20% effects when using an elemental skill or burst. You get the crit damage, and attack is increased by 28. You get the attack. Duration is increased after normal or charge attack deals elemental damage. Effect can trigger once every second. Okay, never mind, actually. Additionally, when the equipped character is in a nice blessing state... Hey, actually, this weapon works on him. Never mind. But you're wasting the crit. I guess you want to swap to a crit damage circlet. But these are really good pieces. These are good pieces. This is a good build. It's just wasting all of the crit rate. It's just kind of like... I haven't re-optimized since giving them weapons. That's fair, yeah. But like, you have a good codex, for sure. Which was, like, a little confusing because I don't see any ER on here, man. Like, this is not optimized. This is generally not going to be enough AR for her burst. And C2 Varesa C2 Janssen is definitely worth using with Varesa. This is a good team. Chevreuse, Shangling, Sing Sing, and then you can play a Bennett. You can play a Bennett, Kinich, Emily, Mawika team, which is great as well. It was enough when I did a run. Maybe was it like AOE content or something? Reroll ER cards, I guess. Yeah, I just like I think putting Fav on her basically solves the problem. Or you can put Fav on Shangling as well. That would also be fine. I think that would be better for sure. Like if you double Fav, you're fine. You're chill. But Jansa might need it, and especially in Stygian Onslaught, which you might be going for. But like these are good teams. Like you can build a decent Varesa team with Shivers, Shangling, Jansa, Marika, and you can build the Kinich, Emily, Mawika, Bennett team, which is also good. Bennett Burst is level 9, Crown that shit. Prototype Rancor is Ask, swap the Sep with Blade, more ER. But the ER is enough already, so I guess you don't care. I might have been doing some Virgin Copium in one of the chambers of Shingli. I guess. Like, maybe. That's a lot of EM. Like, but definitely Fav is better. But yeah, you know how to build characters. You're doing that fine. So your question was like, what's the next step for this account? Obviously, since all of your DPSs are Night Soul characters, you kind of want to just slave away in the Obsidian Codex domain forever, basically. Wait, quickly, what's my best team right now for no exploration? Like, not for exploration or for exploration? But yeah, Rational, like, this is a good account, but like the artifact quality could be a little higher, and all of your characters use the same set, so you're basically gonna live in the Codex domain. But also like maybe crowning some of these abilities, like since you don't have a lot of characters, like crowning this Varesa normal attack, crowning the Mawika burst, crowning the Kinich thing is the way to go. Just like making the builds better, because I also have this current issue on my account, on my AR55 second account here, that even though the characters are strong, the builds aren't. So I'm not performing to the standard that I want to. So I'm actually gonna focus more on building these characters than I am focusing on getting better artifacts right now. But yeah, artifacts thing, and like character wise, like you basically have two cores. And for both of these cores, you can just swap in Shangling and Mawika interchangeably, no matter what, as a support. But like Mawika is stronger as a main DPS, so maybe one approach would be to get that Sitlali for you to like get the thing. But when it comes to the new meta, like you want to keep up with the new meta, like Llama is not a bad pick. Flins without Inefa is kind of cooked, but Llama without anyone else is fine. You have Kuki, you can level the Sincho. Sincho, Kuki, Llama, plus anything official maybe should be a viable, pretty strong team. But what's my best team for Venti? What do you mean? Like no exploration? Cookie weapon OP. What did you put on her? The dull blade. It is. It is OP. The main character's been using it and they've been successful. They've always beaten everyone they fought with it. So like we gotta. It's like, hey, this is lore wise. This weapon is crazy. But yeah, like direction this account can go is basically anywhere because you have two fully leveled cores. You have two fully leveled cores. Like the builds are not particularly amazing. Like you need to slave away in some things as well. But yeah, I would probably, instead of pulling out, probably focus on like getting these characters and maybe waiting out, seeing how the landscape in Nordcry evolves. I would probably just wait. Because we don't know how hard they're gonna go with power creep. We just know the first couple kits, and the first couple kits are like kind of like, you know, they're stronger than the first couple kits in 5.0, but they're not like, they could very much go like supersonic once we get Columbina, and Columbina is like a universal EM support or something, and that's gonna buff all of the Lunar Charge teams. But Venti, the best team you can make, since you don't have anything from Awika, by the way, you also have Milani, so I'm sorry to tell you, like, Venti, your best team is Milani. That's by far your best team, by the way. Like, I don't know if you like Milani. Oh, you removed all of your characters. How am I gonna review you now? I'm gonna help you if you remove all of your characters from the thing. How am I gonna do that? How can I help you? Okay, whatever. Your best team is Milani. Your best team is Milani. I was trying to troll someone. Stop with the damn trolling, man. Why do you troll all the time? Like, you could just be chill. But yeah, your best team is Milani, Mawika, Sucrose, anything. Milani, Mawika, Sucrose, Farina. Oh, Mawika's not enough for for Farina, right? Someone help me out. What is the best Milani team if you want to use Mawika, but not... Is Shangling enough? Milani, Milani, Mawika. What's the best Milani, Mawika team? Is Mawika enough to sustain Pyro? I put it back. I don't know if it'll update yet. It takes like 5 minutes. You have Nahida. I guess you could probably do something like that. Yeah. Wait. Let me cook. You don't have a healer then. Do I get Yelan? No, I wouldn't get Yelan. Right now, like, your account is fine. Yelan doesn't do anything. Yelan would be like a 4th slot in your Skirk team. That, whatever. Like, she's good. She's not bad. But, like, she's never the best option in any teams. And that's probably gonna be even worse once Columbina comes out, you know? Maybe. Like, we're gonna get, like, a big Hydro character again, so it's kind of scary right now to invest into Yelan. Yelan is a fine character, but I wouldn't go for her. Like, for no current character is she ever, like, the best in slot character. There's not a single team where you want, like, oh, I badly want Yelan. Other than Hyperbloom, but Hyperbloom is changing a lot now. Hyperbloom is changing a lot with Llama. So, yeah. But, like, Milani is your best team, probably. Something like this. But, like, I wouldn't level these characters. I wouldn't level Mona for it. I'd like to put Farina here, but I don't think you can put Farina here. Yelan is best in slot in C6 Yelan. True, Brational. In C6 Yelan DPS teams, she's actually the best character. That's true. Is there any singular team that uses Milani thing in Farina? Is there a single team that doesn't perform? Yeah, it's just too much Hydro. It's too much Hydro. You'd need to play like Farina, Shangling, or something. I think your best team is probably Milani, Mawika, Sucrose, something. Your highest DPS team would probably be like this, I guess. And if you don't want to go that way, like, is there any like, yeah, it's probably just Yelan, Mawika. Not Yelan. It's Mulani, Mawika, Sucrose plus Flex. You can do anything there, I guess, as long as you can vape. But yeah, your best DPS currently is Mulani because you don't have anyone to stack Mawika. In general, it doesn't have to be the best DPS. Oh, like, for, like, what purpose? Like, exploration and, like, overworld and, like, variety, I guess. Like, that is a much harder question to answer. Because DPS generally basically solves a lot of those problems, but, like, the best team you can make right now with what you have is probably just, like... Oh, thank you for putting 4 stars in. Okay, so we do have Sincho. On Sack Sword, no set, of course. C2 is nice. We have Shangling, C6, that's good. What's the Bennett look like? By the way, upgrade your Bennett no matter what. Skyward Blade is nice, level it to 90. Base attack is very important. For now, until I can get the characters I need to build, the ones I need. Okay. Like, yeah, I guess for now, is Nahida, you don't, like, I need to work with the builds you currently have, right? And that's kind of sucks, because this is not Hyperbloom Raiden. You're not playing Hyperbloom Raiden in this team. You want to play Hyperbloom Raiden. You want full EM. You don't give a fuck about crit. You don't want to on-field her at all. Press the skill and never look at her again until she's back, you know? So this build doesn't work. You could look for a full EM build, but, like, eh. Why is he not on 4-piece VV? You need 4-piece VV on him. He's supposed to be, like, shredding resistances. That's what the strength is of Kazuha. Now he's just grouping. Kind of drop Kazuha. But, like, in Overworld, he's good. He's good grouping. But, like, where did you put that? Did you put it on Sucrose? Because you need the VV set, you know? Did you put it on Sucrose? Where did your VV set go? Favonius is okay on her, but okay, this is not leveled. Cookie, full EM. Iron Sting is correct, but no EM artifacts, yeah. Like, out of the current character roster you have, how good is the Mulani? Oh, that's terrible. No set as well, okay. Witsif is decent, but, like, the Mawika is, like, the most invested into. That's the best build. Earthshaker is leveled at least. It's probably still, Your best team is probably Mawika, Mulani, Nahida. Mawika, Mulani, Nahida, and maybe that's enough to sustain Farina as well. So maybe you can do something like that. Obviously, you can't heal in that team. Yeah, I guess you can't use Farina until you have a healer. What's the good healer? You don't have a healer. Bennett is your healer. Bennett is your only healer. And Nahida is supposed to be on full ER, so you can actually use the burst, which gives you EM, which you don't have a lot of, so... I don't know what to tell you. Like, I guess Skirk is your best team, but, like, do you have Charlotte? Do you have, like... All of your builds are Copium, Venti. None of these builds are good. I think just playing anything is fine, as long as it's synergistic. And, like, the idea of Mulani and Moika is that you basically dual DPS your way out of this. Like, Mulani is on-fielding for a little bit, and then Moika can on-field for a little bit. Like, you can burst on Moika, have some Hydro. Oh no, you can't because of Nahida, so you probably don't want that. In terms of healers, you have Scroll Mulani for Skirk. That isn't even a bad idea, Brational. That's not even like a Kappa. That's just good. That's just good. In terms of healers, you have only Bennett. Do you have Charlotte? Like, do you have anything? Like, Barbara is obviously on account, but she sucks. Like, I guess the issue is you have Farina and you like Farina, but you have nothing for Farina. You don't have a healer. Farina needs a healer. Like, to be honest, maybe it's like actually worth playing like Farina, Kuki, Nahida or something. I have Charlotte. That's not a healer. You do have Charlotte. I thought you said Candace because of how you wrote it. I'm stupid. Yeah, I think your best team is probably Skirk. That's the worst build I've seen today. Okay. You do know that you need to have crit rate to be able to crit. Like, this number means literally 0 if this is nothing, you know? Like, you want to balance your crit rate. Like, this being at 100 and this being at 50 is a million times better than this. Like, you definitely need to work on your understanding of crit. Recently, okay, give me some time. I give you a lot of time. I give you like 6 months to fix this. I'm just saying, like, right now, you don't have anything that's great to play synergistically, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like, you don't have, like, you have a lot of good potential teams, but you don't have any, like, strictly amazing teams. Like, there's nothing, like, crazy here. Like, there's nothing you can, like, plug and play. You know, you can't just, like, pick something here. All of this is gonna be a little cope. So I would just pick the characters that are really comfortable to use, whatever you like know how to use. But I wouldn't play Raiden since you're not actually doing damage with Hyper Bloom. Play Mawika, use Bennett, Mawika. So you have a healer, you have Bennett, you have Mawika. Use Hydra application, use Farina, Bennett, Farina, Mawika, and then just like normal attack a lot. You know, normal attack on your Mawika to get like your fighting spirit up. Let me check that. Let me check that out, okay? Fuck this account, I guess. We're never gonna play here ever again because everyone keeps asking me very unique questions. Let's just finish the resin, I guess. I'm gonna go into my main account. I'm gonna test if Kazuha, Bennett, Farina is actually viable on Mawika. Is this as anyone? No one has even calced this because of how dumb that is, but we'll see. Like, your best character is Moika, damage-wise. Your best build character is Farina. You want to use that. If you want to use Farina, you need to use a healer. Your only healer is Bennett that's built. So, like, Bennett, Farina, Moika makes sense, but you don't have anyone to stack your fighting spirit other than Mulani. So, I'm kind of thinking, like, what if we just fucking play Bennett, Mulani? Like, dual DPS composition. Like, I feel like that's probably your best build with the most level of synergy, you know? Like, actually going for, like, Bennett, Mawika, Mulani, Farina. Some kind of stupid. I've got Jean C1 who's ass, but she's a healer. Yeah, that doesn't help. It's not much better than... Doesn't really help. Like, I guess you have Shangling, so, like, technically... I guess you could play like Jean, Mulani, Shangling, Farina, which I think is a team. Does anyone calc this? Any Gene Calcs? No Gene Calcs. Such a bad character, no one cares. Coaching for next Stygian already. We could do that if you want. Like we could do some like TC for the next Stygian. I'm down to do that. That sounds interesting because the next Stygian is very unique. I guess it's not unique. Every Stygian is kind of unique, but like there's a lot of stuff going on in that Stygian. No, I meant dual DPS Milani Moika. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be optimal, right? That's like gonna be the best team, no? For C0 clears, like for C0 clears, let's go. For C0 clears, that could be. For C0 clears, Mulani Moika is probably gonna be the best thing for the Aeon Blight Drake. For the Aeon Blight Drake, that's probably the best team. Chaska is gonna be fine. Maybe like an Overload Varessa Moika team where you alternate is gonna be good as well. Like there's a lot of options. There's a lot you can do with that. It's a cool gimmick. I really like that idea of like, hey, dual DPS is required for this fight, you know? But the issue is like you still need to get through the same amount of HP. So like, okay, like, so you want me to get like 6 million HP done, but I only can do like half of my team's damage. Yeah, this is much better. But like, I want to build my characters to fit for hopefully your future teams. Yeah, all of your characters are good. Farina should be built, Skirk should be built, Mawika should be built, Bennett should be built. You have so many builds to do. You have a lot of work to do. Holy fucking shit, what is this? Holy fuck. Max roll, high roll, max roll attack, 4-liner, double crit. This is the best Varessa piece on the planet. I gotta level this just to know. Holy shit. Maybe. What is going on? Should I pull Milani? Should I pull Milani? Am I supposed to pull Milani? She's on banner. Why did I get 3 potentially amazing pieces in one fucking pull? Holy fuck. It's gonna ask, let me guess. We'll see. We'll see the roll in like a minute. And then I'm gonna go to my main account and showcase a couple Stygian Onslaught compositions that you maybe can look at. And I'm gonna test like what builds to do for your account, because like your account is interesting because you have a lot of good characters. All like sure, you should be building Milani, you should be building Frina, you should be building Benny, you should be building Moika. Those are all good characters that you should be building. It's not like Milani is a bad character, you know? Like she's not Skirk or Moika, but she's still a good DPS that doesn't need a lot of support to do good damage. Like you can easily play like Sucrose, Shangling, and like Kachina and still do decent damage on Milani. Milani is a very good character. But she's hard to play, which is why I wouldn't recommend her. Like I doubt someone who doesn't know how to do like Moika rotations is gonna have a lot of fun with Milani. I guess not hard to play, but like hard to actually succeed with. Okay. But yeah, I would read up on the guides. Read up on the guides for your best DPSs. Read the Mawika guide and the builds and supports that she needs. Read the Skirk guide on Kaching mains. Build the supports that they need. Okay, we got some crazy fucking pieces. We got some insane pieces. We gotta level those. We gotta level those. What is this? Oh yeah, I got the level. I got a pull. I guess I should level someone on my standard account. Let me list out the characters I got next to Milani, Farina, Moika, Skirk. Those are your very best characters. Those are literally all of the good characters. Keep getting characters on accident because intentionally you pulled Raiden, Kazuha, and Sino. So please, like flip your brain or something. Like whatever you want to pull, that's for sure something you don't want to get. Because all of your accidental pulls are the good characters on your account. Raiden also unintentional. Well, she's not good. Let's see. Standard pull. Let's go. Nothing. Of course. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk I could get nothing? Okay, let's level some pieces. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's start with this. I'm not gonna level this far because I don't even have an HP skill. I would kind of just want to know what it goes into. Is that EM? No, it's attack. Okay, that's ass. EM would have been fucking amazing for Milani. That would have been a 9 roller. Okay. Low roll crit damage. We stop on a bad roll. We stop on a bad roll. My goodness. I guess I'm pulling Milani, huh? Guess I'm pulling Milani. Okay, there we go. Bad roll. We stop. Next piece. Does this get crit damage? We would know in Luna 1, but we don't know here. No, it doesn't. Crit rate is pretty bad on this set because you already get a lot of it. This is the piece that I want to see. This is the piece I want to know. This is the best piece I've ever seen in my life, probably. If this rolls HP percent, flat HP, I'm gonna jump out my window. Is that's another max roll. This could be my first 50 CV piece on all of my accounts. I've never had a 50 CV piece in my life. I have a main account where I've spent over 1,700 days in Genshin Impact, and I still don't have a 50 CV piece. Like, these are high rolls. Let's see. Are we getting another crit? Attack is still good. 50 CV gold is dead, but attack is still a good stat. And it's a high roll as well. Attack is still a good stat. Again, this is a great piece so far. Attack is still a good stat, but I'd rather have more crit. Give me 1 crit damage and I'm good. Crit rate is fine too. Yeah, this is great. This is amazing. And if you don't think this is amazing, you don't know how to build your characters, and you probably fathered a lot of good pieces. This is amazing. This is stupid good. This is how many rolls? This is 8 rolls, right? No, wait. This is an 8 roll piece. 4 rolls into attack, 1 roll into crit damage is 5, and 3 rolls into crit rate. That's 8 rolls. Milani, Marika, Farina, Bennett, you're never gonna. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. You can do that, but like, you're basically never gonna vape on Milani, which is the whole point. Milani's here to stack your fighting spirit so you can burst on Mawika, sure, but like, you can do that like that. Like, you can just on-field Milani until your Mawika burst is there, and then you can Bennett into Mawika burst. That could be fine, but like, that's like, this piece is amazing. I have no one to use this on. This is gonna be an off piece, but yeah, this is 4 attack rolls and 4 crit rolls. This is 8 roll piece. This is about as good as they come. And it's still like 27 CV and 22 attack. This is crazy. It's not like, it wouldn't be the best piece on my main account, but it's still a great piece. Let's see what this rolls into. Crit damage attack is good. EM is nice still. I take EM, I take crit rate. ER I don't take, I think. Shangling instead. Shangling instead of Mawika should be enough to stack. Should be a good. I mean, you don't like Bennett there. It's cooked. Let me test it on the main account, okay? Let me check. I can't like spend all day looking at what you should be doing, you know? Nothing, man. But yeah, I guess we're not exploring today. Stream has only been 2.5 hours. I still have like 3 more hours to go before I tap out. So let's go to main account. Let's check out what we can do. I got a switch, and I'm gonna show you. I have everyone except Milani on that account, so I can show you a couple teams. Maybe Milani is not the way. Maybe we go Skirk. Maybe we go Skirk. Let me just log into my main account, which I need to do all the time. I am the most magnificent person in the world, so make my team so you're peasant. Okay, I guess. I know it's a joke, but like, it does feel like that right now. Where am I going? I need to get my Hoyo lab. I hate how I keep getting logged out of my Hoyo lab somehow. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, and we're in. But I do like to teach. So if anyone else gets like something out of this, then there's value here. So we're gonna go on like Stygian Onslaught, I guess. Should be like easy to test there. But none of the bosses are easy to test on. So Spiral Abyss is also annoying. I guess I'm just gonna go to a normal boss. The thing with Mavika is, without any fighting spirit, what are we looking at? Without any single fighting spirit, she just needs 1 character to generate her fighting spirit. I have to log back in on my account every 3 days. Like, what's up with that? That's weird, right? Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I have months where that doesn't happen, and I have like weeks where it starts happening. It's like they do something with their identification or verification where they just like force people to log in more often sometimes. It's kind of weird. I had a friend who was like had to log in every day and he was super annoyed and I was like, I don't have to ever log in. But yeah, your issue, Venti, is that
I have high hopes for
this
this
team
journey.
would
Want me to
be
come along?
good, but Moeka doesn't want this team to be good because if this team was good, you wouldn't have to pull for the new characters. So the issue is you don't stack any fighting spirit here. Like, you want to stack fighting spirit so you can have a burst. So you do this, 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 this. I didn't vape, but whatever. We're on Moeka and we still don't have anything. We'd have to do this, which is like fine. Like this is fine. You could play this. You could play Bennett, Farina, Kazuha. As long as your Kazuha is in a 4-piece VV set, you would do more damage than me. But like in a situation where we're at 0 fighting spirit, which is currently where we're at, you're gonna struggle to get your burst back. So you gotta do some normal attacks before you can burst, basically. Like, yeah. Just don't use Moeka. Maybe, but like, what else are they gonna use? Look at their builds. Did you see the builds? They don't have anything else. Like, Skark without a healer? Like, we're trying to do a plug and play with what they already have leveled. They don't have Charlotte leveled. She's not gonna heal Farina's Drain ever. There's gonna take a lot of building for Charlotte to actually be viable. You need to build full ER. You need to actually... Like, there's not very good free-to-play friendly healers for Farina. And, like, you could do Bennett Farina. And then Bennett Farina Shangling, but it's just a lot worse damage than even doing this, probably. It's probably actual Venti from Genshin. What's all this trolling? Maybe that's the actual Venti. But yeah, this works, I guess. If you take your time, do this, spend some normal attacks on her, like normal attack, normal attack, normal attack, normal attack, you're gonna at least get the burst to vape, I guess. It's still not happening. Yeah, that's the issue. Are you sure you don't have Janssen? Because Janssen fixes the whole thing. But yeah, plug and play, you can't really play Moeka. So you gotta play Skirk, but then you don't have a healer. So if you're willing to at least build Charlotte to a reasonable point, like, your best team is easily Skirk, Sincho, Farina, Charlotte. Which I also don't have built because she's fucking worthless.
What's the news?
They said they had Auron. Wait, yeah, I forgot about that. What happened to that? Yeah, Rational, you're right. Wait, I forgot about that. Yeah, no. I already told you what team to play. What did you ask again?
Ready to ride.
It was Farina, Auron, Bennett. Yeah, that's a fine team. That's a perfectly reasonable team. That's
Want
not
me
even
to
a bad
join?
team. What the fuck? That's your best DPS team and your best team in general. It uses Bennett for Farina. You have Farina. You like Farina. You have her best build. Your Moeka is your best build DPS, and Auron is just here to stack some fucking fighting spirit. That's all it is. Just put Fav on him. I already told you this team. Like, that's why I forgot about it. This is the team. You Moeka E. You go to Bennett ideally. You burst. You Auron.
Tell me what you see.
You Bennett. And we have enough fighting spirit to burst. Boom. What the fuck are we yapping about here? This is your best team. I forgot you had Auron. This is your best team, by far. This is your best, strongest team, and it's fine for Overworld because these are good Overworld characters. Farina is nice. Auto targets enemies. Moeka is, like, very strong once you get the burst up, but even the skill is enough to deal with some, like, shitters. And Bennett is a healer. That's what you got. I already told you this team. I already checked this team. That's your best team.
Be free.
I know I was trolling to waste your time. You weren't. You weren't trolling to waste my time. You just... Yeah, even just the skill is fine for like an overworld enemy. Yeah, and Moeka is the best exploration character, as I've already shown, in the game. As you can do this. Look at the movement. Look at the distance. Look at the distance on this. Did you see that? I went from, like, basically the Statue to 7 to here in one skill. Best movement character in the game, so, like, it's the best exploration character in the game, basically. You got Farina, which you like and is built well, and Auron is just there to help. Build your Auron quickly, and boom, this is your best team. It's not even a bad team. I used to play this when Moika first came out, because that's all we had. Other than Sidlali, I guess. Because Auron was the only 4-star. You can also play a Moika Traverse team with this as well, by replacing Farina with Traverse. And that's probably an even better team. That's actually solid. I'd use it, but luckily I've actually got supports on every new character since Super. Yeah, yeah. This is not a bad team. And you can also replace... I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you for review. Good night. Good night, Rational. Hope to see you again. Yeah. But yeah, you can also replace Traverse here instead of Farina, and that would be even better team. Because, yeah, this Vape isn't good enough to not... Yeah, we got a good rapport here. We got a good rapport. But yeah, as I said, Rational, I would just save on that account until we get a better... On the second account until we get a better look at KRAI meta. But yeah, okay. Yeah, this is your team. And this is not a bad team. I used to play this. But Traverse is just better. Even C0 Traverse is just better, I think. Right?
A little extra training never hurts.
Wait, this is my melt team. I don't want to fuck with this team.
Whatever you need.
Whatever you need.
Utensils at the ready.
Goose on the loose. I need to do my whatever teams. Not this one. I kind of want to use this one. Yeah, this one. Instead of Janssen, we just put Auron, which is better because Auron has sustained damage, and we can just do... We can do this.
Light it up. Not too far now. Go.
You asked for it. No, teamwork is trick. Light up the blazing sun.
And 1 CD. I mean C and 1D. Why do you put your DPS on a 4th slot? That's how I've always done it. Sorry, full-time cheeser. That's how I've always done it. This is my day 1. My DPS is on 4 because that's the least... that's the furthest button from your thing, and it's the button you're gonna, like, press the least often, I guess. It's the furthest button from my thing. It just feels nicer. I've always done that since day 1. All my DPS on 4th slot, and all my... Like, my ordering is very interesting, like, I guess... Like, the more support you are, the more you go towards the 1, and the more, like, sub-DPS, the more you go towards the thing. So I was really confused why my rotation was this, because I should be doing this. Like, this is how I order it. Like, sub-DPS are, like, 2 and 3, and supports are 1, and DPS is 4. Most people have it basically the same, but, like, flipped around, and 1 is DPS and 4 is, like, support. Which is fine. I get how people do that, but I've always done 4, and I always felt like 4 makes more sense for, like, finger movement-wise. Because, like, if you had your most valuable support in, like, a sub-DPS composition on, like, 1, you're gonna switch to them all the time, and that's the furthest button away from your fingers on WASD. So that's my logic, at least.
Time to say hello.
Drop your weapon.
Let's do this again.
Everybody stand. Pyroclastic surge.
Where's she going with this? Yeah. I mean, both of them are pretty similar. Thanks for the team, but I have one last question. Do you get... how do you get more slots? You just have 15. You need to open the party menu and just, like, click on the plus button. There's a plus button. Everyone has 15 slots, and we're getting 5 more next patch. They're giving us 20 slots. You won't see the button here, but, like, here in the bottom left. You click on the plus that shows up here in this menu. Bottom left, click on this menu. There's gonna be a plus here, and you can just add more. Everyone has 15. You don't unlock these, and we're gonna get 20 in Luna 1, which is gonna be nice. But yeah, that's basically all the like helping I wanted to do. I want to do some more exploration. On the other account, unless you guys got something else. Like, is there any, like, Abyss or Stygian related thing I need to check out before I go back to the other account and do some explorge? Do some explorging, some chillin', Genshin music listening, talking about the story, talking about lore, talking about, I mean, other aspects as well, but, like, We could talk about meta as well. This guy's been playing with only 4 teams. I could never. Exactly. Like, for me, like, 15 isn't enough. I need more slots. I'm very excited for the 5 more slots we're getting next patch. That's gonna be big. I can make 5 more teams that I can switch to. I got gifted a mousepad for my birthday. That's awesome. I still don't have a mousepad. I guess that's maybe why I'm so bad at shooters. I don't use a mousepad. I just have like a wood table. So the grip is fine, but like, it is a little clunky. That's cool. That's a W gift for sure. That's useful. But yeah. Like Venti, you basically have like the 2 best DPSs in the game. And if you had those 2 characters, you would have like the best teams in the game. Like, Stygian Onslaught Fearless difficulty is very easily doable with Bennett, Sitlali, thing, with anyone here. You could put Sucrose here. And then the turtle is very easily doable with Escoffier, Farina, Sincho. Like, you're 1 character away for both of these teams to build like the top meta teams. Escoffier, Farina, Sincho, Sinko. He's exalted because he's so cool and so strong. Skirk. And then here is just kind of... Here you're cooked, but like... I would play like... I mean, even some force... Let's play Hyperbloom, actually. Raiden, Sincho, Yelan. Let me fix the Yelan. Wait, no, we already used Sincho. Fuck. Yelan alone isn't enough. Whatever. Like, even this would be enough to get like a Stygian Onslaught difficulty 5 clear. I'm gonna showcase that for these 2 at least. Mawika, Sidlali. Oops, wasted. Oh wait, no, it doesn't count. Nice. Mawika, Sidlali, get some energy. Gain particles.
Stand clear. Absorption
Okay. Red from the sky. Gotta play this properly. Fuck, I don't have Aura on. Okay, like, I don't want to ever talk to you ever again, please. Oh my god. Stop doing that.
Laline, East Papa, get him! Pyroclastic surge! Everybody stand! Animal test 60%.
Sorry for all the trouble. I figured out myself. No, I can help you. This is like...
Time to wrath from the sky!
Yeah, I got 2. Look at that. Look at how good I'm good. Look at how good I'm at this game. Hi Gabriel, what's up? I'm currently showing how good I am at this game. I got 2 bursts in Mawika's. I got 2 bursts in the damage cycle. You don't have Aura on. Okay. Huh. We can use 1 skill to get the Bennett burst. Bennett burst, Sucrose. I'll be sincere for once. Super sorry for all the time I wasted. It's not wasted time. It's educational. We're not wasting time on stream by talking about like someone else's account. It's educational. I can like not everyone in this chat knows everything about Genshin, and you're the only one that doesn't know it. Like everyone here is lacking in information. We tried the boss, but I failed. Like yeah, this is a bit tough. Oh fuck. Okay, I failed as well. I didn't melt. I didn't melt. It's hard. It's hard. But no, if that isn't your best, if you don't have Aura on Venti, then I guess your best team would be something like just ignore for now Mawika and just go play your Skirk. Build your Skirk. Skirk, Charlotte, Sincho, Farina should be good. I thought I did. Like, what the fuck? How I don't even have him? Yeah, it's fine. Like, sometimes you just get bad luck, and you clearly have bad luck. Focus on your Skirk. Skirk, Farina, Charlotte, Sincho. Build your Charlotte, because if you didn't have, it's the same amount of investment, and that team is probably better than the Mawika one anyway. To be honest, not really. Actually, Escoffier is kind of a big deal. Whatever. Do I do this again? I kind of fucked that. That was really bad. I'm trying to show that Sucrose is fine for this as well, but like I'm failing.
Fulfill our pact.
I'm failing pretty badly.
Let's
The energy economy is a little worse, and mostly the biggest issue is this: Marika doesn't get like proper uptime. Yeah, we got the thing. Okay. Red from the start. I'll come back to this stream in 7 months or when I get Cuscafe. I mean, I'd rather you be back earlier. Like, why would I want a viewer to never show up?
Rise with the sun.
I'd rather you like stick around. I have more stuff to teach.
get to work. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Get him.
Let's waste this one a little bit. Okay, this Sidlali character is annoying me. But yeah, I can do still this.
Light it up.
Oh, because I don't have Fav on my... Oh wait, I'm still on Alley Flash. I see. My Bennett is built for damage right now. Ugh. Clearly seems like an yeah, but it clearly seems I'm an unlikable person who's trying to be less annoying. It's fine, bro. This is less useful than you asking questions. I'd rather you ask questions. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Me, a 4 streamer, Andy. It's not that deep. It's literally not that deep. You're fine. You're good. Like, we're good. I was just like exaggerating because it's funny that after I find out that you have Auron, I tell you the team, then you tell me what's the best team again, and I tell you the same team after like 20 minutes, and then like you don't have Auron. It's funny. It's not like it's not a big deal. It's actually kind of funny. But yeah, if you have Charlotte, which I hope you actually do, Skirk, Charlotte, Sincho, like Farina, that's the way to go. That's probably your best team. I don't know what best in Overworld means, because like in Overworld you can do whatever. You don't need a good team right now. You're Area 55. There's nothing that's gonna be hard for you with those characters. It's all gonna be pretty easy. And if it isn't, like the better question is, what domains do you farm? You only have 2 domains that you want to farm, Venti. You wanna spend all of your life savings in the Marechaussee domain, and then like maybe a little bit into the Codex domain as well. But like you want to be in this domain. Farm these artifacts. Skirk uses this set. Farina and Escoffier use this set. And then you can strongbox like a Noblesse set for Sincho. That's probably what I would do. You want to go into the Marechaussee domain. Yeah. I don't have Charlotte either. Yeah, okay. At this point you're trolling. Do you have any cryo healer? I guess it doesn't matter. Just play what you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're not playing Abyss. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Just play what you want. Whatever you have right now is fine. Just like I just give you my good graces, and you keep trolling. You need to chill, Venti. You need to relax. You need to like calm down. Okay? Yeah. I guess we're going on the second account. We're gonna do some grinding. We're gonna get some Primo Gems, because there's nothing else to test, unless someone wants something tested. Gabriel said, I tried the boss, but I failed. Do you need, like, help with that? Like, specifically with the Topa? Not the Topa, the Papilla. They have a lot of P's in the name, so I was thinking, like, oh. I think I can do that remotely. I don't think I need to showcase that, but yeah. The thing about people playing Genshin is that most of the time it's not the characters or even the builds, but it's the gameplay that's usually the issue with why they're like not able to clear something. So like it's actually kind of like oh yeah, let me hide this. I retired from trolling. Thank you, Venti. That is very much appreciated, because I don't know if anyone likes trolling. I've never heard of a person being actually happy to be trolled or something. Like, that's just good maybe for the person if they're like weird, but like that no one cares. I'm trying to imagine Theater Act 6. I see. So you couldn't get past that one, but you do have like Night Soul characters, right? And then and see the best account against. I wouldn't doubt it. 6 months should be a very good time for like getting both of those characters and building all of your good characters. So you should be good. But yeah, Gabrix, do you torn letter? Did I miss a quest in this? Oh wait, no, this is my old account. I'm stupid. Yeah, of course I missed the quest. Moika Sidlali, how could you not break the shield? What is the you didn't have Shilonen, I guess. Which means you didn't have the burst stacked, but like Moika Sidlali should be enough. Just barely. Do you have any other off-fielders? Maybe like a burning situation where you can like pick up a burning character? The part where I apologize, I did not mean it. It was my last act of shoal. Okay. I see. Why do you care so much about your pride? This is a Twitch chat with 3 viewers. No one's seeing this. Like, come on, Venti, please. Just relax. Don't have any Dendro, huh? In the fucking Dendro Imaginary Theater, you don't have any Dendro with you? That's kind of weird. How did you get that far into it? To Act 6? But yeah, Moika Sidlali is just barely enough to break the shield. Freestyle. Well, that's how it is sometimes, right? I beat difficulty 6. That's where I stopped, but I obviously used my Traska on this second account. Look, I'm just a very proud person. I cannot lose in any lose it in former troll champion. I see, whatever. But yeah. When it comes to this, like, Night Soul is good, but like you need to actually stack her burst quickly. Do you have like Yansan? Anything that can help you stack your burst like a little bit quicker means you can get your burst out, and then on Mawika you wanna like do the proper like rotation. Like you can't just spam normal attacks. That's not faster than doing like 2 charge attacks plus like a dash. Just 2 charge attacks, a dash, or if you're even like better, you can do a charge attack into like 3 clicks to get a charge attack, dash into 3 clicks to get a normal attack, and then repeating that. But like you need to get like a proper combo. Like look up, I have Yansa C3 level 3. Okay, well then that's not coming into Imaginary Theater. But look up like shield breaking tutorials with Mawika. Like Mawika Papilla shield. I'd like to show it, but I just swapped accounts and I don't want to keep doing it.
Hello everyone, I just wanted to make a quick video because lots of people were asking, showing how to beat the Papia's ward or shield.
With just Moika Sidlali, yeah, there you go. Okay, he's just doing N2 dash attack. But yeah, the idea is that you try with Mawika's skill and Sidlali's skill and maybe Sidlali's burst, if you can get it, to get yourself like your burst on Mawika. You want to get your burst on Mawika and just use it and try to like do some normal attacks, some dash attacks, some charge attacks. Just try to get the shield, and it should be enough. Like, if you don't have any other like, if you don't have any Dendro characters with you on Act 6, and you don't have any thing, then maybe try some cryo characters if you have any of those. Like, it's not a cryo thing, but like Sidlali can be used, right? Or is it a cryo thing? Wait, how did you get Sidlali into the theater? Is Sidlali in the theater? Yeah, she is. What, is she just one of the like other picks? Like, try to get a different cryo character to battery Sidlali so you can get a burst out. That should help a lot if you can't do that. If you can't do it right now. But is Sidlali even playable here? No. Sidlali isn't even playable. How did you get Sidlali here? You said, like... Maybe I'll search for someone with good supporting cast. Yeah, you probably get one. But, like, how did you even use Sidlali in this thing? Like, Sidlali isn't even, like, one of the characters you can use. Right. Oh, wait, no, she is. Never mind. Sorry. My bad. She is. Yeah, here. Right here. Yeah. I would probably play like a Dendro character to just break the shield quickly and then kill it. And yeah, you could maybe just restart, or like not restart, but like rewind and pick up a Dendro character so you can burn the shield down, because the shield is much easier to break with burning than it is with any other form of like damage other than like fast Night Soul damage. So like you should have no troubles like just burning the shield down, and you just rewind, pick up like a Dendro character, and then you should be able to do it with Marika Silali for sure. I'll come back when I feel like it's for everything. See you, dudes. You're an awesome guy. Thank you, Venti. You can come back anytime. You don't need to like go back away for 6 months. Just like we don't need to like we could just chill. But yeah, when it comes to like the Papilla shield, the best burning is actually one of the best things you can do. So like look at this. Because the way the burning works, it ticks all the time. Oh wait, I need to. In the overworld, he doesn't get his shield first. No, I thought that'd be overly dramatic. It's fine. I had supporting cast Alekino, but it was leveled up bad. Yeah, you should definitely get yourself a good supporting cast character for sure. But like, you should be able to just rewind and get a Dendro character, right? Because like, this is a Dendro thing. You should have some Dendro character selected, right? Even if it's just like the one that you get from the thing. Like, there should be a way for you to get a Dendro character, right? He's gonna do a shield now. Look at this. Look at this. Like, it just ticks. You can easily break the whole shield without using any Nutland character, just by, like, doing some Dendro. You know? And then you can do Mawika. Like if you have some Dendro characters still available to you to choose from, then that's probably what you want to go for sure. Tukali and the Doctor from Lyra. Yeah. Just pick those up. Yeah. You just need to apply Dendro and Pyro during the shield phase, and then remove it, and then stop applying Dendro after it's down, so you can melt with Mawika. Should be pretty doable. Since the HP is like much lower in the thing. You can definitely do that. Just bring one slot of a cryo character that doesn't do of a Dendro character that doesn't do anything other than apply Dendro. So you can use burning to break the shield, maybe some stay on field on Marika and use her burst as well, if that's not enough, if burning it alone isn't enough, which it might not be. And then once the shield is down, you just remove the burning and just melt with Mawika, as you would usually do. Okay, back to Fontaine Exploration. Ikuyo. Narcissenkreuz questline. I got towards the end of the first part. Let's see where this goes. But yeah, exciting times to play Genshin, right? We're currently waiting for Not Cry, 7 days away. Not Cry, just a week away, is going to be the case soon. Next week on Wednesday, as it usually is. Ah, that's fun. I can't wait.
Let's fly.
Gotta do, like, first stream, like, gonna try to get Llama on the main account, and then do some exploration, and then we're gonna just do dailies on the second account until I fully explore Not Cry on my main account. Do all the quests and stuff, and achievements. And once that is done, I'm gonna be able to do all of that again on my second account. That's gonna be the play for Not Cry. Why does Narcissus little thing? Yeah, I remember. But yeah, if anyone has any other questions, I can do that too. We don't need to like do exploration streams. But I do think they're also interesting. Anything regarding Genshin combat. I know everything. I know the surface level of everything, I guess. Yeah, sometimes you can like click F to proceed with the thing, but you can also click the lower option, which is what I'm doing. I'm doing both because I just wanted to go by faster. It doesn't help, but it feels good. And like, can you maybe do a stream where you do a tier list of characters? I could do some tier lists. What kind of tier list are you interested in? Like strength? I can do a tier list right now. We can make a tier list. Like, it depends on what you are asking for, though. Like, what kind of tier lists? In what regard? Like, how much I like the character? How strong the character is? Like, like Genshin is a very nuanced game. It's a very nuanced game. There's a lot of ways of playing it properly
More
and
makes
still
a lot
like
of
getting
problems go
like
away.
fun and
You
like
can never have too much
clearing.
more, huh?
So like I would need like more specific tier list. Like what if we need to be more specific with the definitions of a tier list? Because a lot of people get mad at tier lists, and the issue is like the definition of the tier list isn't clearly defined. If someone posts like a tier list and says this is a meta tier list, and it's like, well, actually, my C2 Chaska is much better than this. It's like, oh, I didn't specify. This is a C0 5-star only tier list, and you know, then that wouldn't be a factor. I could definitely do some tier lists. Oh wait, in fact, let's. I forgot. Thank you for saying that, because now I forgot. We should do it again, Shindle. I forgot to do the Genshin today. Let's do that. Let's do a Genshin. Let's see if my prowess about the characters. And yeah, I lost my streak. Whatever. Let's not pay attention to that. Let's pick Alhaitham, because I always pick Alhaitham first. He's perfectly in the middle of the two patches. So it's in 3.4, but not beyond. I just looked up what characters are in this area, and the only non-thing was Mika. Mika came out during 3.x, right? That is not a Sumeru character. It's a polearm, but it's after 3.5. And also not from Mondstadt. Huh. Who else is not from Mondstadt? Who else is a polearm that released in 3.x? Or is it 3. Or is it early 4.x maybe as well? A polearm character. I mean, 4.0 we had Linny and Lynette, right? So there wasn't any. Linny and Lynette aren't polearm. Towards the end of 3.x, we had like maybe a 4-star. Kirara was released. Wait, I'm completely stumped here. I have no idea who this could be. Who came out in the? Is it like even 4.1? Does it also include like 4.1? Because that was like Risley, Neuvillette, but neither of them are polearm characters, so it must be a 4-star. A 4-star polearm character, because there's no 5-stars released here that are polearm characters, right? Sino was earlier, like, who else is a polearm? Polearm, Alakino's way later, I don't think she's it. Candace. When did Candace came out? I think she was earlier, actually. She was earlier, for sure. So, Charlotte also came out in 4.0, actually. I forgot. Charlotte also came out, not just Lynette, but she's not a polearm. Chevreuse came out in early 4.x, right? She came out right with the first couple banners. Wait, no, her first banner was Chlorinde. Actually, she was actually quite late. But let's go with Chevreuse just to learn more about the game, about the situation. Oh, it is Chevreuse. Okay, 4.3. I guess that's not that late. I thought Chlorinde came out a little bit later than that, but I guess that adds up. Okay. Hey, 3-character guess. Easy peasy. Let's go. Daily quote. Who can say this? Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch for your sake. Who's protective? This guy's never productive in his streams because of us. No, I don't mind not being productive. Like, we have a lot of time to get the C1R1 Flins. We have a lot of time to get the C1R1 Flins. I think, like, it should be perfectly easy to do that. Like, again, like, the overworld in Genshin has a lot of Primo Gems, but, like, I'm already drying them up. So, like, the most Primo Gems I'm getting is just from logging in daily and, like, doing the events and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not holding me back at all. Like, I like just chatting about Genshin. I don't need to, like, necessarily play it. But yeah, this is a protective character. The first that comes to mind is, like, Xiao. The first command is Xiao. Yeah, like he's like a night guy. He'll protect us, but it's not Xiao. It's still much too early. The night is beautiful. I guess Xiao wouldn't say the night is beautiful, but maybe in one of the later stages, maybe after he opens up. I must keep watch for your sake. Who does stuff like that? There's a lot of different characters that could be doing that. Who would be keeping watch, staying awake through the night? Who's the kind of character that would do such a thing? Who's a night owl? Like, Lila is like a night owl, I guess. But she's not very protective or so. This is more serene. This sounds like someone Not Lila, for sure, yeah. Lila is definitely not it, yeah. Skirk, maybe. It's still much too early. Maybe it's Skirk. We can give it a shot. What's the hint? The voice actor is Shara Kirby. So I can assume that's a woman. Oh, maybe it's Arlecchino. Okay, it's not Arlecchino. But it's also full of danger. I must keep watch for your sake. I guess Arla wouldn't be that protective. Maybe it's Clorinde. Maybe it's like a cop. Like Clorinde. Maybe like... Okay, let's just listen to the voice. I have no idea. I don't think you'd expect this character. I'll see.
Yeah, yes. It's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch, for your sake.
This is Black Swan from Star Rail. This is not a Genshin character. What? Who is that? Why am I so bad with voices? You know, you guys don't get this, but I used to watch streams of people doing the Genshin, and like that was the easiest shit of my life. I recognize every voice, and I pay attention to voices, and I have no idea who this is.
Yes, it's time to rest.
That's Black
You should
Swan
sleep.
from Star Rail.
Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger.
This is an old character for sure.
I must keep watch, for your sake.
This is an old character for sure, because I have no idea about that voice. That voice doesn't sound familiar. It's so obvious. It's obvious to you as you're watching, but for me, as a guy who also always thought it was obvious, I'm blanking fully. I have no idea who this is.
Yes.
I can't map this to a
Time to
character in the
rest.
game.
You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch, for your sake.
How is this a Genshin character? I have no idea. I'm so lost. I'm gonna scroll through all of these. I'm sorry, this is a little cheatish. Like, it sounds a little bit like Shenhe. But Shenhe is a little bit darker
Yes.
than that, right?
It's time to rest. You should sleep.
Do you know?
Me?
Do you want to know the region? No. I don't want any
It's
tips.
still much too early.
I also have never heard this
The
voice in my
night is
life.
Beautiful.
This doesn't sound
It's
familiar.
also full of danger.
I'm thinking
I must
Shenhe.
keep watch, for your sake.
I'm thinking Shenhe. But I'm not certain. I might be cooked. I might actually be cooked. Holy fuck. I know every voice in Genshin. I'm certain of that because I pay attention to the voice performance so much.
Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep.
Who is this?
Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful.
Holy
But
fuck.
it's also full of danger. I must keep watch.
That me is
for
so
your
irritating
sake.
because that's like an older voice. That's like an older person, right? Me? There's like a Gres. Not Shenhe. Yeah, I also don't think it's Shenhe. Shenhe is much more like angry. You clearly do not. Well, I think I should know all of them. Let's say that. Who the fuck is this? This should be an older woman. Like, I'm thinking like Lisa, but like doesn't sound like Lisa at all. Doesn't sound even remotely like Lisa. Lisa sounds so different nowadays than she did back in 1.0. I hope it's not Ningguang,
Yeah, yes. It's time to rest.
because I hate
You should
Ningguang,
sleep.
and she has like the worst voice performance in the
Me?
game, but I don't think it's Ningguang.
It's still much too early,
Yeah, I
The
can't
night is
place this
beautiful.
voice ever.
but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch, for your sake.
Full-time Cheeser, give me the region, and I'm gonna get it in the first try, immediately. You're gonna say Inazuma, probably. Oh, it's Sumeru. Wait, what? An older Sumeru character. Okay. Who's an older Sumeru character that would say something like this?
Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is
Candace!
beautiful, it's also full of danger. I must keep watch.
Is
For
it
your sake.
Candace? Yes. Oh my god. You're right, actually. I don't recognize every voice. I'm trying to think of Candace's voice. Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. It's so... Oh my god, wait. I can't place that voice in my brain. That is actually one of the voices I don't know. Candace. She was part of the main quest, so I should probably. That's Farazan. Come on, don't joke with me, lad. That's my favorite Sumeru character right there. Don't joke with me, lad. That's easy peasy. I can see that from a mile away. Okay, let me redeem myself. Is that supposed to be a sword? Hatsune Miku is your favorite Sumeru character? Yes. And is yours better than mine? You youngsters. Like, she has such a recognizable voice. No one could ever mistake Farazan. Candace, that's a generic voice right there. But it fits the description. A wiser woman that's protective. No, I don't pick favorite characters. I guess they're all kind of similar. I get that. Okay, so who's a sword user? Like, I think this just means sword user, right? Sure, Ayato. Cryo sword, Chi-Chi. Cryo sword from Inazuma. I mean Ayaka, of course. Hey, stop typing chat before I'm finished. Oh wait, you're guessing as well. I guess I thought I thought you were leaking it. But yeah, Ayaka, of course. I was thinking about Ayaka and then I thought, wait, no, she's not a sword. But then like, wait, she is a sword. Okay. Okay. We could do the Honkai Star Rail though as well, but I don't think anyone's gonna care. I do know about that game a little bit as well. My streak is gonna keep going. We're gonna go up. I'll be so cooked here. I don't know if I would do this one. Like I know these characters like generally, but like I'm not great with it. It is a 1.0 character, which means I can just keep guessing for 100 hours. But it's not from Herta Space Station, so a 1.0 character that's not from there and is using that not a support. Maybe Bailu, probably not because she doesn't use the same mats. It's a Zansho Electro character from 1.0. So a Zansho Electric character from 1.0. That's like Ting Yun maybe. No, it's not a Harmony character. A non-Harmony character from the Xianzhou Alliance that's Electro in 1.0? I have no idea. I am lost already. Who's an Electro character from the Xianzhou at all? Like, in general. Like, yeah, obviously, our general is, but, like, our general is a 1.1 unit, right? Unless I'm stupid. Why am I typing general? Like, I forgot his name. I forgot his name. He's just our general. He's not a guy. Yeah, like Jing Yuan. This is Jing Yuan. It is Jing Yuan. I guess he did come out in 1.0. I thought he was 1.1. But yeah, he came out in 1.0. Natasha said I'm also a doctor for my robot friends. That's Clara, obviously. Come on, don't joke with me, lad. That's easy. Daily ability. Fucking Thundercloud, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. That didn't help. That doesn't help. Oh, it's a guy. Is that what's his name? The last 4-star we've gotten in Star Rail. What's his name? Moza. Yeah, it is Moza. Hey, look at that. I'm better at this than the Genshin though. I feel so stupid. Daily emojis, thunder character. Is it Acheron? It's a soldier? Is it the general again? Wait. A thunder what character? Like electro what? Electro what? Electro like soldier, I guess is what that's supposed to mean. I don't know any electro soldiers. I don't know any electro soldier. It might be Mozo again. It is Moza again. It's Sino. Yes, this is Sino. Sino if you remove the jokes. That's what this guy is. Let's do a Genshin quiz. Let's do a Genshin quiz. Let's do a Genshin trivia quiz from recent Random Genshin Impact quiz. Draw Dory. Can you answer the trivia question about Dory to color in her shape? I don't want to draw Dory. Give me another one. Give me another one. Genshin Impact random quiz. Circlet of logos. Can you recognize and pick the correct circle of logos in Genshin Impact of their actual names? Of their names? No way. Nah. That's ridiculously difficult. Let me see one that I can do. Characters by weapon. This is old. This doesn't even have all the characters. I mean, it's too long. I want a short little quiz. I want a tiny little quiz. Characters by what others say about them. Now that sounds funny. Tartaglia, look, I've got nothing against people who have their own agendas. I myself joined the Fatui to get more experience in combat, but I don't like her at all. If she stood to benefit from betraying others, she's turned against the Tsaritsa in a heartbeat. I think he might be talking about not a playable character, right? Is he talking about the what's her name? The lady that everyone no not Skirk. Skirk is not a Fatui. He's talking about the one lady from 1.0 that died. I forgot her name. Everyone keeps talking about make her playable, make her playable. What's her name again? I forgot. Senora, yeah. Is she here? She's not selectable. If she stood to benefit from betraying others, she'd turn against the Tsaritsa in her heartbeat. Because Skirk is not aligned with the Tsaritsa, right? So it's a woman that is part of the Fatui. But, like, I can't... It has to be a playable woman that's part of the Fatui. Maybe Arlecchino. Probably Arlecchino, then. Arlecchino is not an option. What? Huh? How many do we have? What? I've got nothing against people who have their own agendas. I myself joined the Fatui to get more experience in combat, but I don't like her at all. Like, someone who is, like, unlikable. Someone who is a part of the, like, Fatui. Maybe she isn't in the Fatui, but, like, why would she betray the Tsaritsa? She has to at least be from that area, right? There isn't a sane bone in her body. Who would he be talking about? Who could he be talking about with a woman that is, like, insane? It has to also be someone of, like, relevant power. Because they need to actually, like, be someone who, like, he would have to, like, have any, like... Yeah, it would be someone who Child actually dislikes. That's right. And, like, Child is just, like, a guy, is a very chill guy. So it has to be someone who is actually quite offensive. Let's do it later. Let's do this one later. This one's kind of hard. Now, real good at spear dancing. And her Leo opera performance, that's Yunjin. Come on. Don't play with me, lad. Try not to bother thing. If you're at a loose end, you'll only startle the poor girl. She's gifted at interacting with all sorts of exotic creatures, just hopeless when it comes to humans. That's gotta be Sucrose. That's gotta be Suclorp. It's gotta be Sucrose. For sure. Yep. Dory says, I don't want to hear what Dory has to say. Come on, bro. She delivered several orders to me when I was stocking up on goods from outside of Sumeru. Her service is great and her prices are low. The reason, we're already all thinking Kirara, right? But I'm still finishing reading it because I used to play a quiz like this where I read the first part, I knew it was a character and it wasn't them. I think she's into pretty excessive. I happen to have some handmade Sumeru specials. If you want to buy some as a gift, yeah, I think this is Kirara. I agree with you that this gotta be Kirara. Candace. In the past, it was rare to see the Academia's General Mahamatra on this side of the wall in Stamina, but recently he has been showing. Okay, that's Sino. We know who the General Mahamatra is. You just told me his job. Attitude towards me is, how should I put it, rather rigid. I've yet to find the opportunity to speak with her properly. I'm not sure if it's an issue of my family line or it's not. She simply despises alcohol. Huh. I never thought I'd come across another bartender like myself. Yeah, that's Diona. I see the chat moving, but that's Diona. Yeah. Oh, okay. You guys cheat. No. It's bartender. See? Your first instinct wouldn't even be wrong. But, like, Jean isn't, like, rigid towards her. I was thinking, like, Lisa or something. Of course I remember him, the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. That's Sincho. I have dealing with his family all the time. Who knows, maybe one day he'll be outsmarting everyone around him too. Yeah, Feiyun Commerce Guild is, I think that's Sincho. Right? This is easy when they tell you the job, basically, yeah. But I only have 15 minutes. That prankster always waits till I least expect it, creeps up on me from behind and boo, and laughs herself silly. Oh, that's Hu Tao. Let's not joke. That's Hu Tao. Finding the name is the issue. I would rather just type it in, to be honest. This is really annoying. You think my sister doesn't talk much? Oh, she's probably... Well, who the fuck is your sister? Recently, everyone in Juying Terrace has been saying nasty things about the Crux fleet, but in my personal opinion, contribution to Lira Harbor, that's gotta be Beida. 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 Okay. Wait, you said that there was a kid in Mondstadt who was good for making bombs. No, they aren't much different from fireworks. In other words, she might be a genius. Okay, we're talking about Klee. We're talking about little Klee. I once asked Dr. Baiju in private if there's any way to cure her, and but it doesn't matter. I'll probably have to keep reminding her who I am for my whole life. Yeah, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi has issues with memory, and she's immortal, basically, but she's dead. The persistent devoted from the world beyond. She's amazing. Well, you can't just say basically her title. Official. Yeah, you got Chi-Chi right. Farazan says, sometimes she'll lower her head and keep her distance when she sees me. However, she's all smiles and greetings at night. I don't quite get her. Oh, that's Lila. That's Lila. You gotta play the fucking hangout event to get this. That's Lila. I'm getting Lila. I'm guessing Lila. I'm guessing Lila. I'm not gonna read anymore. You gotta play the hangout. Wait, where is she? Wait, she's not even in the selection. Wait, she is. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Don't talk to me, lad. You don't know that. You don't know that if you didn't play the hangout. Lila has 2 fucking people inside of her. At night, she turns into night mode Lila, who's like really studious, really energetic. Oh, I typed Laya. Okay. Well, that's on me. He's different from the other Dojin of the Tenryo Commission. I have yet to see him on a patrol or apprehend anyone, and he occasionally comes to me to buy intelligence. In exchange, I asked him to put in a good word for me whenever I'm bailing people out of the police, and he gladly agreed. I think that's Hazel. It's probably Shikanoin Hazel. Did you write out the name or did you not? I can't tell. Hazel. See, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I suppose you could say she's a dear rival of mine. Was she not so deft at explaining the meanders of the law and providing her clients with all sorts of cunning suggestions that would be much easier to trick them? Who likes fucking Ningguang, man? She's awful. I've heard about the murder case involving character's father. It caused quite the stir in the Maison Gardenage at the time. It was the source of many disagreements, I believe. Fortunately, the truth has come to light, and the true culprit has been held accountable. Justice may not always be swift, but it always prevails in the end. I've heard about the murder case involving character's father. Whose father was murdered? What? Was it during... Navia, I forgot. Okay, you told me that one. You told me that one. I gotta skip this. Navia is right. I forgot her dad died. That was actually kind of a big deal. I guess it wasn't a murder. That's the thing. Like, Clorinde killed him, right? So, and that was like official. So, I mean, it is murder to me, but the game shouldn't consider it murder, I guess. So I met this magician in Fontaine who could make anything disappear, then make it reappear out of thin air. He must have. That's Linné. That's Linné. Linné, the other guy. Linné. I was eventually cornered by her for interviews. This Carlotta. It's Carlotta. I'm curious as to why her doll is called Baron Bunny. That's Amber. My naive little brother still believes in fairy tales. That's what the? Where's Fremine? Fremine. The Yashiro Commission and the Shrine Maidens are responsible for festival affairs. And thing as a fireworks expert, that's Yol. That's Big Yol. Jenny Yoimiya. Acting Grandmaster. Well, what do you think of her? Yes, I could agree. Considers courage as well as Jean, obviously, but like I wanted to make sure. That seemed too obvious. Commenting on a god might be overstepping my position a little, but when I was working with her, I personally witnessed her wisdom, courage, and determination. Compared with those sages who constantly undermine and criticize her without a shred of evidence. Okay, that's Nahida. I wanted to make sure. That seemed like Nahida, but like that, yeah. I must admit, is an opponent that cannot be taken lightly. She seldom employs cunning strategy, but her performance in open warfare is always admirable. The Shogun's army places great trust in her abilities. They are united, and I guess that's Kujo-Sara. Kujo-Sara, Sara. Did you just put Sara here or something? Yeah, I can't find her. Yeah, okay, Jesus Christ. Why can't I just type the character name? And I get on like a house on fire. And I get on like a house on fire, but as you know, she's the secretary to the Liu Qixing, and I'm not exactly in the good books right now. It doesn't bother me, but I wouldn't want to put in a difficult position. Just keep what I say. Okay, so there's Ganyu. Ganyu is the secretary. Ganyu. He certainly has a beautiful tail, although mine's a little softer. Okay. Flex much, but that's Groru. There's Gronru. Where's Gronru? There's Gronru. He offered me a position in the academia once. I declined working in a place like that. Would bore me to death. He, on the other hand, is exactly the kind of person I can imagine working there. Always talking in long, convoluted sentences in that snotty tone. Well, that's obviously fucking Al-Haytham. That's the most obvious and good description of Al-Haytham. I don't know why people pretend to like him. He's fucking awful. Yeah, that's Mr. Haytham. That's Mr. Haytham right there. That's this fucking asshole who's just like snarky and mean to everyone because he's so smart. He's literally like a Redditor, if a Redditor was like an anime character. That's what he is. Nilo easy. True. Yeah, I read the Zubar feeder, like, and I was like, okay, we don't even need to read this, right? Nilo. Although Master can be quite stern and is always criticizing adventurers for carelessly eating poisonous mushrooms, he is obviously known by the name of Tichnari. Sometimes when I'm taking a rest up in a tree, I overhear the shrine maidens talking about him. Sounds like he's pretty important and super busy most of the time. I don't get it though. I guess that's the most boring character in Genshin Impact. Ayato. Kamisato Ayato. Yep. Alchemy Genius. I wonder if he knows of a way to finally help me make a drink that people don't like. I guess that's Albedo. It's hard to believe that so many things have happened recently. I wanted to pick... Yep. I wanted to pick out a good present for a thing, and Dunyazard, but I can't make up my mind. Everyone... I guess that's because Dunyazard is probably Dea. Yep. The land of Mondstadt by the Anemo Archon graces is bountiful. I see no need for harvest, forecast, or astrology. I guess that's Venti. I need to get faster. I only have 3 minutes. Oh, I guess that's why I need to read it. Mona, yeah, sorry. Like, I can't read it. It's 3 minutes for 50 characters. The people that design these quizzes don't know how to make these quizzes. If you just let me type the name, I would be much faster than trying to fucking find it in this stupid list. Okay. Let's do a different one. This one isn't fun. It's just the format that ruins it. Like, the idea is good, but the format just ruins the whole thing. Theory crafting mechanics quiz. Okay, let's go. Which of these artifacts has activist bonus timer will last even if you swap away a piece or even remove the holder from your party? Husk, Bloodstained Chivalry will stay even if you swap away a piece or even remove the holder from your party. That's true. There are some sets that keep working even after you remove them, but they generally aren't useful. It's not Husk, it's not Heart of Depth. It might be the Bloodstained Chivalry one. I'm not sure. We could try Maiden. Yeah, it's Maiden. Right. What is the standard interval cooldown ICD? It's 2.5 seconds or 3 hits. Which of these characters are able to move Nivellet's source water droplets? Venti can't. Jean can, Kazuha can, I guess Anemo can. I know Venti can't. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Be right back. See you soon, full-time cheeser. This is a true TC quiz. True or false? The sacrificial bow passive can proc on shielded enemies. False. No sacrificial weapons can proc on shielded enemies. What's the fastest way to move without stamina, excluding skills or burst? Spam jump walking with a tall female character. Spam jump walking with a tall male character. That's the one. Wait, tall female is faster than... Wait, I didn't know that. I didn't know tall female was faster than, like, tall male. I think medium male is better than both of them, though. Right? I didn't know tall female was faster. That's cool. Which of these can reduce your skill and burst cooldowns? C4 Shinyun is healing. C6 Gene is not that. Ademptus Titation. Anemo Resonance reduces skill and burst cooldowns. How many units of Electrohelical Shooter apply? How would I know this? Who knows this? Does anyone in chat know how many units of Electro a Helitro shooter applies? I would assume a standard amount of 1. It's 2. Well, that's funny. Farina primarily scales on which stat? She's a HP scaler. Which of these characters has an elemental skill and elemental burst with no internal cooldown? No internal cooldown in what way? Like, anyone, like Shangling has no ICD on her skill, on her burst, but she has ICD on Guoba, I think. Nay, Guoba also doesn't have ICD. And elemental burst with no internal cooldown. I think that's Shangling, yeah. How much flat energy do you get if you proc the random chance of getting energy that happens each auto attack? I don't know that. It's so little, no one cares. How much flat energy you get if you proc the random chance of getting energy that happens on each auto attack? I think it'd be small. I don't think it's more than 1. You think it's 3 full-time Cheezer? Do you remember that? I'll listen to you. It's 1. Okay, I was right. Fuck you. You made me... Yeah. It's little. It can't be that much. 3 is a lot. Which of these statements about high ping interaction is false? Resistance shred works normally. It does. Taunts work normally. They do. Fall damage is not dealt. Stamina is not consumed. Huh. The thing about high ping is that it only interacts with your combat when you're swapping. And anything that checks for the server before it continues. Should have trusted me. Well, I don't know my trust level yet. We gotta get there eventually. Resistance shreds should work normally, right? There's no need to check the server for this. There's no need to check the fall damage. Stamina is not consumed. Which of these high ping interactions is false? Which of these statements about high ping is false? So all of these are true except for 1. You still get fall damage. Nivelette's Rain Idol applied Hydro to himself. Yeah, it does. Which of these will fit the parametric server the fastest? Mona alternative sprint, Chi-Chi skill, not Chi-Chi skill, Hu Tao skill, no, Venti ultimate. Well, it depends. Like, it should be the alternate sprint, but like, if you Hu Tao skill over grass, it should be better. At C6, what is generally far as the best in slot artifact set? Tenacity or the Millilith, no? It's not a real question, by the way. You want tenacity, though. That you can't ask that. That's a weird question. What permanent stat increase does the Traveler get? You get 3 base attack. Nahida's skill Tree Karma Purification can be triggered by Shatter. I don't know that. But it triggers upon any elemental reaction, so I assume it's true. How many units of you cryo does Mika apply on the skill? I don't know! How would you know how much Mika applies? Like, 0.5, no. Obviously, it probably isn't, like, it's one of these 3, but, like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean 0. You're just randomly guessing. Who applies 0.5 U of anything? Mika is worthless. That's a good logic. Let's just go with, like, the only reason why they would ask it, I'm just going to say 1. Sorry. I'm just going to stay normal. Which of these client side and not server side? Client side is Ningguang Star Jade Creation Stamina. There's no reason to not have Stamina be client side. Res Shred is client side. Okay. It is. I know, but like I feel like all of them are not. Which of these characters has skill with a taunt? Ningguang doesn't, Zhongli doesn't, Albedo doesn't, Ito does. Wait, yeah, Albedo is not taunt, Zhongli's is not taunt. Is Ito's a taunt? Is Ushi a taunt? A little bit, right? How much resistance to all types of damage does the Raiden Shogun weekly boss have? It's 150, right? It's 200. Wow. What's a taunt? An ability that taunts enemies. There's a couple of them, but they're all garbage. Taunting in Genshin is terrible. What type of damage is inflicted upon receiving fall damage? It's just true damage. It's physical? That's funny. Which of these is not a Spiral Abyss card? Movement speed by 30 is not a Abyss. This is one. When character speed is greater than 50, attack 50. That's also not one, actually. 8 seconds of sprint. I think this one, yeah. Which character does not have increased resistance to interruption while holding their skill? Citrine's skill is what? She does. Traverse does. Beto does. I think it's Amber. Yeah, that's funny. Which 2 Anemo characters can perform with Guoba Swirl? Sucrose can, and I think Faruzan can. I don't think Kazuha can. I think Sucrose and Faruzan. Yep. Yeah, Miko's skill has invincibility frames. No, actually. Which is funny as fuck. That's where she sucks. Add to your base damage. Cinnabar Spindle, Zyphos, Moonlight. It's not base damage, it's just flat attack. Polar Star. I don't know what these do. I don't think these are... I don't know. I guess Polar Star. Cinnabar Spindle adds to your base damage? I didn't even know that. What is the standard hit lag duration for the N1 and N2 for most sword characters? It should be, like, somewhat long. Hit lag for a normal... I'm gonna say... wait, do standard... Wait, no, sword characters don't have hit lag, right? No, it's 0.03. They basically don't have hit lag. You can still crit even if you do 0 damage attacks. 0 damage attacks, critting. I mean, technically that should be true, yeah. Which of these characters can snapshot buffs on their elemental burst? Sincho can't. Eula can't. I don't know. Like, I know Sincho can't, I know Eula can't. I don't know about Mona. Maybe. It wouldn't matter. I know, I'm gonna guess Mona. It was Sayu. I was thinking Sayu. How much is the aura tax for elemental aura application? 0.5. Wait, aura tax. What are we referring to? How much aura is depleted over time? Because I think the aura tax is in, like, how much aura is, like, 0.8. It was 0.8. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Yeah, I was thinking 0.8. I was thinking 0.8, but I was like, maybe it's 0.75. But yeah, I'm not the craziest TC in the game. I don't know all of this. I think some of these questions are stupid. Like, this I should have known. But, like, stuff like, this I could have known, but this is just like, do you know every character in the game? This I should have known. Yeah, I think I missed, like, 3 or 4 questions that I should have known. But, like, you got 21 and 30 if you don't count mine. I mean, I guess, but, like, it's still not a lot. That would only be 70%. I should have, yeah, but, like, some of these questions are stupid. This, I mean, I learned something. You learned something too, probably. Like, hey, new information. It's always good. One more. Let's do one more. Let's do one more Genshin quiz. See what we can do. Chinese names. Oh, no. Oh, no, I do not know any Chinese names. Name the Genshin character by makeup palette. Now, that sounds funny. What does makeup palette mean? Okay, well... if none of the images load, I don't think I can do that. Wait, let's do CN names. I have no idea about CN names. I wanted to do this one, but, like, Jesus Christ, that's impossible. They don't show the palettes. I like guessing characters based on visual aspects, because I do think I have every character in my brain. Character constellations. Let's do that real quick. What is this? Okay, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why are you putting the name of the constellation instead of the name of the character, and then asking me to pick a constellation? Okay. See, this is how like quiz designers fuck up their own quiz. Like, that's not how you should do a quiz. Genshin picked 11 to... Can you sort each item into the correct category? What item? I don't know the names of the items, but, like, this is... Liam is a guy. I think, like, what? No. National Flower of Conria. I don't know. I kind of want, like a visual quiz. Give me a visual quiz. Why is it always, like, guess all the characters? Yeah, I could maybe name all the characters. It might take a while. Who wants to win a million more? Can you choose the correct answer for these progressively harder questions? Now, this sounds interesting. The religious building in Monster City is of what kind? It's called the Mondstadt Cathedral. That's the name. The following 4 characters all have legions of fans that work in universe. Which of them isn't a musician? Well, Sincho is not a musician. Well, technically, Sincho is a musician. But, like, that's the question. What do you define as a musician, right? Because Sincho does play an instrument. In lore, he does play an instrument. And Yunjin sings. She doesn't play an instrument. So it's between, like, he plays an instrument but is not known as a musician. No, Barbara is a musician. Well, I guess... Okay, it's Sincho. Yeah. Okay, I overthunk that. But, like, I guess they maybe forgot that he does play an instrument. I think he plays like a woodwind instrument or something. What is the name Santos Zhongli's character demo clip? It's I actually don't know. Broker betwixt life and death. I doubt that. Marching of Xie. I don't even know what that is. I'm just gonna say Rex Incognito. Yeah, there we go. Wearing Albedo's body is a distinctly mark on his neck. Rex Incognito. Yeah, which in-game feature unlocks at the same adventure rank as the Spiral Abyss. The Spiral Abyss unlocks before AR at like AR 21 or something. Maybe the Battle Pass, because I think you get Daily Commissions Expedition before then. I'm not sure about this. I assume maybe the Serenity Pod. Aw. And yeah, the quiz is over because I didn't get to the next part. Which one was it? But this is a bit hard because like you can't really... Let me replay it. Let me get to the next part. The point of it is like if you lose once, you lose fully. But like I didn't get any jokers. They didn't give me like a help. Rex Incognito, his neck. They didn't tell me either. Like I guess maybe the battle pass. Okay. Which of these basic daily commission quests comes with the description Hilly Trills are manufacturing exploding barrels? It's called Dangerous Hall, I think. Okay, I give up. These are stupid questions. Whatever. Let's get back to Genshin. Let's get actually back to Genshin. These are stupid questions, man. Who knows what a commission is called? That doesn't test your knowledge. But I like the TC quiz. That was a lot of fun. I also like this area in the Fontaine. I also like this area in the Fontaine underwater. It's kind of nice. You can use your characters here. Oh yeah, this is just a way back. Okay, this is where it came from. And Anne is still with me. It's still kind of funny to think about. Like Anne is just like Endora again. They didn't need to do anything with this character. They just plopped Endora there and called it a day. Okay. What are we thinking about? We need some Hydra. Pick up some Hydra. Put him some Hydra here, and we continue. I think this is like kind of story locked. A little bit. So I don't think there's gonna be any like big chests to find here. This is mostly story exploration, which is kind of rare in Genshin. This is the sword, right? The wooden sword that they consider to be legendary. The Instant Cross quest is interesting, but like it's very easy to forget because you can't really attach it to any thing. We do get the cool sword, the Narcissus Crow sword, but that sword is kind of garbage. They could have so easily made that a useful sword. Just stop giving like... I don't know why they didn't learn that. Like, why do we still get swords that have like a flat attack multiplier that you can do every like 15 seconds? What's the point of the swords like that? Like, obviously no one is gonna use them. Those don't work properly in this game. Getting like a tiny physical damage multiplier is not gonna make anyone like... That's not useful in any weapon that doesn't have like a cooldown of like 1 second or something. Even they added like one of the... They made like a Chlorine sword basically that's like... Oh, if you attack a lot, you get like more damage. You get like a lot of instances of like true damage, which is decent, but still not even good, because buffing the existing character's damage is just much better than adding on top of that like physical damage. The only good weapon like that is like the Crescent Pike, but like there's no user of that. I'm just gonna go here, okay? Thank you. Bup. Easy peasy. No need to hustle this thing. But yeah, this is gonna be one of the longer quest lines we're gonna get through. I haven't done the... Have I done the Aranara quest line? I think I did actually already. Yeah, I think I already did the Aranara quest line on this account. Back when I first played, I was like, maybe this is worth it. Oh no, I don't think I did. So we gotta do that one as well. Sadly, in Genshin, when you play like a second account, all you gotta do is play long quests. So what is the point of these things? Like, I could have just walked. It wasn't much faster than running. In fact, it was slower than using Chaska, so... Yeah, that aspect of the game I do not understand. Oh, a chest. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict.
A green feather accessory. That seems like a
Luckily for
quest
you,
item.
I don't really need this stuff.
And we're back in the center. So many books here. That's what I'm thinking. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. I want to play that fucking... the Not Cry theme song again. I love that song. I played it on the YouTubes. This is such a cool song. Any topics to chat about while we play the Nazism Kreuz Ordo quest? What else is going on? We talked about like meta relevance. I'm gonna pull Llama on this account. I'm gonna level 95 my Raiden Shogun, which might be a stupid idea, but that's gonna be the plan. Yeah, that's generally gonna be the plan. Llama is a fairly strong character, but like, I think they stopped releasing singular strong characters in Genshin. I think nowadays every single character has like, is like made for a different character. And people are accounting for that, you know? People are thinking about it because like, now we're having like, you know, Escoffier gets a Skirk. Like, Inefa gets a Flins. So obviously people are assuming that once we get Llama, Nefer is gonna be played with her. And the way that like lunar charge reactions work, I don't think you can have a lunar charge reaction without a Hydro being a part of the reaction, right? So there's never gonna be like a lunar there's never gonna be a lunar like shatter or something, like a lunar quicken or something, because it doesn't include a Hydro reaction, and Luna is above water, right? So we're never gonna get a lot. We're not gonna get a lot of lunar reactions. We're gonna get like all of the ones with Hydro, right? We're gonna get Lunar Bloom, Lunar Charge, Lunar Vape, of course, Lunar Freeze, and that's like it, right? And maybe like I guess Lunar Swirl and Lunar what's it called? What is the Geo one called? Why did I forget that? Crystallize. Lunar Crystallize. So I think we're only gonna get the Hydra ones. So I'm kind of expecting we're getting a Lunar Freeze character that's gonna like make all bosses freezable as well or something. Or like stop time or something maybe. Like a time freeze character. That's gonna be the best 4th slot in the Skirk team. That's kind of what I'm expecting. And obviously, because there's no Lunar Quicken, Lunar Bloom has to be what Nefer is about, right? It has to be Lunar Bloom, because she's a Dendro character. She can't be a Lunar Hyper Bloom character, she can't be like a Lunar Virgin character, she has to be a Lunar Bloom character. So the idea is probably to play her with Nilo and Llama, and another Hydro. And she probably has to interact with the Verdant Do mechanic that Llama introduces. So yeah, that's... But yeah, that's the combo. It's gonna be Llama plus Nefer. But the question is like, how good is Nefer gonna be? Because Nilo teams are already quite strong with Llama. And like, even stronger than that, Jesus Christ, that could be really powerful. But that's the thing, opportunity cost. No, I don't want to turn it off. I just need to be a little bit quieter. My god. There you go. That's perfect. Yeah, and what I was saying is... yeah, it's opportunity cost, because the way that Verdant Do works is just like it's a universal mechanic that any Lunar Bloom character introduces into the team. And Verdant Do is consumed by Llama to do her big skill. So Llama can do one big skill per rotation because it takes 2.5 seconds to get a Verdant 2, and she needs to use 3 of them to get things. So every 7.5 seconds she will have enough chargers, and the skill has like a 12-second cooldown. So she can use like her big Lunar Bloom burst basically every 12 seconds. And if Nefer is introduced into that team, she's also going to use the Verdant 2. So it's more likely that she's going to take better advantage of the Verdant 2 than Llama does. So you can't. The way that they're going to balance it probably is just that Llama is gonna like lose that skill damage that she does, and Nefer is gonna add a bit more onto it. And I hope that's how they balance it. My team right now is Sitlali, main DPS, Sintry, and Lana Scafair because actually viable teams are boring and we need some variety. I mean, how different is that team from any other freeze team, you know? Like, how different is it? It's like, sure, Sitlali is on the field, but all of the 3 characters do more damage than her, right? Like, what is a main DPS? That's the question. Is it just someone who's on field? Because usually it's a driver when they don't do actually the main DPS and enable a reaction. So my question is, like, is she the main DPS? Because she does the least amount of damage out of all the 3 characters. But she is on field. That's the thing, like, people are so, like, think the meta is more limiting than it is, but it's not the meta, it's just the characters. Like, Sitlali wasn't designed to be a main DPS. And there's really no way of making her a main DPS without playing, like, a 40k DPS team. But she's hitting, like, 800k per burst. I mean, Full-time Cheese, are you the one with the C6 Sitlali? Because, I guess... Wait, no, she doesn't increase her own damage. How is she hitting 800k per burst? Do you have, like, C6 Escoffier? What the hell? What do you mean 800k per burst? In a freeze team? No melt? No reaction? No nothing? Just, like, how do you even do that? 80k I would get, but like mine does like 50k on a melt. She's only C3. What are the other constellations? Is it Farina C6 or something? Because 800k is like ridiculous in a single number. Like DPR maybe, but like hello? Sometimes these don't activate if you're too fast. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Holy sheesh, the stream is delayed for me. How delayed is it? In what way? Because I'm not dropping any frames. Or is it delayed on your side? Okay, I see. You needed to reload. Yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah, because I'm not dropping any frames, so I shouldn't be any delayed. My PC is chugging along nicely. And I had a viewer on YouTube for the first time, so that was actually... Not for the first time, but like someone who actually played the game for the first time, I guess. That's cool. So the YouTube stream extra 6,000 kilobit per second isn't ruining my life. For no reason, at least. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've got C6 as configured. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, then you can play whatever you want. Like, because if I did that team, mine would be hitting for like 50k max. Because the thing about Sitlali is that she's built very... Wait, the fuck? I only have C6, C5, huh? I mean, her buffing is all across her build, right? I don't know what the cons actually do. Let me check those out. I never looked at them, but I just assumed they were good because she's good. Oh wait, there's some news. What's this? Humans could never build a tower to reach the Hammonds. Lawma's character anecdote. Interesting. That's pretty. But let me pull up Amber and see what we got here. What name? Scoffier. The C1 is great. Gives you 60 crit damage on your cryo character. That's immediately amazing. She will gain freshly periodicity 15 seconds. Will gain 5 cold dish stacks when nearby active characters. Oh, that's she's getting a slightly better version of the. Yeah, she's getting a slightly better or a slightly weaker version. It's 240. Yeah, it's very similar to Shenhe's quills. So at C6 she basically gets another Shenhe quill. At C2 she gets a quill. Activates all Scepter multi-use cooking mech in cold storage mode and deals AoE cry damage to nearby opponents. How much? Usually it has like a scaling as well. All Spectrum multi-use cooking mech in its cold storage mode and deals... Like, is this like a giant nuke or something? That's actually not bad. There's a nearby opponents. Oh, okay. Maybe this is more app, or this is just explaining the skill again. Oh no, this is just explaining the skill again. Okay, yeah. So it's just like a Shenhe. This is Shenhe quills. C3 is skill damage, that doesn't matter. Rehab died lasts 6 more seconds. While it is active, you have a chance of healing 100% of your extra HP, and if healing passive doesn't matter. That wouldn't make your fucking... without C6, that doesn't make your things hit for that much. What was the team? Sitlali, Yelan. How do you hit for 800k? Because the reason why is this is what I wanted to explain. Sitlali is a little unique in how she scales. Because she was given this ridiculous passive that buffs her damage by so much. If you so much of her EM that it is similar to build her on a full EM build as it is to build her on a full crit build generally. So like you don't actually get much more of her out of her by playing her on a like full crit build. But obviously if you have external buffs that changes. But like if I played like a Sitlali main DPS team like you do, like I would never hit 800k. Are you sure? Because like I would hit like not even 100k maybe. So I'm not. I kind of don't believe that. Who wants to fight me? Who wants to fight my Chaska?
Open fire.
I'm limited. I can't do any more. My damage is ignored. Oh, I need to do small guys. Okay. Okay, then let's do a whole rotation. Why not? First rotation I've ever done in my life. Boom, 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 boom.
Take me up. Open fire.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. And bye bye. C2 Chaska is funny. Tiny bit funny character. Just a little bit. But yeah, I have no idea how the fuck you're doing that damage. I couldn't TC my way into that. Because even her cons don't help her with her damage, because they only help Pyro and Hydro characters do more damage. So her own cons don't matter. I guess her C1 does. She does take advantage over C1, right? Because that's just also a Quill buff. Maybe you just get Giga Quill buffed. Maybe that's it. You get so Quill buffed from her and Escoffier that it's like a Shen Yun buff. I still don't think 800k is realistic. Maybe like 200 maximum. 800k DPR is possible, probably. I love reading! I love the Narcissus and Kreuz reading. I know so much about it. Ikuyo. Oh, other side. Let's summarize the information, Paimon, because no one read it. Yup. A picture book. That's where the story is from, right? That's where the story of the Narcissus and Kreuz Order is from, where the people... And we go to that place, and it's genuinely the most beautiful, serene place in Genshin history. I love that little house. It's so pretty. You can still go there, even after you finish the quest. It's so pretty. Let's go there. Yes. I really like that place. Huh? And now we're here. Yes. It's so pretty. I've already taken enough pictures here. I don't think there's any chests here, right? Yeah, Anne is gonna now witness the fact that they are just storybook characters. They're not the real people or anything, but they still have like emotions and stuff. I'm kidding, it's only like 200k. Okay, that's literally exactly what I said, so that makes much more sense. Full-time cheeser. That makes much more sense. That adds up. I got my good instincts going, you know? I have good instincts for Genshin. I've seen so many calculations, so many hits. I know exactly what... My brain intuitively just can, like, gauge how much something should be doing with a certain amount of buffs. That's just an intuition you build up after you watch like a billion different people do a billion different things. But yeah, that team is something I've never heard before. So. Marianne, yeah, that's right. That's the princess from the storybook. I don't believe anyone could do 800 Kisselali. Like, that might be impossible unless you get, like, too much crit damage and, like, 1% crit. There is a domain where you can do that, for sure. There's a domain in the... There's a domain where you fight a Y-Up. It's one of the local legends. Where you can stack, like, basically infinite crit damage. I don't know how much it is, but, like, over 1,000 crit damage or something. And I use that to hit, like, 3 million on my Mawika. So you can definitely use that to hit like a melt on Sitlali maybe. That's like 800k. That should be doable. But yeah, in just standard overworld, that's probably not happening. But you can set like a record, like a damage record with that. Was it 3 million or was it 5 million? I don't remember. I think it was 3 million, yeah. It had a damage record of 3 million with that. They love their blue-haired women in the side quests in Fontaine, huh? I guess that's just a very easy way of like visualizing a Hydro Eidolon as a human. It's just, oh, that's just a blue lady, a blue dress on a blue hair. She's also just a Hydro Eidolon, just like humanoid. It's a pretty NPC, to be honest. But yeah, Hoya definitely needs to like do something about the NPCs because some of them look like horrible. I think Genshin needs like a little bit of a rework from ground up. Like some of these NPC designs are just too NPC. They have like, they look too much like a flat face with like nothing, no detail. Like they need a little bit of detail. They look too awkward, in my opinion. And that's what they're fixing basically with the Notcry faces, because like anime faces in general in 3D struggle to like keep shape, because like in 2D they basically have no detail because it's anime. You're animating. You don't want to show many details. I think Bennett's mom looks more human until they show her 3D ghost form. Yeah, that's the thing. Like in art, in 2D art, it's much easier to portray anime characters than in 3D art. You know, that's just a fundamental issue of like design. And Hoya didn't used to do a great job. But then you see something like Nefer, and then it's like, yes, you figured it out. Like in 3D, these characters are viewed from each side by the world, you know? Like, and in that case, you need to like put some warmth in their like face. You need to like sculpt their face, sort of features more. You can't just get away with making like a flat face and doing the shader trick that they do to make it seem like it's an anime character from the front but still be 3D from the side. Like you need to do a little bit more, and they are. Like the red accents to like Nefer's face really make her face like stand out. And I think that's so interesting because like when it comes to anime, like the face is the least recognizable feature. Like if you cut away the like colorful hair and like the colorful eyes, like the face is always the same in Genshin, basically. Which is interesting, because in real life, it's literally the opposite. You can change your eye color, you can change your hair color, you will be recognized by your facial features. You will be recognized by how your nose looks next to your mouth, next to your eye shape and sockets like that. But like in anime, all that depth of facial features is completely removed. So it's the opposite of real life, where you recognize characters more so by their hair color and eye color and like how their eyes are shaped rather than how their nose looks or like how their eyes look or how their eyebrows look or something like that. So that's super interesting to me, this like dichotomy of like, hey, in real life we look at people's faces and in anime we look at everything but their face. you can still recognize someone that has changed their hair color, lost like 50 pounds, and like changed, like put some like remove glasses. You can still recognize them based on the face. In anime, that would be impossible, completely impossible. Like sometimes in just art of Genshin characters, I can't even differentiate some Genshin characters from like, oh, that's supposed to be that guy because of just the art style of the artist. It becomes like impossible to recognize. Also, by the way, this is fucking beautiful. I love this. Genshin does such a good job of lighting, which makes it sad that their faces are lit so poorly. It's like such a basic thing that they do. They have like this triangle shape. That's basically it. But yeah, you could easily like just like give Sincho like clothes of a different character or even a woman, and then that just looks like that character. I think they do need to do more facial details to differentiate these characters better. Or maybe even some stature changes as well. But yeah, I think they're doing they're definitely trying to do that in KRAI. Because, like, Varka is much bigger than any other character. And, like, Nefer's face looks awesome in 3D, much better than it did in 2D, where she didn't have a nose. She looked kind of weird. So, yeah. They're not Citizen KRAI's Order. Yep. It's funny that this is just one part. I've already been playing this for, like... 3 hours. This quest line, and it's like the first part of a 4 or 5 part quest line across Nutland, across all of Fontaine. But yeah, you gotta do world quests if you want to do exploration. Exploration and world quests are intertwined in in every single Genshin region. Those two parts are completely intertwined. You can't do one without the other. Is there a chest here? No. And which is fine when it's actually designed properly, like in Natlan, but it feels a little more disruptive when it's a little too wordy and it doesn't flow nicely into the exploration. You can't just say like I want to explore, I don't want to do quests. Sadly, like, or I guess not sadly. Sometimes it's like very beneficial. Like world quests are exploration. You can just walk around the world and like pick up some random chests, but that's not going to be as efficient as doing the actual quests. It's going to yield much lower primogems, but it can fill time, I guess. If you're bored or something. Like something like this. Like, oh, I just saw this, I'm going to go there. I saw this, I'm going to go there. But the true exploration experience is actually hidden in the world quests. Yeah. This is a joke. You just wet the fire on the ground. Someone called me a whale for C5 Sitlali, but it's only 300 bucks. No, one singular Sitlali is 300 bucks. It's even on the thing. Like I think it's very whaley to have a C5 on a character if you actually spend money on it. Like how did you spend 300 bucks on that? 300 bucks could be like one Sitlali. 300 bucks to get like 6 Sitlalis is impossible. Or I guess it's not impossible. You could technically get her in 7 pulls, but like it's really hard. You must have been like stupid lucky, like ridiculously lucky to get that. One Sitlali, in worst case, I had a good amount of gems before. Well, yeah, I guess that would do it. But like, I guess you aren't a whale if you have a high constellation character. You could just be a free-to-play that's been saving forever. That's also possible. But 300 bucks is still a lot. That's like 4 or 5 times the amount I've ever spent on this game. I wouldn't call you a whale for it. That's more like dolphin money or something. But yeah, it's a lot of money. I had like 500k primos. Yeah, that would do it. But how did you get 500k primos? Like 500k primos has like even if you played from day one. Even if you played from day one with Welkin and Battle Pass, you wouldn't get that many Primogems. Oh wait, you do. My lifetime pulls are 500k. You had my lifetime pulls in one screen? No way. I assume it's a little bit less than that. That's my lifetime pulls on the character banner, and I've played every single day for 5 years and spent some money on Welkins mostly.
When you lose your
Like
way,
that's a
changes
lot
in altitude
of
can
pulls.
bring some perspective.
I assume you had like a little bit less than that. Or maybe a lot less than that. But yeah, you don't... 500k Primogems would guarantee you like 5, 6 C6 Sidlalis, so I doubt you would have to have spent money on it, you know? Are you maybe thinking like 50k? Because like you wouldn't have needed to spend any money at that. You could have gotten like 6, 7, like 5 separate C6 Sidlalis with that amount of Primo Gems. How much do you need to spend to be considered a whale? That's a question that everyone has a different answer to, basically. Extra 0, sorry. Yeah, it's 50k. 50k should give you like basically like should give you like an easy access to maybe like guaranteed 3 Sidlalis. With average luck you can get 4, and then you can get like an extra 2 maybe with the 300 bucks. So that adds up, yeah. How much you need to spend to be considered a whale is a very that question depends a lot on who you ask. I was wondering why you were saying 500k. Yeah, you wrote 500k. That's why I said it. Yeah, but like everyone has like different definitions. Like I'm like a low spender with my 80 bucks, and that's generally like accepted for like, oh, you played for 5 years, you've bought like 10 Welkins and battle passes. And like generally people consider people whales when they have like multiple C6 5-stars and have like a lot of signature weapons and still like early console, like a lot of characters. The amount of money is basically irrelevant. You can get called a whale for just having a character that would be typical for having a whale, like Full-Time Cheeser just said. Like they were called a whale for having a C5 Sidlali. It doesn't really matter how much money you spend on that character. It matters more like, hey, is that like something that anyone could just have access to? Could one pull and you get the character? No. Then like it's more likely to be considered like a whale thing. Whale is just like a attribute for anything that is like not very easily accessible. Even if you like worked hard for it, had like 50k Primo Gems, and it spent like, I wouldn't say only 300, but like 300 is like not the biggest amount. Level 100 is for sure a whale thing, but it's not inaccessible for non-whales. For example, on my main account I have C5 Mona and I have C4 Jean and Diluc. I'm gonna keep picking them on the standard selector, and I'm gonna pick them on the standard on the constellation picker that we get as well. So I'm gonna get myself a level 100 character probably by the end of next year. I'll have like one, you know. So like even though I'm a low spender, I have access to that whale content. Like I couldn't willy-nilly put any character to level 100, but I still have access to it in a similar way that people generally have like access to pulling like a C6 character for free to play, but like it will take like months, you know? It will take, not months, it will take years to save free to play Primo Gems to get yourself like a C6 5-star. Not years, maybe 1 year. Whales fund the game, they do, but like you could still be but like it is just a game, you know? Like it is ridiculous to be spending thousands of dollars on a video game, you know?
Ooh, shiny.
Like sure they fund the game, but like they fund like low spenders also fund the game, and it's like a you'd assume like whales are the only thing that Genshin makes money off, but no, there's not that many whales. There's like maybe like 2,000-3,000 people that spend like more than 10k on this game, or maybe like 4,000 or 5,000 people. Like whales matter, but like low spenders matter basically the same amount, because even though they spend less, there's hundreds of thousands of low spenders. You know, the money equals out. Like the idea that whales fund the game is kind of weird, because like they don't just fund the game. Literally everyone funds the game. You playing the game funds the game. You playing the game and talking to other people about the game, recommending the game, that's also funding the game. I don't like giving whales the excuse of like, oh, you're funding the game more, that's why it's okay to like waste your life savings on a video game, you know? Sure, you can spend a little bit of money on your hobbies, and I think that's fair, but like there is a point where it's not about like enjoying a video game and it is just a gambling addiction, you know? It gets to a point. It's a nuanced conversation, I would say. I wouldn't like go too hard on either side, to be honest. But I definitely... What the fuck is with this cat? Take it with a pinch of salt, it's a joke. Oh no, I didn't like think you were like... I wasn't like attacking you or anything. I'm just stating like how I feel about that. Like, it's not like... You're not a whale for spending 300... I mean, you're not like someone spending their entire life fortune on gambling. Like, You said you spent 300 bucks. That's not that much. It's a good amount of money. I wouldn't do that, but like that's fine. I'm not trying to attack you at all. But like I'm just like a lot of people use that as like an excuse to fuel their gambling addiction. So like, but look at this fucking cat. No, I want to sit with you, kitty. What are you doing, bro? Whoa! How did he even get up there? Holy shit! This cat is crazy. I want to just land on this. Why is it so hard? Ah! 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 Why is this so hard? Ah! This is so slippery. I just want to sit next to the cat. I don't know about this cat. I've never seen this cat. This is so cool. It's just hanging out. Let me land here. Ah! This is the hardest content in Genshin Impact. Landing on this pad. This is the hardest content in Genshin Impact history. Stygian also died. I just found out that there's a fountain in Fontaine that you get things with sigils. Every single region past Leo has that. All regions have that. Mons and Leo don't, and every single other region does have that. So yeah, there's one in Sumeru, there's one in Atlan, there's one in Inazuma, and there's one in Fontaine, of course. Every single region has that after Mondstadt and Leo. And we're gonna get one again. What is it in Sumeru? It's the Aranara quest. You need to do the Aranara quest to unlock it. It's over here. I guess you need to start the Aranara quest to unlock it. It's here. It's the Tree of Dreams in the Vanarana area. Yeah, I understand the general idea you're trying to convey. Okay, that's good. I'm not trying to attack anyone. I just feel like that's just like... It's so fucking long, bro. It is. Like, it's a ridiculously long quest. But I enjoyed it. I like the little guys. They're really cute. But yeah, you need to get to here and to open this tree. I don't know if you need to do a quest for it, but like... That's where you put all your sigils. That's where you get all your sigils. Where was I? I was trying to take a picture with this cat. What the fuck is bro doing over here? What a cool cat. He's mad chillin'. Okay. Oh, I see. I spy with my little eyes something I can explore. Let's explorge. Let's explorge this little area. Ah yeah, we need to pull up these hydro guys, plop them in one of the hydro holes. I'm doing a story quest currently. I see. Yeah, like there's a lot of story quests. I'm glad that in KRAI they're like moving away from that, because like imagine this for this account. Like I've done obviously every single quest in Genshin on my main account, but like I've not even touched story quests on this account. So there's fucking 50 story quests I could do. Like, I don't know, there's like 30 story quests or something. That's a ridiculous amount of story quests. Like every one of these is 2.5 hours or something. Like as a new player, I would be very overwhelmed with this content. Like I don't know how you guys do it. I didn't. I just did them when they came out, and I only had one to do every like patch. But like having like, oh, like I should probably check out all the Genshin stories, like that's gonna take you so fucking long. Alright man, thanks for the stream. I gotta go, maybe I come back, but I doubt a great content good luck with the streams. Thank you so much, Full-Time Cheeser. I'd love to have you again. I love having you around.
More makes a lot of problems go away.
That's actually very nice to hear that you enjoy the content. I try to be as entertaining as I can on stream. But yeah. I'll be streaming every day for the foreseeable future around the same time. So yeah, tune in whenever you can. That's cool. That I have some people that actually like would like to see this again. Even though there's not much to do right now because KRAI isn't out. So we're just kind of like fucking around on a second account. But I'll be playing the main quest once it comes out. Reading all that. Testing the new characters, checking all the possible teams and stuff. Like I started streaming in a very unfortuitous time, I guess. Unfortunate time. Where there's like currently nothing to do that people haven't already seen.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much.
But yeah,
more, huh?
I'm glad that I can still entertain even without there being any content to be played necessarily. But yeah, I like yapping. I just thought like I should probably stream, considering, you know, I like having a stream up while I'm playing Genshin. That's a cool idea, because like I generally I explore or talk about like meta, because like you can just have that on the background or on the second monitor, and just listen. And I'm gonna ingrain some Genshin knowledge into you, or just yap about like, oh, I really like the design of this like structure or something. That's cool. Oh, there's another energy rod here. How do I get this to you? Can I take the other one back, or is that stuck now? Yeah. Yesterday and today's stream has not been as big as the one on Sunday. We haven't had as many people come in, but that makes sense. It's just like less active on a Monday than it would be on a weekend. But yeah. I kind of stream at a kind of weird time though. Like I feel like this is like EU time, but like it's also the time where you're at school or at work, you know? So like I don't know if I should stream at like a different time for people to like have a better chance to catch the streams. But this time slot makes a lot of sense for me. Don't you have work or school? No, I'm currently looking for work. And while I'm doing that, I'm just streaming, because why would I just do nothing? This is just bad for the EU audience. If someone is like from like, I guess like NA should be like a decent time slot for them, right? Because this is right after. I actually don't know what timeline it is right now. I think it should be fine for NA.
Let's fly.
But yeah, well, I have nothing else to do other than send in applications. I might as well do something else, try something new, like Genshin Impact streaming. 6 hours difference, I think. Like from NA to EU, I thought it was like 12. Thought it was a lot more. But yeah, I'll check that later. But right now I need to analyze with my... Ah yeah, this doesn't matter. Get the energy out of this. Pop it into here. Put the energy into the chest. Or do we go even further? Oh no, we go even further. Okay.
I'm a little out of practice.
We go out
these
here.
days.
We go up here.
Any conflicts around?
6
I'm in
hour
the mood for
difference.
some
Yeah,
peace
I'll look into like, boom. Energy slotted. This is actually kind of a cool exploration mechanic, although they didn't really use it that much throughout Fontaine.
More makes a lot of problems go away.
So you can
So
never have too much more, yeah.
Let's fly.
But yeah. I could probably start my stream even earlier if that would like be better for people. I just started the moment I wake up. I usually like... I don't know, this might be fine. It's kind of interesting to me that like when NA streamers stream, it's like EU viewers, and when like EU viewers stream, it's like NA viewers, you know? Like it's kind of funny how that kind of works out. Because like full-time streamers like start stream in the morning for them, and that's perfect for late night NA. And like full-time NA streamers start their streams in the morning, which is perfect for full-time, for like nighttime EU. So like someone like as a Jeff has like a mostly EU chat, while someone like a Komemos has maybe like an NA chat, which is kind of funny.
Take me up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm mindlessly currently looking for things. I should probably just start another quest line. But I need to find one, right? I don't have anyone right now. I finished the standard first layer Assassin's Creed quest. I need to find the other ones. And I don't know where to look for them, to be honest. I think I need to look them up. I actually think I need to like look up where these quests are. I remember this guy. I threw him off a cliff once and he just tanked it fully. Let's do that again. Bye-bye! Boom. It seems that if you land in water as a NPC, you basically survive no matter how deep the water is. Because if I flew down here, I would die. Okay, I basically wouldn't have landed in the water anyway. But this isn't too shallow for a character to survive. But like NPCs don't take any fall damage. They usually do take fall damage. What do we got here? Where's some Uzia when you need it? Ah, right in the woods. There we go. +1. Gabriel, you were the one that asked for like a tier list, right? Should I make a tier list? Like what kind of tier list? That's the question. When it comes to meta, you gotta be really careful. C0, 5 stars, C6, 4 stars. Like current Stygian Onslaught, or current Abyss, or even Theater. Like, kind of scared to throw out a tier list without proper, like, accounting for, like, all that stuff. Because Genshin, you know, like, for example, like, Pridewind isn't... Pridewind makes a lot of tier lists for all kinds of games, but, like, new free 5-star. Oh, for example, like... I mean... That tier list would be kind of simple. But I can make that. Sure. When it comes to... Okay, let me just finish this little exploration thing. I think I can actually do this, and I'm gonna pop a free 5-star tier list, which is probably gonna be quite simple. Do you mean the new free 5-star constellations, or the new, or just like getting a free standard 5-star? Because I can do both. I can look into that from a perspective of like low spender. Both. We can look at both. Sure. I'll have to go through every single character's constellations that is selectable, but I don't mind. I think there's interesting stuff to talk about for all of them. We could do a little bit of a yap session. Might take like an hour, but yeah, I think that's fine, because like we're basically 4.5 hours into the stream, a little bit more, 4 3/4. I guess I didn't actually have anything to do here. I think I already did this. But yeah, we've been in this stream for quite a long time, so I might as well end it with like some educational tier listing. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Yup. I already did this. Of the free constellations, I don't have a single. That's why I want one of the free 5-stars. I see. You don't have any one of the selectable 5-stars. Of the, like, limited 5-stars from that list. Which makes sense. You started playing recently, right? Which means you only picked up the newer, better characters. You don't have all the, like, shitty old characters. Which adds up. But yeah, we might as well. Let's go to the tier maker. Start the tier list. Tier maker, Com Genshin Impact, Luna 1. Inefa, Sidlali, and Moika are all my 5-stars. Those are good 5-stars. Sidlali, Moika is a very good combo, and then you just add like Bennett, Sucrose, and you have like a top tier team right there. Bennett, Sucrose, Sidlali, Moika is like the best team you can make with like free to play resources if you have both of those characters. I did make a tier list yesterday for like what to do in a standard if you had like a no pull account and which ones to pick. Sucrose I don't have, sad. Any Anemo should be fine. Any Anemo character, even Anemo Traveler. As long as you have the Virtus and Venera set, the VV set, they are providing at least a little bit of a value to the team. I mean, if you have Janssen, that's even better then. Janssen is worse than... I guess it is better than Sucrose even. Bennett, Janssen, Sidlali is actually... great team. Do you have Janssen? 4-star, short, tiny lady. This one. If you have Janssen, then that's actually even better. Yes, C3 Janssen. There you go. Bennett, C3 Janssen, Sidlali, Moika. Great team. The rotation is a bit weird. Are you playing that team currently? Because that's a great team. The rotation is a bit finicky because when it comes to the rotation, you need to like it depends on if you have. You're not playing that. Why aren't you playing that team? That's the best team on your account. Gabriel. Level 20 Yansa. Level that Yansa, bro. C2 is exactly when she becomes great. At C0 she's good, and at C2 she's great. You should definitely use your Yansa with your Marika. Let me just log into my main account. And then we'll start chatting about all the characters, because I have all of them there, so I can show them off. Hoyo. Me and my password manager are best friends. There you go. Okay. And we're back. Also, Gaming, is he good? Gaming is fairly good, but he's just like, what if Mawika and Arlecchino were worse? Like, he's technically does output higher damage than Arlecchino, but he's impossible to play properly. He's really hard to play. And only at C6 does he even compete. C5 is cooked. Like, C5 literally doesn't work. Many 4 stars, yeah. But like, when it comes to 4 stars, the best ones are just the first couple from 1.0 and a couple of later. Like, you have like Bennett, Fischl, Shangling, Sincho, as well as like newer characters like Chevreuse, Yansan. Yaoya is not really good. A lot of people think Yaoya is good. I don't think Yaoya is good. Like, Yaoya was good like 2 years ago, but like right now she doesn't do anything. Yaoya doesn't do anything. Like, she just applies Dendro, which everyone can do. And beyond that, she doesn't have any buffs, anything of value. And Dendro streams in general are kind of weak. Auron is good, for sure. I forgot to name him on the list, but yeah, Auron is great. You could use Auron. Like, this team is, for example, a team that is very good as well. Like, if you're struggling to hit your melts, like, you could choose to play this team instead, which is just Chevreuse, Bennett, Auron, and Mawika. Auron has a passive that if you trigger like Night Soul aligned damage, he will apply some Electro, which is perfect for keeping up the aura. So you can definitely play a team of like this where you do like Mawika skill, Auron skill burst, Chevreuse, you can do burst hold skill, and that should charge Mawika to full. And you can do this. You can do N1, you can see N1D, no CD N1. Yeah. I have Fischl and Shangli at C6. Those are good characters. Those are also worth building for sure. But yeah, your best team is definitely Yansan, Bennett, Sitlali. That's definitely your best team. And the rotation is a little bit interesting because you might actually want to just do Bennett into Yansan into Sitlali. That's the simplest rotation to do. Like, it would look something like this. Since Yansan requires you to actually move, you ideally don't want to waste time on different characters while you're building her up. After her burst, you want to just move around so you can stack her attack buff. And yeah, the team rotation would look something like this. Like, you would do like Mawika E, Bennett, skill burst, Yansan, skill burst, Sitlali, skill burst. That works. I can easily dish out one of these guys. I probably just do N2. Yeah. And that's without any constellations. That's just Yansan it is. I mean, that's just the team you have. Although I do have C6 Yansan, but that doesn't add that much. It's 25 damage bonus, basically. You should see similar results with a better build. And I'm using a Wolf's Gravestone, but you could easily just use like the Mailed Flower and it will be basically the same. As long as you can melt, which requires you to press skill and then burst. But yeah, the rotation wasn't actually perfect because... and the builds aren't perfect because Yansan shouldn't be on scrolls. Technically, you should do Yansan first on like... yeah, I mean, the builds should be like... Yansan should be on Noblesse, Bennett should be on Instructor, and Sitlali should be on scrolls. And then you would want to do it properly, like... you want to do like Yansan first, then Bennett, and then Sitlali, and that also works. It all depends on like your sets that you're using on the characters. There's a lot of different sets. This is suboptimal. This is suboptimally built because I'm doubling down on scroll for both Yansan and Sitlali, which don't stack, so basically one of them doesn't have a set. Yeah, Bennett is generally on Noblesse, but in this team he should optimally be on thing. You could also just put, like, yeah. But yeah, Janssen is definitely your best slot in the Bennett, Sitlali, Moika core. For sure. But yeah, let's get the tier list in. So, what are the characters that are in this thing? What are all the characters that are in this thing? Let me just guess. I guess I guess I should just bring all the 5 stars that aren't thing. So, Klee is in here. Tartaglia is probably in here. Albedo is going to be in here. Gagne is going to be in here. Shao is probably in here. Hu Tao is probably in here. Eula is in here. Ayaka is in here. Yoimiya is in here. Kokomi is in here. Ito is in here. Shenhe is in here. Who else? Not Venti, nothing. Not Kazo, not Raiden. But yes, Yae, yes, this guy, not you. Sino, Nilo, not Nahida. Wanderer, not Alhaitham. Baiju. Is this all of them? Is this all the 5 stars we can select from in the first iteration of this constellation thing? Oh, my ear hurts. Thought I could replace Shalonen with Kachina and I leveled her up, but that was before I met you. Yeah, Kachina does nothing. I'm sorry. Yeah, like Kachina can hold the scroll set, but you already have someone that holds the scroll set on the team, and that's Sitlali. Like what Shalonen is supposed to be doing is Shalonen is supposed to be in this team be on instructor set, and you can do like, and she reduces your shred, which reduces the enemy's shred, which is good. But Kachina doesn't do anything then in this team because you already have Sitlali on scrolls. So, yeah. Janssen is definitely by far the best option for that team for the highest numbers. Yeah. And your other characters in Effa, and to be honest, you can clear the current abyss with those characters. Have you tried? Or are you not like, are your builds not good enough for that? Because Inefa on the first side and Janssen on, and Moika on the second side basically destroys this abyss. I guess Moika is a little bit harder. Last level is struggle. I get that, yeah. Like, Abyss 12 could be much harder to do. I understand that. But yeah, yeah, with Moika it's a little bit rough because there's a lot of, like, the first guy you're fighting is a pyro guy. But, I mean, you can do a lot with that in Effa. Like, you could play something, sorry. You could play something like Inefa, Sincho, Inefa, Sincho, anything basically. Inefa, Sincho, Ororon, and then and any Anemo character basically, and that should be easy peasy. But yeah, I think these are all the 5 stars for that for the event, right? Right. So let's do a little bit of a tier list. Let's do a little bit of. I also have Inefa level 81, but I don't have enough for 90. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't necessarily need to be level 90, technically. Wait, no, she does, actually. Level 90 actually impacts her a bit because of the way that Lunar Charged works, right? Level 90 is actually kind of important. Yeah, level 90 is very important for her. So she's going to do a lot more damage on 90 than she is lower because she is proccing a transformative reaction, which definitely changes the priority of your levels. You don't need to level her skill and burst that much, to be honest, because she doesn't really do skill or burst damage. It's not negligible. You still have a lot of time. You're fine. Like, do you intend to clear the abyss before it changes, or do you just mean just in general? You have a lot of time. Because maybe your account would be capable, but like it would need a like pretty decent Moika build because the Moika kind of struggles on the very first chamber of floor 12. But yeah, I think this is all of the 5 stars that you get to pick from, right? Oh, I forgot Chi-Chi. That's so funny. I forgot Chi-Chi yesterday, even and Kaching. That's so funny. You don't get Raiden, you don't get Yalan, you don't get Nahida, you don't get Al-Haytham, and we don't get anything past 4.x, right? Yeah, in general, you have infinite time. Genshin is a long-term game. Genshin is played long-term, so there's no real point in going for, like, oh, I need to get this right now and this right now. Like, all of it will eventually make itself uh known. Okay, so when it comes to, like, 5-star selectors, for that I'll have a separate tier list. For that I'll have a separate tier list. But, like, when it comes to the 5-star standard selector, let's just ignore these. If I okay, yeah. It did remove them here as well. Fuck. Can I just get a second tier list? I'll just do the just ignore them here. This doesn't mean anything. I think I lost someone. Ignore the D tier. Let's just look at the standard 5 stars. And in my opinion, the most important aspect when it comes to the standard 5-star is whoever gets you to C6 or above. Whoever gets you to C6 or above. The reason behind this is where anyone is above the current characters, okay? Like, the reason being that there is not a single one that has any good constellations out of the standard roster. Like, Mona has some good constellations. Like, I mean, they have good constellations, but their base kit is so weak that even at C6, they generally don't do very good damage. But what they do provide at C6 is giving you Masterless Fortuna, which will allow you to level one of your characters to 90, which could be more useful, which will probably be more useful than these guys. Like, Inefa on level 100 is actually also a very powerful Hyperbloom trigger. So, like, if you play, like, a Hyperbloom team with, like, Llama Inefa, that Inefa being level 100 would be a massive difference. Obviously, that's really far away from you, so you aren't really, none of them bring you close to this, so this is not an option for you. But when it comes to, like, who to pick from at a baseline, well, it depends on your roster. Like you said, you have Inefa thing. Like, generally speaking, none of these characters are better than certain 4 stars. Like, you already said that you have a lot of good 4 stars. You have Auron, you have Xiangling, you have Fischl. So, generally speaking, Diluc first. Diluc is a character that, like... Diluc is a character that basically does all that he needs to do at C0, but he doesn't do it particularly well. You know? He's, like, decent as a plunge DPS. And he provides, like, decent, like, 80k DPS as a plunge DPS. But that doesn't necessarily increase with his constellations, because all of his constellations don't help with his plunge playstyle, but with his normal in charge, not normal in charge, but normal and skill playstyle. Usually you're supposed to play Diluc with a Hydro character, usually Sincho, because he does apply a little bit of a good amount of Pyro, so a lot of other characters aren't gonna be enough. And the way that you play Diluc is like 2 normal attacks and a skill. Basically, is his rotation. You burst, you do 2 normal attacks and a skill. Issue being, his burst ungroups all of your enemies and shoots them 7 million meters away, which causes you to have to run after them and waste time, which is generally a big loss in damage, usually. So that is annoying. But if you're fighting a boss that you can't move, then that's not that's not an issue. But he's just like a Pyro DPS, and he's arguably one of the worst, if not the worst, Pyro DPSs in the game. So I would never recommend Diluc or any of his cons to pick up. Exactly. If you have any Pyro DPS, like basically any Pyro DPS, like, you will never want to have Diluc on your account. He doesn't do anything. But yeah, if you were close to C6, then maybe you do want to get Diluc, you know? Because Diluc will get you some Merciless Fortuna, and Merciless Fortuna will let you let's see. Let's do green, green. There you go. F tier. I guess let's make it like blue. Okay. So D-Luke as a C0 pickup is like an F tier. And F tier is in like just worse than a common 4-star. And sadly, a lot of these characters are gonna fall into this category. Like Mizuki, for example, is a character that is like an on-field driver for electrocharge teams, basically. With Inefa, for you specifically, that could be useful because you don't have any like anemo characters. Like you don't have Sucrose at least. Like Inefa Mizuki is like a fine team. She's a fine on-fielder, but this role can be filled by anyone and is much better filled by most other anemo characters. So most of these guys I would say are like pretty terrible. But Sucrose comes with Flins, so I will probably get her. If you pull for Flins, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for you to pull for Flins since you're like since you already have Inefa. That makes sense. Complete the duo. Genshin only releases characters in duos recently. So yeah, cope but useful is what I'll put the next tier in. Cope but useful, that's like Jean. She's a healer and she can run VV. She doesn't do a lot, but she does enough. And the C tier will be like pretty useful nowadays. And that's where I'm gonna put like Mona. Mona and her constellations are actually pretty useful nowadays. Her C1 is a transformative reaction buff, which is pretty cool in a transformative reaction meta. She's a Hydra character. Hydra is a good element. And her C4 gives you like crit rate on the burst. But like the burst is kind of terrible for like transformative reaction characters, so like, eh. But she has decent constellation. But yeah, other than that, Dea is like just worse than a common 4-star because all she does is apply pyro, basically. She doesn't do anything. Her defensive utility is worthless. Tichnari is like, I'm gonna make a new tier called bad DPS. I'm gonna call this, oh my god, pretty useful nowadays. This is gonna be cope but useful bad DPS. I'm gonna put both Tichnari and Keqing in the bad DPS tier. And this is generally, yeah. I feel like this would be like my general ranking for the C0. Not for the C0, but like in general, what forcers to like go for. Like, because even C6 Keqing is not out DPSing anything, and even C6 Tichnari is not out DPSing anything. So like, but they're not generally worse than 4-star DPSs. They're like similar to 4-star DPSs, I guess. D-Luke is worse than multiple 4-star Pyro DPSs. Like, you could technically use Chi-Chi as a cope option healer for Skirk teams, but to be honest, Charlotte is much better at healing. So, like, and like Dea basically only applies Pyro periodically, which you can use with the Pyro Traveler for, you can use Shangling Guoba or Burst for, you can use Toma for it even. Like, there's a lot of characters that apply Pyro that do much more than just apply Pyro. Dea is basically like a worse Toma. Mona is the one I'll probably go for because I only have Barbara and Sincho as Hydro. I mean, yeah, Sincho is probably a better Hydro, but like Mona is like a fine character nowadays. She's like one of the better ones. She does have like not negligible personal damage, but like we're currently entering into the, and yeah, there's not a single good character here. And the best option is probably still whoever gets you to like a closer constellation. But like, yeah, I think Mona has generally become nowadays the most useful standard banner character. As long as I didn't miss any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I'll try Sincho with Inefa, but he doesn't apply enough Hydro. No, he applies more than enough Hydro. I mean, do you use his burst? That's the thing. Sincho requires quite a bit of energy recharge. What weapon do you have on him? Sincho applies the most Hydro in the entire game. The point of Sincho is to get his burst. Maybe you're just using his skill and hoping that like it applies Hydro, but no, he needs to use his burst to apply the most Hydro in the game, and it's too much for Inefa. Inefa doesn't need that much, but he is pretty viable. I mean, let me showcase this for you. I'm gonna go clear the current Abyss with only Inefa and Sincho on the first half, and nothing else. No signature weapons, no signature 5-star constellations. What weapon is he on? Is he on Sacrificial Sword? R5? And do you use 2 skills to get his energy back? Okay. R5 probably not, but like, that's the idea. You want to... 170 is not enough, by the way. You might need a little bit more. You need like 185, maybe 190. But yeah, Sincho applies the most Hydro in the entire game. He's actually the highest Hydro applicator in the game by far. By like a large amount. So... And Inefa is a character that doesn't actually care about Hydro application that much. Like, she wants it to be there, but she doesn't... Artifacts are ass. Well, obviously that happens, but like... Inefa is a character that doesn't require a lot of Hydro application. She basically can do all of her damage as long as you apply Hydro every 2.5 seconds. You know? So, Sincho is overkill application, but he's still a good character. Like, and a team like you could play in this current Abyss is... Like, and I'm going to showcase it for you. Might as well, right? Jansa, Bennett, Sidlali, Mawika. And on the other side, you have Sincho, Inefa, and you said you have C6 Fischl, which is fine. And we use any any Anemo character. What Anemo character do you have? What are the Anemo characters you have? Do you have, like, Lanyan or something? Any Anemo character, basically. All of them do the same thing. And if you don't have any, you might want to pick Jean, actually, on your standard Bennett selector. Because Anemo characters can hold the Virtus and Venera set, which lets you, like, reduce your opponent's, like, resistance by 40%, which is ridiculously big. Anemo characters would be worthless without this set. Like, do you have any other Hydro characters? Lynette, Traveler, Sayu. Ugh. I mean, you have enough so that, like, pulling Jean necessarily would... picking Jean wouldn't be worth it, but, like, I don't have any of them leveled. I guess I'll just use Sayu. It doesn't really matter as long as they apply like, thing. I have her leveled a bit. She can use Favonia's Greatsword. Traveler is leveled. Yeah, you can use Traveler. I just don't have them on Anemo right now, and I don't want to go to the statue to change that. You know, but you can use Traveler here, and it's probably gonna be even better, to be honest. I mean, this team only has Inefa as defensive utility, but should be good enough. So yeah, this is the team you could make right now to clear this Abyss, and do not think that this is like not enough Hydro. Bye! Ninjutsu. And yeah. Can I use Cookie for Fischl? Cookie for Fischl or instead of Fischl? Not really. You cannot use Cookie instead of Fischl. Because Cookie is just not strong when it comes to like doing damage. Cookie is a Hyper Bloom trigger. Cookie is meant to be used with a Hyper Bloom character. Instead. Yeah, you can't use that instead. Like, you'd have to do something else. You'd have to do, like, a Hyper Bloom team for Cookie to be worth it. And you can do a Hyper Bloom team, but, like, you might as well just do an Electric team. And as you can see, like, I don't have any 5-star constellations here. I don't have any signature weapons here. And it's mostly 4 stars. And it's going pretty well. We're doing pretty well. Like, I've cleared this in, like, 1 minute 30, which is the expected amount of time. Which is the expected amount of time for... And I didn't even, like, properly play, to be honest. Oh, this is not gonna take seconds. 10 seconds. I didn't need to do that. Yeah. Fischl C6 Aura and C0. At that point, yeah, you want to use Fischl. They're pretty similar. And the reason why I'm choosing Fischl is because we're playing Inefa. The biggest advantage that Auron gives is being able to hold the Cinder City set, but Inefa's damage is the majority of the team damage, and she does not at all scale with damage bonus. Her big damage is Lunar Charge damage, which doesn't account for damage bonus. So the goal... So Auron is actually worse with her than he is normally, but he's still fine. And since you have C6 Fischl, I will use C6 Fischl. And it play basically the exact same team I'm playing, just swap Traveler out for, like... Swap Traveler outfit thing. But to be honest, I've cleared this Abyss with just Sincho and Inefa on the first side. I wanted to show that, but like I wanted to play like a full team. But to be honest, I might as well do that, right? Let me just like let me do that again, okay? Let me just play Sincho and Inefa, and you can just add what you want on top. The team you want to play is Sucrose, Inefa, Aino, Flins. That's the best Flins team. I know. I mean, you don't have Yelan, so Aino is going to be your best option probably. Even though she's not that great, she's not a particularly good character. She has short rotations, which is all that Flins cares about. So you're going to play Sucrose, Inefa, Aino, Flins. But yeah, for now, I'm going to just showcase me clearing with a good team on the second side and just this. And you could add more characters to make it faster. But this is definitely, like, even this is doable with how stupidly, like, buffed Inefa is in this Abyss. She's, like, shield is what we call it. No, you cannot replace Sucrose in that slot. Sucrose is on Flint's banner, so you'll be able to get her, but, like, she doesn't need a lot of resources to be built, by the way. All you need for Sucrose is, like, all you need to do for Sucrose is just level her to level 70 and give her a 4-piece VV. That's most of her value already there. Ideally, she also gives a big EM buff, but, like, you can work on that. But Sucrose is non-negotiable when it comes to that Flint's team currently. Another Hydra means no shred. You need to understand why VV is so good. VV is so good because it's, like... VV is so good because it shreds resistances. It basically multiplies your damage by, like, a pretty reasonable factor. You definitely need to use someone on VV or someone else who shreds your, someone else who shreds, like, your... Someone else who shreds resistances. Yeah, and we cleared the first... And we cleared the first side of the first chamber in 1 minute and 20... 1 minute and 20 something seconds. Here you need to be a little careful because this guy likes to move around. So you're probably not going to hit him on the first chamber. Yeah, on the first hit. Yeah, you might need to drop 2 rotations on this guy, which is really annoying. You might need to drop 2 rotations on this guy even more, which is the issue, but it's definitely doable. And yeah, Mawika is kind of ridiculous. Oh wait, my Bennett is on the wrong build. My Bennett is on the wrong build, but it should be fine. Yeah. Even though I use a team of 2 characters on the first side. I use a team of 2 characters on the first side. I'm still clearing with like 20 seconds left. But yeah. And adding Sucrose to the first team would make this a lot faster. We just sit here and we normal attack on Inefa. And that's just it. This is the easiest. Inefa is being currently shielded, and she's probably going to still be shielded when Flins comes out because, well, Flins is the new hotness then, so they're going to shield him as well. And since you have, like, basically Mawika's best team, you should be fine to clear the Abyss and probably even some Stygian Onslaught. Not Stygian Onslaught, but, like, Abyss should be very easy for you. I hate these guys so much. Why are they just standing here like idiots? Okay, come here, brother. Not having Aura on here is so nice, because he usually just, like, ungroups the fuck out of them. This guy's targeting enough. This is still a good amount of damage. Yep. And now we're just gonna sit here for a little bit. Until we're... Yeah, this took a little bit longer than 1 minute 30, which is the allocated time, but it's still going to be fine because we have Moika on the other side. Wait, I didn't get that. That's annoying. I literally did that fine. That's fine. I can still do this. God, Janssen, you're so fucking stupid. I didn't melt because, it's even with this many mistakes and like issues happening, Moika is still a ridiculous character. And bye-bye. Bye-bye, rat. Bye-bye, little rat. No signature weapons, just C6 Janssen, C6 Bennett, and C0 Sidlali as well. On TTDS, and Moika is on Wolf's Gravestone, which is basically as strong as... basically slightly better than her best free-to-play sword option. And yeah, cleared with... Crazy Moika was my first 5-star. It's a good first 5-star for sure. It's a good first 5-star. And the big important part is that you got Sidlali, which is... like, without her, she's... like Venti, who I'm also trying to tutor, is struggling because he has Moika, but he doesn't have Sidlali, and he doesn't have anyone else as well. Yeah. So, yeah, as you can see, just Inefa and just Sincho is enough to deal with this entire Abyss first half in a reasonable time. Not even getting carried by the other side. Much, at least. Not getting carried much. So to be honest, you could clear this probably already. But like, you need a lot better artifacts, I assume. I feel like artifacts are probably your thing. Like, if you played a real team here, you'd be a lot faster. But I'm playing a fake team. Although this is better than my 4-star only clear, which is funny. Yeah, just her and Sincho hanging out, killing the Electro guy. Even if he's being annoying and like... yeah, boom. And then we just have the final boss, which is pretty easy to do with these guys. What you do need to learn is how to do the proper Moika combos. Like this. Tech do I need for Inefa? As much as you can get, basically. 2.5k is generally the ideal, the preferred amount. Oh fuck, my Bennett is not ready. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can still get the burst. 2.5k attack is the goal. No, not 2k. Like, my Bennett is on a wrong build, which is why this is taking so much longer. I mean, 2k is fine, but like 2.5k should be doable. Like, her best set is like 2-piece or something. Like, it's kind of fine for her to do anything. Red from the skies. Boom. Bye-bye. Easy peasy. Easy a beezy. Easy a bissy. 2k is fine, but yeah. I guess it might be harder to reach without a 5-star weapon. Like, I don't know. What weapon do people recommend on her? Probably Kitane Crossspear. So if you use Kitane Crossspear instead of thing, I'd also be around 2.3k. This is just a random 2-piece I threw together. Definitely could use more attack percent substats. Like, this doesn't have any... yeah, you could get to 2.5k even on a 4-star weapon. The goal is to, like, because she buffs like EM based on her attack, it's actually kind of nice to give her like a good amount of attack. You have her Sig, then you should be pushing like 3,000, brother. Like her Sig gives you good base attack. Yeah, you need better artifacts. The optimally is play her on attack percent. Do you have like an Electro Goblet here or something? Because for her, Electro Goblet doesn't do anything. Damage bonus doesn't work with Inefa. I mean, it kind of works, but like very little. It basically only buffs her Brigida damage. It doesn't buff her Lunar Charge damage at all. Like you should have an Attack Goblet here. If you don't. Attack Sands, Attack Goblet, and then Crit Circlet. With her signature, you should not at all be struggling to get her base attack crit rate. Yeah, that's fine. Like, are they leveled to level 20? How the fuck do you not have like over 2.5k attack? Like, I only have like 15 attack percent in substats. Like, that can't be much more than you. And I'm at 2.6. I guess this weapon does have more base attack, I guess. Yeah, you need to level your pieces, obviously. 2.5k is where you want to be. Once you level them, you'll probably be there. Yeah. But yeah. Like a proper Inefa team on the top half kind of just destroys this. I can try again. Well, we can get back to the tier list. I forgot that you probably couldn't hear the game at all during that. So, that's fine. But yeah, this is basically the tier list I would do for like... standard characters. It's like these two are I would consider like good. The others basically don't do anything. But to be honest, I guess Mizuki should be here as well because she's also an Anemo Catalyst. So she actually gives you bigger buffs than Thing, even if she doesn't heal. I got 18% attack artifact. Yeah, you should. Two piece is currently your best set. It's not the best you can do, but like, I mean, two piece is not her best set, but it's like. Is not much worse than the other options. And yeah, 2.5k attack should be doable once you level your pieces. Yeah, where we at? We are at the tier list. And yeah, I think this is more fair. We have the bad DPS tier list and just like even just worse than a common 4-star is basically what this is. Like, Dea is dead in a ditch. Is Elemental Burst 20% good? No. She doesn't do burst damage. She does nothing damage. It's like, she does Lunar Charge damage, basically. That's burst damage is going to increase the burst hit, which isn't negligible. Like, my burst hits for like 10k, 100k right now. When it's like properly buffed, it hits for like 100k, but it's not like... It's a good multiplier, but it's not that good. It's not better than this, which is where most of your damage is coming from. So all you care about is attack, elemental mastery, and crit. So use sets that give you that two piece. Yeah, burst damage does nothing. Okay. And yeah, like a good Inefa team is gonna like destroy this first half. Like Bennett, you can do Farina, on-field her maybe a little bit even. And like Sucrose. Gonna hit like 110k or something per 110k per like Lunar Charge or something. Let's see. Like, what are we hitting for Lunar Charged? 90k. Holy. This is also not a good team. But it's fine. But it's better than the last one, which was just Sincho. Defensive mode engaged. A lot of numbers jumping over here. Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready. Bop, bop. Just attack him, he's already dead. There you go. A minute. With a main DPS in FA team. It's gonna go in like 40 seconds if you play with Flins, maybe even faster. It's like an 80k DPS team. But because of the shield, it gets much stronger. Okay, let's rank the stuff that I wanted to rank, which is just like the limited characters. The limited characters thing. The limited characters usefulness. The C1s. Because I don't assume that you have any constellation on these characters when you have them. But like, their C1s are kind of like, they're interesting. Whoever you get, whoever gets you to C6 or above is good. Then what are the categories? Less than a 1% difference. Less than a 1% difference. Quality of life. I guess I can put quality of life here. Oops. Quality of life is maybe like here. And less than a 1% difference should be here probably. Less than a 1% difference. Absolute garbage. Quality of life. Okay, good. There you go. Those are the lists. So, Ganyu C1 is okay, probably. I guess I'll put okay over quality. I'll put quality of life over okay. Because, like, okay is like... Quality of life can make, like, decent characters. Like, and I think, like, Ganyu C1 is, like, okay. Like, it gives you some res shred, which is nice, and some energy, which is nice. Then Xiao gets you some energy, which is nice, but in his best teams, he already gets more than enough energy. That's something that he doesn't need, and just getting one more skill is like a less than 1% difference. Hu Tao's C1 is a quality of life change. Hu Tao gets to not use her stamina for her charge attacks, which makes it like easier to have stamina after you finish playing her, which is nice. So what is Eula's C1? That I don't know. Let's check out Eula's C1. Let's see how good that is. Eula. This is a C1 tier list. Every time Vortex Grimace stacks are consumed, Eula's physical damage is increased by 30%. Each stack consumed will increase the duration of this effect. I see. So you guys like 30% damage bonus. Probably like less than a 1% difference, probably. We can check. GC Sim. We can check like what the best Eula teams with physical... You know so many useful sites. Yes, these are all useful sites. These are sites that you can remember. Like, Project Amber is a site that's gonna give you like all the details on every character you'll ever need. All the stuff that you find in game, just like on a website, which is much easier to traverse. So you can do that, change the levels and stuff. This is very useful. Then you have a GC Sim, which is a simulator site where you can simulate your damage for your team. Most of the time, it's KQM standard, which is nice, and so you can like compare teams. And then other useful stats I have are Paimon Moa, of course, is nice for like tracking your pulls and wish history and your achievements if you're someone who is interested in achievement hunting, of which I have done. I've finished it. And the last useful site is Kitching Mains, which is where you find guides. Like these are 4 sites that every Genshin player. These 4 sites are something that every Genshin player might want to engage with. Again, knowing a lot about Genshin makes you like know how to find information rather than necessarily knowing everything, you know? And the best way, in my opinion, to find yourself like information that isn't covered here is to just go to the Genshin wiki. The wiki usually has all the other information. Like if you want lore, if you want stuff like that, if you want like some trivia, most of that stuff is found in like the Genshin wiki, which is also a useful source, but not useful enough for me to put it here. You can also check Akasha to compare your builds, but I'd find it like less useful than other sources. Like I have your account here, for example, Gabriel, and like yeah, you had like the 50 ER on thing, but like top 50% Moika is not the worst Moika on the planet. But yeah, also like did you do what I told you to do? Oh, you made your Moika build worse because you put a pyro damage goblet on. That's kind of funny. I told you that it's better, but like it's not better than to put one with nothing on there than thing, because like I mean actually it is better, but I also said like EM Sands is important. Like you need both, because now you basically have no EM. You were better off on the previous build because the other one at least had some rolls and it's not worthless. But it was like you need EM and pyro damage bonus together for this to be better. You kind of just made your build worse by changing that. But like Sidlali should be on TTDS, which is good. Energy recharge is too low. You're never gonna get her burst up. Again, I told you like yet, but like for now, like the other build is better. You can keep the other build. But like I told you to switch to an ER sense. Do you not have an ER sense? Like at that point, yeah, you should keep Fav because like you want to get her burst up. You know, you need to swap to an ER sense. Not yet. Okay, well then stay on the other weapon because like you, without being able to use the burst, it's not useful, right? And in FS just on a two piece, which is just kind of whatever. Yeah, at least the crit ratio is decent, which is good. Yeah, Kachina doesn't matter. She doesn't do anything. But yeah, again, like only once all of those parts are in effect does it actually increase your damage. You need to actually have enough energy recharge to get her burst every time. So you should be looking at around 200 energy recharge, not 20. So you need to replace this Sands with a ER Sands, which will eventually come, sure. But like for now, using Favoni is probably better because you will be like that will make it easier for you to get your burst up, which is more important than getting a little bit of a buff. Like not being able to melt any of Mawika's hits is much worse than not getting like this buff. I just kind of assumed you had like an ER Sense lying around. You can use an off PCR Sense and just put anything here and that would be better. Like just have any ER piece here and just put like any scroll piece here so you can still get the 4-piece effect while you have an ER Sense. Like off piece this one. Because like you already put like crit rate here, which doesn't do anything. So it doesn't really matter to have this much elemental mastery. So if you want best of both worlds, find any of your 5-star off-piece energy recharge pieces, level that to 20, and then put any scroll piece here. That should be better. And yeah, Mawika build, you could probably put it on the previous build until you get an EM Sands that's worth using. That's going to be more damage, because 0 EM Mawika is pretty bad with Sidlali. You definitely want some EM. But yeah, this is Akasha is useful for stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, the Citroen artifacts are pretty bad. 2-piece emblem would give him more energy recharge, so you could use a 2-piece emblem to help him with that. But okay, I used the previous artifacts on the new. Okay. That's good. Okay, and like, I was thinking about Eula. I assume it's less than a 1% damage difference for her better teams. She doesn't have a better team, actually. Let me check. What's her best, like, team where she actually, like, is on field and does thing damage? I guess it would be this. Eula, Farina, Raiden, Escoffier. Eula, Raiden with Escoffier's personal damage. Okay. So I don't... Oh, you used the one to level the other one, so I don't have it anymore. Well, you shouldn't just level any pieces. They should have, like, some substats, you know? You only had, like, main stats there, so you should have leveled, like... You should, like, at least, like, get some substats. That one didn't have any substats that were of value to Marika. I mean, it's not much worse, but it is definitely worse. Like, you're gonna hit for a lot less damage with that. Maybe you hit overall more because you got TTDS, but, like, I wouldn't have wasted that. You're going a little too fast, I guess. So this DPS is like 63k and it goes from 63 to 64. 65. So It's like a 3% DPS increase. So I guess the C1 is okay. Increasing damage, but most these characters suck. 3 to 5% damage increase. This is more of a 3 to 5% damage increase list. Damage tier. Sucks. Why is it on the side? Hello? What is happening with the site? Why does it never work? It increases damage by 3 to 5%. Whatever. Okay, whatever. This increases damage by like 3 to 5%. Like, generally not a lot. Qual is better than that, because usually Qual characters are better. What is Shenhe's C1? Shenhe's C1 I heard is like pretty decent. Can be used one more time. So like her skill, right? She gets one more skill charge. That's kind of good, actually. Like, she's not a particularly strong character by herself. She's okay. But I assume, like, getting to use one more skill can be useful in some situations. So I'm going to call this a quality of life constellation instead of a DPS constellation. I think this is good. This is a qual constellation. What about... What's her name? Ayaka. Miss Ayaka. What is your C1? Opponent has a 50% to decrease cooldown. This is garbage. I guess that is absolute garbage. Like, less than 1%, at least it has some energy. Let's call it that tier. This is absolutely worthless. This basically does nothing. This basically does nothing for your team. Her skill doesn't do a lot of damage, and doing it one more time every 3 rotations or something is kind of like worthless. Okay, next character. Who else do we have? We have Yoimiya. Yoimiya, I hear, has like a not worthless C1. Let's see. The Aurora's Blaze created by her burst lasts for extra 4 seconds. Additionally, when opponent's effective Aurora's Blaze is defeated within its duration, Yoimiya's attack is increased by 20%. So against bosses, this basically will never show up, and this requires you to use her burst. So I'm going to call this a simple, absolute garbage. I know Tartaglia is like skill refund, so I'm going to call it quality of life. What was Kokomi's? What is Kokomi? Gets like one more hit. A bit more application is actually kind of nice. A bit more application is kind of nice, so I don't know where to put this. Increases damage by like 3 to 5% in her Nilo Bloom teams. That's not bad. Ito, I think he gets just like a second charge on Bushi, right? After using thing, Arataki Ito gains 2 stacks of Super Light. After once, second Ito will gain 1 stack of Super Light. He just gets stacks easier. That doesn't necessarily matter. I don't think this matters. I don't think this matters at all. I don't think this changes anything for him. What does Yaimiko get? I think she gets like a level up to her things. Is that the C1? Each time her burst hits, she gets energy back. Okay, that's... At least it's a little bit of energy, but it generally isn't going to be very impactful, right? How can I see Flins on Project Amber? Oh, you need to turn on... you need to turn on in the settings. You need to go down here and click on unreleased characters and enable that. Because Project Amber just generally doesn't store leaked content, and this is technically still leaked because we don't have the full kits out yet. So yeah. Flint's, I mean, you can check him out, but like, you don't have any of the materials for him. Because all of them, other than the fucking... Other than the crystals, you don't have any of his materials because they're all in Outcry. And I doubt you would understand what his kit said even if you looked at it. Like, it's kind of like convoluted. Also, understanding a Genshin kit is very difficult Because like you'd think like, oh, this is what damage his burst does, but actually this doesn't matter at all. The number you're looking for is like this and this, because this is lunar charge damage and this is not. Even though it's a smaller multiplier, this is like 3 times better than this. It's a little hard to read. You couldn't. It's a bit hard to understand Genshin Kids sometimes, or always basically. I'll put Qual below. What weekly boss? Oh, that's actually a good question. I assume it's the last one, the one with the thing, the one with the yeah, it's the last one. It makes sense. It's just the last boss, aka the chess guys. It's just the king and queen. Makes sense, right? Yeah, Yai is just getting like energy, I guess. Let's call this like energy that doesn't matter. I've already been farming it. Yeah, that's good. I mean, usually I farm all the last 3 bosses, but it's gonna be good for you as well because you mostly have new characters anyway. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend pulling any character from before 4.x unless you really like them. What does Ayatus do? I don't even know what Ayatus Constellation does. Let's see. Shunshuken damage increased by 40% against opponents, so it's 20% damage on a character that does basically no damage. I assume it's less than a 1% DPS increase. Oh, I got kicked out of my out of the abyss. I got kicked out of the abyss. Yikesies. I assume it's like garbage. It's like 20% damage, but like, does it matter? I guess I should check. It's like 3 to 5% damage increase. Let's see. Ayato. Kamisato Ayato. His best teams are these kinds of teams where he basically doesn't do any damage. I guess he does the most damage, but like these teams don't do any damage. So let's give Ayato C1, which means which might not change anything considering the HP doesn't reduce. Yeah, it doesn't change anything because the HP doesn't get reduced in this. So I'm just gonna assume it's less than a 3% damage increase for that team. I don't assume 20 damage bonus to 33% of the damage is gonna be more than 3%. But I could see like okay, let's check out Sino. Let's see what Sino's up to. What does Sino do at C1? After using his skills, Sino's normal attack speed will be increased by 20% if the duration effect is a passive talent is triggered. The duration of this increase will be refreshed. So he gets like 20% attack percent basically, which generally correlates to basically 20 attack. Or I guess 20 attack speed generally correlates to 20% more damage, but because of hit lag, it's more like 10% of damage. And it is his skill, not his burst, right? Cosmic Sulfur. No, it's his burst. And then, okay, I'm just gonna assume 100% uptime on that. Let's see. I mean, that wouldn't be visible in the thing because we would extend the combos a little bit, but I'm just gonna assume it's like it could be like a 3% increase in damage. I wouldn't be sure. I'm just gonna pull it here. I'm gonna make a mid tier instead of a garbage tier. And I'm gonna put I mean, Nilo's is pretty good. Let's finish it. Nilo's and like Baiju's is like, I wouldn't say good, but like I'll say increases damage, and this is also like quality of life. And Wanderer and like Klee, I think both of them don't do anything. I think Wanderer gets like a little bit of like damage bonus, like a little bit. Finally got EM clock from Moika. That's cool. The EM sense, does it have any crit? Does it have any attack percent? Hope it has some good stats on it, because like without it, it's gonna be probably a little bit worse than your previous build. You need some substats. Any subs? 10% attack speed, and 24% of his attack is damage. So like a motion value hits. Yeah. I'm gonna put Ayato in bad. Ayaka in bad, did it bad. Sino I'm gonna put mid. And Klee. Crit rate, defense, and of course ER. Okay, well that makes sense. But it has crit rate at least, so I hope it procs into that a little bit. What was the last character? Klee. I don't know what Klee does. What does Klee C1 do? Attacks and skills have a certain chance to summon sparks in the bomb appear dealing damage. A certain chance? What are the chances? And it has an internal cooldown. Should I use it? Like, I mean, how did it roll? Or do you mean use your other piece to level that? Probably, I mean, I don't remember your piece. Let me check it out. Oh, I don't have your UAD anymore. I kind of let it go. I mean, even with one crit rate roll, could be better. Like, you could do that, but and you have like a baseline to work off of, but like I doubt it's gonna be better for your melt teams than your attack sense forever. So I mean, you will not be using it ever again, so that's fair. And Klee seems like kind of mid. Yeah, I think this is what I would go. Like garbage, mid, energy that doesn't matter, qual, increases damage by a little bit. Like none of these constellations increase your damage by more than like maybe like 5%. That's back in the day. Not a single constellation increased your damage more than 5%. And I mean maybe some of the later ones, but the early ones did not. And you have like some shit like Molani nowadays where the C1 basically increases your damage by like 20%. Like that's kind of crazy, right? But yeah, it's my tier list for like who to pick. I would just generally say whoever of the standard roster gets you to C6 or above. So if you can farm Marcellus Fortuna, it would be better. And if not, like if you like these characters, you can go for it. I feel like Nilos and Kokomis are probably like the best ones. Nilo, like Baiju, like Shenhe are the best ones. Like Hu Tao is like a little overstated, but like you know, if you like Hu Tao, you can use anything above the qual tier, and I wouldn't spend it on any of these guys to be honest. 120 motion value is good, but I don't know how often it attacks, so I'm just gonna put this one off because I have no idea what that means. Periodically, how often, man? But yeah, yeah. Standard character wise, Jean or Mona are generally the best options. So, did you roll it? What did you get? Because I feel like it's time to end the stream. It's been like 6 hours, basically. It's basically been 6 hours, and yeah. I have nothing else to really talk about other than go back to the other account again, but I think I'm done with today. I resist to roll if it's guaranteed. That's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you for watching. I guess this is a W stream. We had some nice conversation. We did some tier listing. We did some like Genshin dolls, some Genshin quizzes. Like it's a decent stream. But yeah, I'll be here again around the same time, and then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. W stream, true.